The Luke Shield rivalry continues as St. Benedict's College and Wesley College meet once again in a fixture rich with history and heart. In last year's encounter, Wesley posted 168 with Lithum Senuja fighting hard for a solid 59, while Manikya Deshapriya kept the Bens in control with 3 for 23. St. Benedict's responded with confidence. A composed 50 from skipper Sharojan Shanmuganathan along with an unbeaten 41 from Samidu Piris guided them to a comfortable 6-wicket win. Their fourth consecutive victory in the Luke Shield. One chapter closed last year. Another is ready to begin.
It's a celebration of a legacy. It is 130 years and it is St. Benedict's versus Wesley College for the Luke Shield. That's the game coming up and we are live at the SSC. It is indeed a lovely day, but let's quickly remind you that it is 4-0 and Wesley struggling still to get off the mark in this fifth ODI game for the Luke Shield, or the 50 over game, and it's 4 for St. Benedict's and still 0 for Wesley, but take nothing away from the legacy that these two schools have actually built over a period of 130 years. And a very, very warm welcome to all of you, wherever you are. We are in a lovely part of Sri Lanka, in Colombo, and in one of the nicest venues, the Sinhalese Sports Club. And as I said, we're about to continue the celebration between two magnificent institutions, Wesley College and also we got St. Benedict's College. We're going to talk about it, and we got two special people here. One from Wesley, Mr. Farman Kasim, and of course Kennedy Michael from St. Benedict's, both former cricketers at different eras. But the fact remains that the legacy that goes back such a long way continues to prosper, continues with this rivalry between the two schools. And it is great that a cricket match that was started 130 years ago has been converted to something special, where it is now a proper big match. So let's start with you, Farman. So how do you see this? Do you miss that big match thing that every young cricketer would be very proud of? Because see, you can score 1,000 runs, but you want that name in the souvenir. I did this in the big match. Is something that every young cricketer is proud of. So let's start with that.
Hi, morning Roshan, morning everybody. Yes, you put it aptly early in the morning. Actually, for us as cricketers from Wesley, I'm sure St. Benedict's also, March was a very depressing month when we played cricket, when we were in school, because all the other schoolboys waving their school flags, doing their trucking, the pre-match celebrations, and as old boys, the pre-match celebrations, the on-field celebrations. Not only as a student, not only as a cricketer, but as an old boy, you really miss that occasion where you can, meet old friends, make new friends, meet and greet. It was a real, actually we used to call it the March depression for us.
Okay.
Yes. We used to, when the big matches are on, like, the Wesleyans get together and try to invite guys from other schools just to see that we don't send them to their big matches, It was that kind of thing. So I think it's a great decision that the two schools met, discussed. It took on and off, I think over generations this discussion had been going on. Even in the 60s this discussion had been going on, but it never came to fruition. But then ultimately, thankfully, our 21st principal, Mr. Avanka Fernando, decided to put pen to paper and have this. I think the Cartman Cup is the 2-day match which is doing great. The Luke Shield is doing even greater, drawing big crowds obviously because it's a 1-day match. Today will be a full house, and to answer your question further, I think Farviz Maroof at the press conference stated that his only regret, he's played for Sri Lanka, he's captain under 19, never could have a big match. So that was his one regret.
Now the thing is, he's already sounding very, very depressed. Because A, because there have been no big matches, and B, because of this, what we are about to show you. And in this series so far, Wesley College is struggling to get off the mark. I think we can show you. Well, we're waiting for the information or package, right? I think we should have it now, right? This is the problem. You see, it's all St. Benedict, St. Benedict, St. Benedict, St. Benedict. So how do you feel, Kennedy, looking at the pumped up, proud to see that St. Benedict's have so far just wiped the slate clean up to now, defeating a very strong team or school like Wesley?
Roshan, to be honest, I mean, rather than being a strong team, it's also the nerves for a team to hold itself. So, yes, I am indeed proud, and I don't think my friend over here is that proud. It's my time to get that dig. He's going to get back anyway. So, but coming back to the game, I think we done well to win 4, but this year there's very little divide in the two teams. So it's going to be how the performance is managed. It's not about talent, it's not about the venue, it's not about the pressure, how it's going to be managed in the middle. It will come, and I think it's going to be a very close match.
Now, both you guys, I know, don't look your age. You look much younger. That's a compliment.
Thank you, Roshan.
Right, so
Thank
we're not
you.
going to reveal any age here. But now, let's get a little bit serious. Looking back, like the era that you come from, where I feel school cricket was far more competitive. You know, the standards were good, results were there, quality players started to emerge. Some of them played for the national team, walked into the national team. So let me start with you. I mean, St. Benedict's have produced a long list of great cricketers. Of course, some of them went on and played, some of them didn't, but they were good. So why do you think, or do you think the current school cricket standard is a poor reflection of school cricket, or is it on par of your era?
I'll have to take it in two parts, Roshan.
Go ahead.
A, the number of schools that played top tier cricket during our era was limited. So the pool of talent was distributed among them, or the ones that were showcased. And also the facilities, the analytics, the way that you can come and change the game was not there. So that would be the difference, I think. But coming back, I have a issue with the kind of attitude we have towards the games. Now, if you look back during the era that I played, you know, in the backyard, you fight tooth and nail to win that just 6-ball game. And college cricket was no different. We came, we played.
Of course.
And if we lost, that was it.
Yeah.
There was no downside to losing. It was another game. But today, there is a downside to losing. That has made the entire culture of cricket very defensive. And people do not have overall growth. So I think that's where the issue is. We fix that, bring that enjoyment, bring that, you know, lack of judgment for failure. I mean, even today, the coaches are at pressure.
It's all coach centric. It's all coach centric. Now we can talk about it a lot, but first let's show you the summary of the game of that 4th Luke Shield game, and that too was won by St. Benedict's. It's a quick reminder of what happened in that last game last year. That's the 4th Luke Shield. We do know that this is the 5th encounter, and this is how it went. Wesley got only 168, and St. Benedict's, they went on and made 169 for 4. Sharujan Sharmuganathan, one of the names that I'm sure is going to feature very regularly in the Sri Lankan cricket scene, making a 50 and quite an easy win for St. Benedict's by 6 wickets that last game. So we're talking about the standard of school cricket, and as we all know, as Kennedy said, what he thinks the issues are. But yeah, this is the match summary. You can absorb it, you can digest it. A Wesley supporter will be very disappointed. Right, so Farman, what's your take? Now, what I see from a very neutral aspect of the game is, I feel that batting looks all right even today. I mean, batting seems to be okay. Batters are scoring runs, they're scoring big. I think the problem is in the bowling. They don't seem to know how to dismiss a batter. Now, just dragging the question a little bit. In years gone by, the contest was greater. And you are taught to build an innings. I remember in the years gone by, the coaches would say an opener should bat till the second new ball. But that was cricket then. But you're taught to dismiss, win little moments, as you say, those 6 balls in the backyard. So is that the issue?
It's, I think the issue is multiple. If we go back and check the coaches that we had, first of all, the caliber of coaches and what level of cricket they played, what knowledge they had. They didn't teach us only cricket, no,
And they didn't have the levels, huh?
Yeah, they didn't have the levels.
1, 2 and 3.
I'm just taking my...
No, I'm taking nothing away from the levels, guys.
Yes.
Nothing away.
I'm just going back to my coaches. Mr. Sahat Vikramatna, who played for Wesley, played a little bit of club cricket, a golf playing guy, you know, and Mr. Muthuvel, who played for...
Now, Farman, just I need to stop you there because the pitch report is ready.
Yes.
Let's take a quick look at the pitch. Favish Maroof, a very proud Wesleyite, played for Sri Lanka. He is taking a look at the pitch. First, let's take a look at that. Come back and continue this discussion.
It's a hot and a humid day at the SSC for the 5th Luke Shield encounter between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College. Out here for the pitch report, pitch number 10 will be used. This pitch was used 3 weeks ago when St. Joseph's took on St. Peter's. So 3 weeks of preparation for the curator. Taking a closer look, I think looking at it on top, it looks fine. But I still feel there is a bit of moisture underneath since it's a 9:45 start. So, team winning the toss probably will be tempted to bowl first. But thinking about the overhead conditions being quite hot and testing time for the players, I will not mind batting first, trying to put the runs on the board and try and defend it later on. Overall, pitch looks fantastic. The new ball will probably, for the first half an hour, will do something for the seamers. But if the batters get through that period, I think there is a lot of runs to be made. Overall, great conditions and looking forward for a good game.
Well, he's fast becoming Sri Lanka's pitch specialist. He's not only doing big match pitches, but he's also doing international pitches. Now, I'm tempted to go back to that question, or get your views on what he said about the pitch. You think Wesley, if they win the toss, it's the kind of surface, the type of team you have would want to bat first, or would want to bowl?
Yes, I think the sensible thing would be to bat first. And like Farvi said, but he comes from an international background, thinking in an international level. But I'm thinking as a schoolboy, I'm thinking I have a bowler who has towards Sri Lanka, a fast bowler. Maybe get something out of that in the first half an hour, get St. Benedict's on the back foot. And we have the batsman scoring runs. We've chased 170 last 2 days ago against St. Benedict's in the 4th innings. So probably take a risk. If I were the captain, I mean, I might get a bit of flack, but I would put St. Benedict's in and try to get some early wickets.
Now, Kennedy, during the years gone by, captains and coaches were quite ready to take risks. They were not scared to lose. So they were willing to, take a punt and try and win. So do you think in that scenario, batting first is an option? We can, whilst you talk, we can take a closer look at the pitch because we will get the hooer. So Favish looked at it differently. It has a tinge, a little green tinge, but as he said, overhead conditions, it's a hot day, so there could be a bit of dryness also underneath. So most teams are a little bit reluctant to bat first. So what is your take?
I would think Ben should bat because if we have won matches, because we had a sizable score on the board. So the bowlers have adapted well to the game. So given that sense, I would like the Bens to take on first lease and then let the bowlers do their job.
So now is that is it the missing link in the modern game? Where now I've seen a lot of big matches. I'm telling both of you, I've seen a lot of big matches and they're all very, very safe. See, nobody, I mean, I don't want to mention names of schools, but schools, I felt colleges could have won, but because of that negative approach, that very, very safe approach, they don't get anything out of it. So is that the real missing link from cricket of then and cricket of now?
I would tend to agree with you, Roshan, because see, for me, making this statement, I make it without any pressure, right? So for me, there's no downside for making this, commitment.
Sure.
So if that was there, I think any team will do the same thing.
So, but now it's unfortunate that cricket today, school cricket today, is very coach-centric. Coach makes all the calls, obviously, because it is his future. So what can we do to change it? Because it's not helping anybody. Because I mean, in the years gone by, we can take this discussion to another place, but we have no time. But in the years gone by, I'm sure both of you will agree, I can vouch for it. Captains ran the show. Coaches were not there. They would come at 5 o'clock. At least that's the experience I had. So, I mean, so from being very, very independent, thinking on one's feet, the modern cricketer is very dependent. So now both you guys are involved with your schools and you're like, in the old boys. So why can't we change this? Why shouldn't we change this?
Roshan, see now, look at the tournament structure. The school's tournament structure, tournament, you have to pay 80 overs. Now does that warrant a declaration, going for runs, positive cricket? No. That's why I said there is multiple reasons that these cricketers, come down to where it is. Coaches, one aspect. But the tournament structure itself, the rules. 80 overs, they are playing points for a one inning match. 80 overs you bat first innings, 80 overs you bat second innings, the opponent bats. And whoever wins that match gets first innings points. So where is the positivity, where is the thinking of the cricketers to get a team out in 50 overs, to get a team out in 60 overs, let me score 250 in 60 overs and declare. That's what we did in our... Yeah. If we batted after tea, on the first day you get hooted. Yeah. Actually, your opposing side and your team also will, your supporters will hoot you, right? So you don't bat after tea. That was an unwritten rule unless you are really slow and really in strife. So these are the multiple aspects that cricketers. I don't know who brought this rule in of 80 overs first innings. I mean, ideally it should be 70 overs and get maximum points in 70 and declare, and you have to go on, and you get points for only a maximum number of overs. I mean, that's how cricket should be played. So there is multiple structural deficiencies in the whole system.
Now we do know that we play for the Luke trophy here, but it's also the Cartman's trophy for the two-day encounter. We can show you very quickly the highlights of the 6th Cartman match between Wesley and St. Benedict's. And well, it's a big moment, isn't it? Just look at how the young cricketers are celebrating, and oh, what a wonderful catch that is. And I mean, these are the memories that these young guys are going to live with. And today, with the world, at a place where there is so much of advancement, technology and all that. Oh God, again, another wonderful catch. So 50 years hence, they can show it to their grandchildren, some stunning catches, some outstanding innings and batting from both schools, Wesley and St. Benedict's. And we're just talking about the importance of playing a big match between these two schools. It's an encounter that has survived for 130 years. It's a celebration of excellence between these two schools, and now it's been converted and made a big match. A big match that has fallen into the tradition of cricket in the country. So many big matches being played. We're continuing to see some outstanding cricket from youngsters. And after the highlights, we will show you also the match summary. The game was over, and let's quickly show you what happened in that game, the match summary. So 222 is what St. Benedict's got. Wesley got 257 for 8. St. Benedict's 172 for 6. The match is drawn. But these go into the annals, they go into history, they've been recorded, they've been catalogued, and all this information will remain. And as the school lives, as the game lives, as the big match lives, these records will live. And that's a fantastic feeling. So that is the look or the final scorecard. Now, Kennedy, you played a lot of cricket for St. Benedict's. So how many souvenirs do you have of that era? And do you have anything that's been recorded and printed where you can show your grandchildren or great-grandchildren, look, I got this?
Sadly, Roshan, I have only 3 team cards and the
that's what I want to actually emphasize. See, and how fortunate the current generations are. How about you? Do you have
I only have the centenary Royal Wesley souvenir, which we tabulated all the scorecards. So fortunately, I played before the centenary,
Right.
so my 3 matches are recorded there. Other than that, and the team photographs, I mean, and there was no traditional rivalry. Like we met every team on even keel. So to have a traditional opponent and then to record that and then to make friends, I mean, we miss all that. We miss all that.
No doubt. And also, you made a very interesting point about this first innings win. I have heard a lot of old boys talk about the fact that you drive teams to play defensive cricket because they're only aiming for a first innings win. It's not about an outright. So I'd like to pick your brain on that.
Basically, we are following what the country is doing. We have got equality wrongly defined. Equality is not giving the same amount to the same both teams.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where we are going wrong. They started spoiling cricket in Sri Lanka with the under 13 matches. They gave 50 overs each, and that was it. Because they wanted both teams to win, both teams to finish play. I mean, I don't think that's the definition of cricket. It's not about batting same amount of overs, bowling same amount of. It's about the better team winning. I think that's the missing ingredient.
No, well, we all come from an era, maybe you're slightly younger, but you all come from an era where we tend to believe in that. But then, first things first, before we continue this chat, we are all ready for the important toss. Rajiv Veerasinghe is out there with the 2 captains and, of course, the match referee. Let's go across and join him.
Very good morning. It's toss time. I have the 2 skippers and the match referee. Green jersey, Mewan Dissanayake, and blue jersey, it's Rashmika Amararatne, and the match referee today is Wendell Labroy. Rashmika, you have the coin. You can flick it. Rashmika, you are the toss. What are you going to do?
They're going to bat first.
Any particular reason to bat on this surface?
You can see the wicket is rough. The wicket is so flat. We can put a total for the scoreboard and put them on pressure.
What's the score you want to intend on putting for Ben's for run chase?
250 plus. That's a much better score.
How's the confidence level coming out from a win last weekend?
Yeah, the team is doing pretty well, and we are confident enough to win this as well. But we are not going to be overconfident. Today is the day. That's all.
Good luck for the game. Mewan lost the toss. What would you have done if you win it?
We would have also bat first, but since we're bowling, we're planning to restrict them below 150 and chase it with our top order batsmen. We have pretty good batting side too. Yeah.
How's the morale boost? You're coming from a loss this weekend, so how is the team booster for this game?
Yeah, they've after that loss, they've been very eager to win this match. From last night, we have bit conversations between players and all, and I think they're in good morale now. They are ready to win this match.
Good luck for the game. So the news from the centre is Wesley won the toss and they will have a bat first.
Right, that's very, very interesting indeed, because we were all talking about playing it safe, but Wesley has taken a very positive approach. Farman, is that something we can expect? Are we seeing something different this game?
Yeah, that's a positive approach in the sense I would think my positive approach would have been to bowl first and get St. Benedict out first, because there was a tinge of green there.
Saying 250.
Yeah, he's saying 250. No, this is I think a 250 wicket, because if you go back down the line, I mean the Royal Tomian and the other matches, high scoring matches, it's going to be a 500 match. Hopefully that will be entertainment for all. So anyway, Wesley have done the logically correct thing to do. I was thinking of just going against the wind, as you say, and try to get a couple of early wickets and then put some pressure.
Yeah.
But he's done logically the correct thing. 9 times out of 10 you would bat first on a wicket like this, which he has done.
Kennedy, quick thought from you.
I think it's in the favor of the bench this time.
Oh, really?
Because
so you think it's good to bowl first?
It's good to bowl first, because if there is a hidden factor, it's the bench bowling. And we got a few stars who came and did their job in many matches. So I think if we can get 2 guys to click there, Mewan has a very good...
It'll be 5 mil then.
He'll make it 5 mil.
Right. Well, we haven't still started. The game hasn't started, so 100 overs of cricket, anything could happen. We're going to take a short break. Don't go too far. We'll come back quickly.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන්. කුඩා පියවරක්, සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Hi! Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
Pizza Hut! Flip that! Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these, we do all that for all these. In these, he thought this could power them. So they created this. Now it's more efficient to do all this. And who's going to fill these? We're already on it with projects like this and this and this to ensure they have the skills to change this. Because here we make things for what's next, now.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
does it take to move a nation? Force that commands. Engineering that lasts. Precision that never fails. Trucks forged to carry the toughest loads. Tested across time. Trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, Green EV is built to keep you moving.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
SOS Children's Villages Sri Lanka. Let's join hands to give a loving home to every child in need.
Smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits. A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
Legacy of 130 years between St. Benedict's and Wesley College, and it is the Luke Shield game between St. Benedict's and Wesley. It's the 5th game, and we had the SSC, and the SSC of course looks a picture with all the lights and that facelift it has been given. So St. Benedict's Wesley, there are a few cricketers, at least 2 cricketers that I like to talk about. First, let's start with a Benedictine, and I think in Mario Fernando. Top order batter, did get 88 runs in the last game, the Cartman Cup. So what is your take, Kennedy, about
Person, I think our batting is built around about 4 cricketers. The skipper, Mario, and Tehan, and a few like that. So Mario will be one of the main people who hold the innings together.
Yeah, he looks good, doesn't he? I mean, look at the shots he plays, picking length so quickly and executing some brilliant shots. And this is a star in the making for St. Benedict's, Mario Fernando. The 88 runs he made in that Cartman Cup game. And, well, 88, unfortunate to miss out on 100. And what about Wesley? What about that left-arm spinner you were talking about?
Yes, so Dinuja Samaratna got 6 wickets in the Cartman Cup, and also a match bag of 10 wickets 2 days ago against St. Benedict's in the semi-finals, which is a 3-day game. So he's in form. He's a good fielder. The 2 catches that you also were saying, wow, good catches were held by Dinuja, multi-faceted cricketer. So Wesley is doing well this year. I don't think it will be 4-0 or 5-0 when we look at it next year, because we beat St. Benedict's in the 3-day semi-final 2 days ago. So Dinuja is the leading wicket taker, and then there is also a boy called Azad Zain, who's another left armer, and of course the Sri Lankan cap Sriram toward the under 19 team, the fast bowler.
Now, when you look at these 2 young cricketers, Mario Fernando, take nothing away from him. This is Dinuja, the Wesley left-arm spinner. You know, what excites me is to watch these type of bowlers. The orthodox left-arm spinner who tries to dismiss batters. It's not about firing the ball in, it's not about bowling differently. It is the old-fashioned spin we are talking about, where there is so much of skill involved. You understand, again an outstanding catch, you understand and you try to price a batter out, you try to think a batter out. See, that used to be cricket in the past. I mean, you look at winning little moments, you look at winning little sessions. Bowlers would try to get batters out, batters would bat differently. I take nothing away from Mario, brilliant knock, but I'm excited to see the Denuja type left arm spin. I'm sure, Kennedy, you will agree. Yep. This is a dying breed because of T20 cricket. I mean, I feel that it's more to bowl a dot than actually trying to get a wicket. Or I sometimes wonder whether a young schoolboy cricketer is confused between trying to get a wicket and bowling a dot, because we have three different versions. But let's first also take a look at the team cards. So whilst we continue the discussion, let's show you the team cards. Wesley's team will be shown first because they are batting. Farman, your thoughts on this team?
A good batting lineup. Like I said 2 days ago, chased a fourth inning score of 177. They got some good scores. Rashmi Kamaratna, the captain, has got over 600 runs. Atauda has also got over 600 runs. And Nayan, the all-rounder, he has got over 1,000 runs. So they got a good batting lineup. Probably that's why it's way to bat first. And the 250 is not an impossibility. I think they'll do really well on this wicket.
Right, so Wesley trusting their batting. It's a very strong lineup. And Kennedy, your thoughts on the Bens? So you're talking about the bowling strength.
With this bowling attack that we have, I think something between 170 and 150 is going to be the...
That's a bold statement. You're making a bold statement. Farman says we're sure we can get 250 with this batting, but who are the ones to look out, you think?
Mevan for sure. And then we have actually we cannot pick one bowler here because the bowling has been evenly distributed, even the batting. So that's one of the key features of this particular Ben team. So there are no single stars in there. So it's like a quadrant of bowlers and a quadrant of batsmen who are carrying them.
It's a star team more than a team of stars.
Hats off to the coach for allowing him a little bit of freedom to adapt as the game goes.
Now I know we're talking St. Benedict's Wesley. We're talking about the Luke Shield. We're speaking about school cricket and all that. We got a few minutes left. I want to venture into a very controversial area. Quick answers will be appreciated. Tell me about the parents and their involvement in school cricket today.
Parents are good and bad. Of course, parents are the ones that...
You're sitting on the fence.
No, I have to, because it's good and bad. I mean, our parents also supported us in the way, like,
No, it was different.
But never came to the ground. I don't think my father would have watched more than 10 matches or come into the pavilion. Even if they came to watch a match, they would go into the pavilion. They would watch from sideline somewhere under a tree, and something like that. You wouldn't know whether they are there even. But today's parents, try to enforce them.
I mean, they are more enthusiastic than the child.
And their practices also sometimes, and most of the time.
And they're directing traffic.
So that kind of involvement is bad, that I said. But the involvement that they put in at home, where they look out the food, the food.
That part can never be taken.
That part of it,
No, I'm talking pure cricket.
Yeah.
So he says 10 matches. His father watched. How many did your father watch?
My father would have watched all the matches, but he and my uncle, the two brothers, would sit at two ends of the pavilion.
So you're a Kotaina boy, so they would just walk across and come and watch. So no surprises there. But were they involved as the modern parent?
The parents were as enthusiastic as they are now. But the difference is what the college authorities allowed them to do.
And the coaches didn't allow them to get close.
So you have that clear boundary, you've got a very nice separation.
Well, last thoughts. We got about 40 seconds left. Your thoughts on the game?
I think Wesley is going to win.
4-1?
4-1 definitely, or 250 for sure, and get St. Benedict's out somewhere around.
Let's hear from a Ben from his heart.
Bevan has played all 5 games. I think he's taking the fifth one home.
So it's going to be 5-0. Right, those are the predictions of my two friends from Wesley College and St. Benedict's. Farman Kasim, of course, highly distinguished Old Wesleyite, and so is Kennedy Michael, another distinguished Benedictine. Of course, they're wearing their logo on their hearts, so I didn't expect anything different other than they're predicting wins for their respective schools. There you are. Look at the T-shirt, look at the logo. So it talks, it tells you from where they're coming from. Anyway, so we are all set and ready for this fifth encounter, and let's go across and join our first commentators in this fifth Luke Shield game between St. Benedict's and Wesley College.
Good morning once again to everyone. Welcome to the SSC grounds. We are here for the fifth Luke Shield encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Of course, Wesley College searching for that first win in the Luke Shield. St. Benedict's College, they have managed to win everyone, and this is a legacy of over 130 years between these two schools, two institutions that have produced countless number of great cricketers to Sri Lanka. So this Luke Shield 2026 encounter promises to deliver a very good cricketing action throughout the day. These two teams, they met very recently as well in that Division 1 Tier B semi-finals, where Wesley College got the better of St. Benedict's College and qualified for the finals, making sure that they are promoted to the top division of schools cricket. So let's see what unfolds today, whether St. Benedict's College can continue that domination in the Luke Shield, or will Wesley College finally get that first win on the board. And alongside me for the first 5 overs of the Luke Shield encounter for this year is Ricky Sims. Good morning, Ricky.
Good morning, Laksasi. Good morning, all our viewers who are joining us, whether you're in Sri Lanka, whether you're overseas. Warm welcome to the Papare, to Dialog TV. You could, of course, catch this game live today on our social media platforms. Built to be a good encounter, built to be a good match, two good teams, and we are looking forward to a good game. The two umpires are out there. Chamara Soiza, Asanka Nanekar officiating today in the center as they take the field. Very senior umpires. Chamara Soiza now international umpire as well, and Asanka Nanekar has been there around for a long time, a very experienced duo out there handling this very important game, and I'm sure they are looking forward to it as well. The crowd is gradually building up, and we hope that these stands, some of the stands will get full as the day progresses. If you're a Wesleyite or if you're from St. Benedict's in and around Colombo, in and around the SSC, you should come in, enjoy the day, enjoy this historical moment. Two schools that have produced some very good cricketers over the years, and have played some very good cricket this season as well. And Benedict's for once, and Wesley, of course, will be looking to try and get their first win in this Luke Shield.
Exactly, Ricky. You can expect to see a full capacity crowd here, because we had that last year during the 2025 edition of the Luke Shield. So as I mentioned earlier as well, you can expect to see some top-notch cricket from these two schools. St. Benedict's College, of course, the toss didn't go their way. Wesley College won the toss and they decided to bat first. And of course, the skipper mentioned that this score, they're looking forward to get is over 250. They feel that 250 plus is going to be a good score. So the last one-day encounter we had here, Ricky, produced 600 runs in around 96 overs. So let's see how things pan out here. As I mentioned earlier as well, some top-notch cricketers in both these schools, and they will certainly be looking forward to deliver some spectacular action to all of you. And if you are unable to make it to the ground, you can watch the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Yes, Wesley will be coming to this game with a bit of confidence, beating St. Benedict's a couple of days ago in the longer version in the school's under-19 cricket tournament semi-final, the Division 1 Tier B. And so Wesley has that advantage confidence-wise. This is a different ball game, white ball cricket, 50-over format, and Benedict's are the ones that have laid in this Luke Shield. Wesley still to get a win on under their name. So it's the opportunity, it's the ideal day for them. The flag flying high. Wesley College, the prefects are ready. They're doing their job as the players take the field. The two batters And the same Benedict's captain leading his side onto the field. So everything is set, ready to go, looking good here at the SSC. And as Laxisi said, the last time there was a 50-over encounter, it was a high-scoring game. The Mustangs trophy, over 600 runs as well. We have seen some very good scores lately here at the SSC. Has had a lot of cricket over the last 1 month, few weeks. So many big matches have been played here. 3-day format, 2 days, and limited over formats. But ground conditions looking good as always, even due to this very hot weather, dry weather. Still maintain this outfield, keeping it lush green is not easy. But the ground staff here at the SSC, credit to them all, have done a lot of hard work to maintain the ground and keep it in good standard right throughout the March Madness, the big match season. Excellent work by them. See how the wicket will go today. It looks a good track for batting, as Faris Maroof mentioned at the toss, the pitch report.
Now we're just moments away from ball number 1 in the 2026 Luke Shield encounter. As Ricky mentioned, the crowd gradually building up, and probably around the halfway mark we can expect a full packed crowd here at the SSC. The two teams just in very colourful jerseys, the green and the blue. That's very important that St. Benedict's College, they get a good start here. After you lose the toss and you don't get to do what you expected to do, what you wanted to do, it's very important that you get a good start. So the opening bowlers for St. Benedict's College will certainly want to get a couple of wickets very early in the day.
Yeah, 2 slips to start off with for the left arm seamer. Is bowling from the end where we are, the Vidyama at the end. Orthodox field, there is extra cover, very straight point. Mid off on the offside, third man on the boundary. Has a fine leg on the boundary as well. Mid wicket and mid on. They'll be looking for some early wickets here. St. Benedict's trying to gain whatever advantage there will be on this surface. Generally, the first half an hour, you will get some bit of movement, some good carry. Then that's what they will be looking forward to. If there is any moisture on this wicket, try and take advantage of it. So the umpires getting ready.
All set for ball number 1 of Luke Shield 2026. Let's it go. The opening batter is Shamma Fernando. Not a lot to show when it comes to the one-day season. Just 12 runs in 2 games he played. But he scored a century against the same opposition in that semi-final that I mentioned earlier. And if I'm not wrong, he became the first Wesley to score a century against St. Benedict's in his 130 years of history between these two schools when it comes to a 3-day cricket. So he achieved a great milestone, Shamma Fernando, and he'll definitely want to continue that with a good score here in this Luke Shield encounter.
Yeah, a bit of carried into the wicket keeper as well. Harmless delivery outside the off stump, but good to see some pace there early from the left arm seamer. We could hear some music as well in our ears, which has already started. So the atmosphere will build up. That's a good delivery on the mark. Looking for the single. Had to put in the dive. Just those nervous moments, looking to get off the mark, get going. But good work by St. Benedict's in the field.
Shamma Fernando trying to get off the mark and thinking about taking a little risk, and luckily for him, throw was not a good one. He was always moving the field, never easy to get a throw right when you are diving. Gajanayaka, the left arm pace, starting things off once again, just bowling a bit too away from the left hand. Probably needs to get him to play his strokes here with the new ball.
Yeah, Gajanayaka bowled well in the Cartman Cup as well. Bowled with a lot of pace, aggression, ran in hard at the oval. So there is a Rashid Nayan. Just the 5 games, 45 is best. That's down the leg side, called a wide.
So the first runs of Luke Shield 2026, not off the bat. Gajanayaka holding that delivery down the leg side. Gajanayaka is trying to find that right line in this first over. As I mentioned, the crowd gradually increasing here at the SSC. And the first runs off the bat, Shamma Fernando gets off the mark.
So the score, Wesley off the mark with that wide initially. Score moves up to 2 now. Wesley won the toss and elected to bat first. Deciding runs on the board is the best way to go here. Post the target, try to create that scoreboard of pressure. Right in the block hole. Very good delivery first up to the right hand. Decent first over, 2 without loss.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 787 306 ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි.
Just 2 runs off that first over, wide and a single for Shamma Fernando. I mean that Cartman Cup encounter, St. Benedict's College, they batted first and they made 222. They bowled out for 222. In the Cartman Cup encounter, the first innings for both the schools restricted to 65 overs each. So Wesley College in their 65 overs made 257, getting a lead of 35, and then St. Benedict's were on 172 for 6 when the game ended. So even in that game, Shamma Fernando scored 76 So he'll definitely be a man to watch out for. St. Benedict's College. Oh, that's a good delivery. And that's the first wicket. Brilliantly bowled. And Sharma Fernando, he has to depart. What a delivery. What a start. Exactly what the doctor ordered for St. Benedict's College. An early wicket.
Yeah, that was beautifully bowled. A bit of tail end into the batsman. You could see a bit of a swung in late. This is a big wicket. Very big one for St. Benedict's. On the money, straight up, no freebies, no looseness. And this is what you could happen.
Rumen Pires with a piece of a delivery. Exactly the kind of delivery that you need to kick things off. And the dangerous Sharma Fernando. He has to walk back for just one run. So Rumen Pires, he's got his tail up after that dream start. And it's going to be another left hand. So Rumen Pires, he'll definitely be licking his lips here to repeat something similar. As Rumen Pires again. Once again shaping in towards the left hand, but not that full like the previous delivery. If we can get another replay of that first dismissal, what a delivery that was. To remove a dangerous man like Sharma Fernando, you need something special like that very early in the day, and that's exactly what Rumen Pires delivered.
That was beautifully bowled. It was on target. Bit of a tail in to the left hand. And that's what you could happen here at the SSC. First half an hour, 45 minutes, as I mentioned. There is always the opportunity for a bit of a swing, a bit of movement. And both the bowlers have started off well. They have bowled on the stumps. Generally, you will see young bowlers overall. It's good to see some of the spectators enjoying. Teachers, staff of the two schools. They're having some fun out there, no doubt about it. Already moving to the rhythm of that music.
And this school big match is always such a special occasion, isn't it, Ricky? To come out of that busy hustle at the school, to have some fun for the students, for the teachers, for everyone involved. This time a bit too straight. Just straight the leg side. A bit Rumen Pires gets off the mark. Sehandu Atauda doing at the best of times in that Carpenter Cup encounter, and also during that 3-day semi-final against Wesley, so against St. Benedict's College.
They have the left and right hand combination continuing, keeping that momentum. Interesting to see if he can get a bit of shape away from the right hander, like he got it to swim back at the left hander. The two slips out there. If he can sit in the right areas, it's going to be interesting.
The first delivery, Ruben has not been able to find that right line or the length. Interesting to see how he bowls against the right-handed batter here. As Ricky mentioned, can he move it away from the right-handed batter? Can he find movement once again? Good start against the right-handed batter from Rumen.
That's the Wesley height dugout you feel with the blue t-shirts. The supporters. Good to see them coming in early, right in the first over, without wasting any time. Come and enjoy the full day of cricket. The sun is shining now. Very hot, humid out there, as you know, over the last few days, weeks. Good bowling. He's keeping it on the stumps. Good running between the wickets. The early call, non-striker responded. Very good over. Second over done.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
So 4 runs on the board after 2 overs. Sharma Fernando, the batsman, dismissed after that ripper of a delivery from Romain Pires. And now Gajanayaka. Can he provide Sam Benedict with a breakthrough, finding some movement towards that right hand? Well played by Rashid as well. So there's certainly some movement for the pace bowlers here, as always the case here at SSC in that first over. If you bowl in the right areas, if you can find that swing, you'll always have a very good chance of picking up wickets.
The length is very, very crucial, I think. Most young bowlers here get overawed and they start to bowl short. They don't get it full and let the ball swing. And so far, these two bowlers from St. Benedict's, we have seen a bit of shape from both the bowlers. Very wide outside the off stump, that one. Umpire Sankananakara stretches his arms. So quiet start so far for Wesley. After that early loss, a key wicket, a big one. Yeah, probably. There is certainly that a bit of movement away from the left hander, so he has to keep it on the stumps on that off stump line.
Gajanayaka. Again, the batter doesn't have to play with those deliveries. He can just let it go. He needs to make sure that he gets the batter to play strokes with the new ball. Sehandu. Again, the batters will be very comfortable and they won't have any problem in letting those deliveries go, especially considering the fact that this is the new ball. So Gajanayaka needs to make sure that he gets the batter to play strokes like Romain did. Needs to target the stumps a bit more, or at least the 4th, 5th off stump line of Ataud. Just bowling a bit too away from the batters at the moment, Gajanayaka.
Yeah, that's much better. Good running between the wickets. He put in the dive, but the throw was at the non-striker's end. But they're looking for those runs, looking to rotate the strike, left hand, right hand combination. Once again, the length just a touch too short.
They're willing to take those quick singles. It's good to see that because the boundaries have not come so far. Sehandu taking that single. Rashid had to pull out the dive as well. Probably thought that the throw was coming to his end. Ajanaga. This time, not a good delivery. Rashid pulls it away. Very well fielded to prevent 2 runs. Saved 2 runs for his team, I believe.
To check the boundary, can have the best side.
They are throwing themselves around, looking to save every run possible.
And Mario Fernando the field at that time, saving 2 runs.
Roll it forward slowly. Roll it forward. Can I have the opposite angle, please?
Probably will need a different angle to check that one out.
Yes, I'm satisfied. Strangs.
Bit of a touch and go call here. This time going down the leg side. Extra run, extra delivery. So Mario Fernando saving that run for St. Benedict's College. Again, Gajanaga straight down the leg side.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, Asankanana Karachamaraso is on field today. Our third umpire is Shanta Fonseca, who will be looking at all those decisions. Saman Mohan is the fourth umpire for today's game, and Wendell Lebroy is the match referee. Short delivery, that was well directed. Got away with it, gets a single. So 3 overs done, 12 for 1.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
So Romain Pires will continue. At first over, conceding 2 runs and taking the prize wicket of Shama Fernando. 12 runs on the board for Wesley.
The first 3 overs have taken a bit of time to go through. Laksisi, I think we started 9:45, so we have already had 25 minutes of play. Just the 3 overs bowled. It's been very slow over it so far. Generally they thought at least 5 overs would have been bowled by the 2 seamers. Yes, they have lost a wicket. They're taking their time to change the fields. There's been a couple of wides. Very good batting. They have come out there looking for singles. We have seen now at least 3 or 4 times just push soft hands and scramble through for a run. When the boundaries aren't coming, you need to keep rotating the strike. That is a must. You need to make a maximum use of the power play. So far, St. Benedict's have bowled well. Once again, a left hand on strike now with that single. So again, a change in the field. St. Benedict's taking the time to get the fielders in the right positions. Squalid mid-wicket, mid-on, and a deep fine leg on the boundary. On the onside is the mid-off. Extra cover, slip. Leaves it alone. That ball comes back a bit, hit him very wide outside the off stump. But once again, the batter not sure which way it's going to go. As you see, that swung in late from very wide outside the off stump. Good delivery. Yeah, there you go. I see the umpire now telling the two batters, you have to get a move on. You cannot be shut in after every delivery. Very experienced Chamara Soisa. Oh, mix up. Never run on a misfield, they say. Good awareness by the striker, the left hand, Atauda, sending his partner back. .71 the current run rate. They haven't been able to find the boundary as yet, but managing to pick up those ones and twos.
Papare is a lot better when it comes to the line he's bowling compared to Gajanayaka. For Tauda and Rashid, of course, it's about trying to make sure that to stay out there, to evade that first 8 to 10 overs where the movement will be there, and after that they can certainly go after the bowling. Using his feet that time, Sehandu Tauda takes a quick single once again. He is good from these two. They're not afraid to take those quick singles. Is what you need to do. If you're unable to find the boundaries, you need to make sure that you keep the scoreboard ticking with the singles. You can't just play dot balls and continuing to play that. You need to make sure that you keep the scoreboard ticking, and that's exactly what Rashid and Sehandu are doing at the moment. Down the leg side, has that hit something? Probably brushing the pad. That's why he got away with that wide as well. Definitely they heard something. 4 was done, 14 for 1.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these, we do all that for all these. And these, he thought this could power them. So they created this.
So Gajanayaka will continue 10 runs in his first 2 overs. Not straighter this time, but slightly short, giving Tauda the chance to just play it away on the leg side. Take the single again. So Tauda has moved to 4-9 on 6. Benedict's bowlers, they've been good. They bowled some very good deliveries in between a couple of wides, but overall you take it.
That's much better. Targeting that off stump line. Needs to get it a bit more fuller. Try to get him onto the front foot. Make him drive through the offside with that angle.
.46 the current run rate for Wesley College. I wouldn't be that worried, Wesley College, about the run rate at the moment. Oh, that's played away nicely by Rashid. Is that the first maximum? Yes, it is. Short delivery from Gajanaik, and Rashid Nayan was up for the task. What a stroke to bring up the first maximum of the 2026 Luke Shield encounter.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He was waiting for it, hanging on his back foot, and well executed. That will give him a lot of confidence. Probably make him more relaxed out there in the center. Nayan.
Oh, good comeback from Gajanaik. Something that he really should have done a lot earlier in this first spell of his.
Yeah, that was a good ball, good delivery. He pushed him on the back foot, made him play that hook shot. Ball in full and straight, but Nayan adapted well, got his back down in time. So mixing it up here, Gajanaik has a deep backward square leg and a fine leg on the boundary. So nobody deep on the offside. Interesting field. Oh, once again tailing in, coming round the wicket, very wide of the crease. Could see that bit of a swing in the air into the right hand.
Not sure there was any need for that throw from the fielder, because after that conceding that 6, Gajanaik, he was putting some pressure on Rashid. Two very good deliveries. Would have been great to see a third delivery between these two. But in fact, it was actually off the batter. But still, the bowler was not there to cover it up, so there was no need for that throw. So last delivery of the 5th over coming up. 22 runs on the board. Drives it straight back to the field. So 5 overs done. Wesley College 22 for 1, and it's time for a change in the com box.
No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
22 for 1, Wesley. Deciding to bat first after they won the toss. St. Benedict's College, they have been at the batters. The fast bowlers have been impressive. That can be going down the leg side, but good running. Very, very good running indeed. So Wesley College winning the toss, batting first. Still 4-0 in favour of the Bens. This is another look. And I got a very distinguished old Wesleyite with me. Parviz Maharoof. Very good morning. And 4-0 still in the favour of the Bens. You think it's the year to change?
Morning to you, Roshan. Morning, everyone. Looking at the season Wesley College has played, I think icing on the cake would be to win the Tier B finals, which is going to happen in a few days against Sri Sumangala College, and hopefully to make it 4-1 today and get the Luke Shield back to Karshal Gardens. So that's a challenge for the Double Blues. But looking at the St. Benedict's side, I think they've done decently well as well this season. performed well in the two-day encounter in the Cartman Cup. It's all to play for. But for the moment, Wesley College just being very careful, being very cautious in the first 6 overs or so.
Nicely worked away on the leg side. Not great fielding, and that runs away for 4. That's good timing. But I think it's more to do with ordinary fielding. That I feel should have been stopped. Went across his stumps, worked it. Yes, that was the first place, and then there was no fielder. Yeah, well, he was a bit late. He should have covered it. And eventually a boundary, a welcome boundary to the Wesleyites. Nicely into the gap. Just couldn't get across. Yep. Just couldn't pull it in, and that's a boundary. Very well timed. So 250 is what Wesley's after at the toss. And they feel they got the batting to do that. Again, this young man, the left-hander, has an interesting technique, Maha. He's got that slight shuffle across the stumps. Gets across to the offside as he plays a lot towards the leg into the 6th over. That's Atauda I'm talking about. But Nayan, 13 of 13, will be the batter on strike.
Just on Rumen Pires, Roshan. See him bowl very impressive. Picked up the wicket of Shamma, LBW, and was a little surprised how the way he's been operating on a good length, pitching it up, finding any movement available. That did not participate in the two-day game. Looking at the energy through the crease, and it's just for me an ideal red ball sort of a bowler. Trying to look for any swing or seam, trying to pitch it up. And ideal for these conditions where you bit of moisture on the pitch. With the new ball, there will be something that was expected, and that has happened so far.
And also, I think he looks sharp, doesn't he? He hits the bat, he hits the deck hard. He's a strong lad. Also hits the bat hard. But he's done well. He's looked to pitch the ball up. He's gone fuller. Atauda is the batter on strike. Now, did that pitch outside the leg stump? I think it did, but there was a lot of movement, lot of trigger from leg to off. End of the over. It is 35 for 1.
What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands, engineering that lasts, precision that never fails, trucks forged to carry the toughest loads, tested across time, trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better.
Right, 31 for 1. 6 overs completed. Atauda 11. We got Nayan on 14 of 14 balls. Atauda is taken it a little bit slower. Nayan is the batter on strike. We're going to see some spin in the form of Deshapriya. But looking at the Wesley run rate, Maha, it's very impressive, isn't it? 5.17. Lost a wicket, but I think it's a good level, good momentum that's been maintained by the Wesley batters. Slip in. Starts off with the delivery just outside the off stump. No real turn, but in a good length, in a good area.
Looking at the field, Deshapriya is bowling to Nayan, being an off spinner to the right hander. He's bowling without a square leg. Only 3 fielders in the leg side at short square leg, short mid wicket, and a long on, and 6 fielders in the offside, including a slip fielder. So if the batter is smart, he could easily walk outside the off stump and try and sweep him towards mid-wicket or fine leg, and the LPW is out of the equation since you're outside the line. So brave move by DTV to bowl to a field which is very hard for a general off spinner to bowl, but that's the challenge being given to the Wesley batters if they are willing to take that risk to go for it. But I think against Atauda being a left-hander, DTV will fancy his chances.
A different field. He still continues with a slip, but nobody on the offside, with just two fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. They are deep mid-wicket and long on, so he'll have to be tight. He'll be expected to bowl more wicket to wicket than outside the off stump, with that mid-wicket and long on fielders out. So lots of schoolboys enjoying themselves. Slower through the air. So nothing really happening for the bowlers. Nothing in terms of spin or turn or anything. Fast bowlers did get a little bit off the track, a bit of movement, but it looks a very, very good surface to bat on. $32 for 1.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
32 for 1. Pires will continue. Very impressive as far as what we've seen so far. Young man looks quite strong and sturdy. And oh, well bowled, very well bowled. The length, bit of movement, and also the bounce through to the keeper.
A dream delivery to any fast bowler. Corridor of uncertainty just outside the yaw stump, enough movement, and take a look at where the ball carries to the wicket keeper. Excellent start by Romain Pires. Nice gather, looks a stocky bowler, isn't he? Strong action, and he makes me remember a little bit of Ryan Harris from Australia. I'm trying to remember very similar action. Stocky, actually running hard, aggressive when he runs into the crease, and all of a sudden, let's it repeat. The best thing to do for the Wesley Eyes is to make sure those singles are being taken. It's a right-hand, left-hand combination. No bowler likes to has to bowl to a left-hand, a couple of deliveries, right-hand, couple of deliveries. Will not be surprised if Romain comes round the wicket to the left-hand, simply because the ball is still swinging back.
Yeah, he's going to come round the wicket, slip in, fine leg out. See, what I like about this young man, that's a good running, is the length he's bowled. He's not looked to bang it in short. He's obviously has space. To the right-hander, he was outstanding. Just back of a length, good pace and bounce. Movement, leaving the right-hander. But by and large, he's made the batters play, which is a very, very good sign for an emerging and a developing young cricketer. He seemed to understand his game well. Has a slip. He's got a man at short extra cover. Nicely played. Behind point. Short and wide. The width he was looking for. And he gets a boundary.
Well, that was a drag down by Pires. Asking to be put away for a boundary. And Nayan, what he did really well is to play at less as possible. There is a sweeper cover in place, but found the middle of the bat. Probably one of those loose deliveries in this spell by Pires, who's been really good this morning. But that's an area that the Wesley batters would love. Short and wide.
Yeah, he had width, he had pace on the ball, so nice extension of the arms. Point or a square third, just couldn't get across. Nahyan on strike. That's better. Much better. Better length, better line. That's a good comeback delivery.
Yeah, 100%. Right on the money. Ball into a 6-3 field. Paris, so his line has to be just outside the line. Outside the yaw stump, beg your pardon. As the prefects of Wesley College waving the double blue flag. Did have a very good outing, Wesley College, in the semi-final in the Division 1 Tier B a couple of days before. So the confidence level will be high. On the other hand, it's Benedict's time. It's for them to get that revenge in the Luke Shield. 8 overs done, 38 for 1.
No cap, just crossed on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
38 for 1, 8 overs completed. Cautious start by Wesley after they won the toss. Taking it easy, looking to try and build a foundation here. So it's going to be spin. Deshapriya continues. Now he's bowling to the left hand. A very similar feel to what he had. 4 on the leg, 5 on the off. Nobody behind point on the offside. 4 fielders saving 1. He's got a slip. But backfoot square leg and a deep mid wicket. Now there is that little bit of bounce. And you did take a look at the surface, Mahat. Do you think it's gripping a bit or is it the bounce?
I think Roshan, bit of both. Looking at the last delivery, change the field, the cow point field shifts across to short fine leg. With a hint of turn on offer for the yaw spinner. Slightly surprised with the field positioning. 5 in the leg side with a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket, and only 3 in the offside, trying to save the single with a slip in place. Basic principle in cricket when it comes to the white ball circuit. You have against an off spinner bowling to left hand, at least one fielder in the power play saving the boundary in the offside. But credit to Deshapriya, he's bowling to a field, he's bowling to a plan, and he's been successful so far.
Maybe he's looking to bowl those dots in the power play. He's having a short fine leg, he's going round the wicket, firing the ball in. Not exactly sure as to why he has a short fine leg with the left-hander. I certainly would remove that short fine leg, get a fielder on the offside, maybe a man on the drive at short extra cover, and cover a little bit deep. Well, dot to end the over, 38 for 1. Nine overs done, 38 for 1. The last over of the power play. I wonder whether Wesley has really taken advantage of the field restrictions, but Paris into his 5th. And what is good about Paris, we've spoken about this, is the control, is the accuracy and the areas he's bowled. Strong lad, bends his back, hits the deck hard, hits the bat hard. And he's been impressive.
And in simple, doing the basics right. Ball into a tight field. On the part of the Wesleyites, the skipper at the toss, Rashmika Amaratha did mention their target is to somehow to get to 250. To do that, I think one of the top order players got to bat through. That's a basic in one-day cricket, to try and set up a score more than 250s. One of the top four to try and get an 80 and on a good day get a triple figure mark, so that the rest of the batters will rally around the batsman who is batting well. But on the other hand, St. Benedict's College will be hoping they can pick up wickets in regular intervals to keep run rate in check.
Hit firmly. Oh, taken. That is a very good catch. Would you believe it? For a moment I thought he got the gap. The timing looked good, but that was an outstanding catch. You need to take another look at that, because it was hit with a lot of power and off the middle of the bat.
Ruben Pires have been rewarded for some tight bowling. Rashid Nayan trying to play on the up. I think at the SSC, the first hour or so, that's always a challenge. Played uppishly, middle of the bat, but the field placement from the skipper of St. Benedict's College, Mevan Disanaika, was spot on as Rashid Nayan walks back, scoring 20 of 25. Wesley College, 38 for 2.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, Green EV is built to keep you moving.
38 for 2. Senuja is the new batter, joining Athauda, with Wesley losing the second wicket courtesy an outstanding catch. Pires, the bowler, hit with a lot of power and very well caught at extra cover. It looked 4 for me, but it went straight to the fielder. Sharp catch and well held. Litum Senuja is the new batter. Let's take a look at what he's achieved. A good average and best score of 89, 1/2 century, a one-day season this year. So that is a good return for young Litum Senuja. Oh, well bowled, very well bowled. Excellent thinking. That's a very good start.
Indeed. Hint of movement. That was the last wicket. And trying to play on the up. Middle of the bat, but just one of those days where the bowler has been rewarded for some tight bowling previously. Batter for me, Roshan, was very unlucky. Couldn't have middled it much better than that. Impressive here. Pires bowling with good gas. Couple of wickets to his credit. A slip in place. I would love to have another slip in place. Hint of movement away again.
Also like the bounce, the pace. Very impressive. He is bending his back. Yes, that's correct. The batter is indicating the movement, the direction of the movement. And look at that run rate now, obviously. At one stage, they were going at better than 5 runs and over, and they're less than 4 now. The reason for that, some very tight bowling and wickets. A second wicket lost. Last ball of the over. Again, very, very good bowling. Wicket to wicket, in line with the stumps. Just a single, but a successful over for Pires. So at the end of the power play, St. Benedict's would be very pleased with their effort. Wesley, 39 for 2.
Pizza Hut! Flip that! Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bussing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220.
So 10 overs done, 39 for 2. Power play, I would say, belongs to both teams. Well, less than 4 runs an over, but Benz, after losing the toss, I think they got the 2 wickets. The 2 openers, Laxisi. So I reckon they have done some damage into the top order. Now spin. There I see the umpire signaling the second power play. So very good morning, Laxisi.
Hi, good morning, Rajia. Good start for St. Benedict's College. Yes, the toss didn't go their way, but Ruben Pires, he has bowled really well. He has bowled his heart out, and he has managed to take the wickets of the 2 openers. So that's a great start for St. Benedict's College. Wesley, the run rate now below 4. So they have some rebuilding to do here. Rashid Nayan, of course, the person who was the aggressor out of the 2 in that second wicket partnership. But now with his departure, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Who will try to attack the bowlers here. Senuja is still trying to get going, and Atauda has been very defensive. Mevan Disanayaka, 18 wickets in the one-day season in 7 games. Now that's a good record for Mevan Disanayaka. Has taken over 2 wickets at an average.
Well, sharp turn there. When I was down there with the toss, Laxisi, I had a strong feeling that there's some softness on the surface. A lot of tiredness coming into these surfaces. Shot, well fielded, very well fielded there. Good stop, saved maybe a couple of runs, maybe a boundary also.
Natehan Bitar, maybe, just maybe, if he was a bit more front, that probably would have been a chance of the bounce to Tehan Bitar. Now 39 for 2, just been a very good over from Disanayaka. Can he bowl a maiden? Yes, it will be a maiden from Mevan Disanayaka. 11 overs done. 39 for 2, Wesley.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
So Ben's doing well so far, so good for the green jerseys. So I was talking about Laxis, there was some softness. I reckon that there'll be some spin. Previous over, Mevan Disanayaka, skipper, introducing himself from Vidya Mamatha. Got that ball, some of the balls out to the off stump. It was turning. So during the day, I reckon, with the sun beating so fumingly on the surface, a good delivery, flicked nicely, couple of runs for Atauda. It might be settling down nicely to bat on in the afternoon.
Exactly, Rajiv. So that's why Wesley College, they need to make sure to maybe try to get to that total which the skipper mentioned, 250 would be an ideal target here. Now, when Pires into his 6th over, what do you reckon, Raju? Because he's got his tail up, this is a good move from the skipper. Or maybe, just maybe, they are just over-bowling him a little bit because he seems to be a bit tired.
Yeah, maybe the last over for his break. I think pushing him, he has captured 2 wickets, and the only bowler, Laxis, who has been a little successful apart from the 2 seamers. So I reckon that's why he's going hungry for another wicket maybe, and that's why he's pushing him to bowl the 6th over.
Almost an inside edge, straight back to the stumps. Tatauda had some luck there. Not sure whether I'm the only one who noticed, but Ruben Pires has a bit of Pasita Fernando in him, Rajiv. A bit similar in stature as well.
For me, it's Andrew Russell. similar bowling action. So some of the highlights, yes, Ben's losing the toss, but they've asked to bowl first, and then he got that ball sharply swinging in. Brilliant delivery. That was the first ball, I reckon, in his spell. That was the second over, getting a wicket. Well, I think Nayan batted well for his 20, but Pires bowled very good lines and lengths, got that ball to swing also, and picking up those 2 wickets. I think very, very crucial for Pence to come back into this game. And this was a brilliant delivery. He is getting some swing. That is why the skipper is going after him to bowl the 6th over on the trot.
After a delivery, the skipper might even think about a 7th over, Rajiva, because he's bowling that well. I mean, if he's eager to go, I believe a 7th over might be on the cards with the way he's bowling. Senuja, 11 deliveries to it, 1 run. Needs to make sure that they rotate the strike here. Can't let themselves get into a corner.
I don't mind him bowling another over. Yes, it's very, very warm, humid, but he's getting that ball to swing away from the right-hander, and that odd ball coming into the left-hander. Also, Laksisi, pushing him, yes, go for another wicket. You might not get the swing later on. Take that assistance, definitely, with the new ball.
I guess you can see still some movement away, creating some movement, Rumen Pires.
I don't see he's tired. He's smiling, he's walking back nicely, smooth run up, bowling very good areas. So I reckon I might push him, but yeah, maybe give him a break, bring him back again for another spell. Now he's bowling 6th over, so 4 overs left. I don't mind him going for another over, to be honest, Laksisi. So maybe another wicket will push Wesley more in the back foot.
Oh, brilliant delivery from Rumen Pires. The movement that we did speak about earlier, that movement away from the right-handed batter. So let's see whether he will get a 7th over, but for the moment it's 12 overs done, 42 for 2 Wesley.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. Crunchy කට ගැස්මකට Crispy Chicken Thai, Spicy Vibe එකට Spicy Crispy Chicken Strip, Share කරන් කන්න Crispy Chicken Popcorn, රස double කරන barbecue sauce සමග Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක.
Disanayaka bowled a maiden to kick things off. We want to continue that. Now this is a very tricky situation for Wesley College. Now Rumen Pires, he bowled a brilliant over, and before that Meman Disanayaka bowled a maiden. So the runs have dried up a lot for Wesley College, especially after the dismissal of Rashid, who was willing to go after the bowling. He was playing his strokes, Rashid Nayan, but with his departure, the options to make runs have dried up for Wesley.
Yeah, I think because of the 2 fall of wickets, they're on the back foot a little bit, especially in the power play, Laksisi. Now the spinner's been introduced, you saw the ball turning, right? So I think it's a good option with top 2 bowlers bowling. One is having 2 wickets in his tally already, bowled 6 overs, the seamer, number 1 bowler, number 1 seamer for the side, and then bringing in the skipper, getting that ball to spin a lot. So I reckon, yes, good combination. Oh, quick single, that is good running. Very good running from these 2 batters, rotating the strike, make that scoreboard tick.
This is what they need to do. They can't just play out dot deliveries here. This is a 50 over game. You need to make those runs. As you mentioned, batting will most probably get a lot easier as the day goes on. So it's important that Wesley College get at least over 220, at least over 230. That has to be the name of the game for Wesley College in this first innings. Now that's a loose delivery from Disanayaka, playing it away quite easily. Atauda, 4 runs, a welcome boundary for Wesley.
Yeah, no, short, fine. and straight down a little on the leg side, helping it away from the body and then nicely tucked away. And yes, indeed, it's a poor delivery. It was definitely on the cards for a wide, but he helped it along nicely off the bat and then playing that stroke towards the fence of deep fine leg. So played uppishly. I have a question, Laxisi. Now there is not much protection while he's getting the ball to spin on the leg side. This has been a talk earlier also when the off spinner was bowling to the left hand. There was a lot of fielders on the leg side, 5 fielders mind you. But now when the ball is coming into the left hander, not much protection.
That's not good. The fielding needs to stop those ones. As you mentioned, probably the bowler and the captain both just not prepared for the change of the right hand becoming a left hand. So end of this over, 9 runs off it, 51 for 2, 30 nose done Wesley. It's going to be time for a water break.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. Green Nico Plantation විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතීන් වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 Green Nico Plantation කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
අද මොනාද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix. Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
So that's the batting card for Wesley College so far. 13 overs, 51 for 2. Shamma Fernando, probably their best batter we can say out of this lineup, departing for just 1 run after that peach of a delivery from Rumen Pires. And then Rumen Pires dismissing Rashid Nayan as well. Mevan Disanayaka holding on to that catch, which was really hard by Rashid Nayan. Needed brilliant reflexes to get a hold of it. And Atauda and Senuja, the 2 batters out there at the moment. Atauda on 21 of 31 deliveries. Senuja taking his time, 4 of 16. 5 extras, 4 wides and 1 leg by. So Amaratna, Samaratna, Pires, Maya Luna yet to come for Wesley College. So they do have batting left, Rajiva, but it's very important that they get a partnership here. For St. Benedict's College, Gajanayaka was a bit loose with the new ball. Was unable to find the right length, I believe, conceding 18 runs in his first 3 overs. But Rumen Pires, brilliant spell of bowling from Rumen Pires. 6 overs, 2 for 22. Desha Priya bowling just 2 overs, 1 maiden, conceding 1 run. Disanayaka bowled a maiden to kick things off and then conceded 9 runs. He struggled a bit against the left-handed batter. The field was not really set for the left-handed batter as well. He was bowling against the right-handed batter for the first 8 deliveries, and then as soon as the ends changed, he struggled a little bit in that second over. I believe we can now take a look at the 2 wickets. This one, Rajiva, what a delivery that was.
Brilliant stuff. It surprised definitely Fernando there, and then that was a nice sharp catch at short extra cover also. So 2 wickets for Pires, successful bowler so far. Bowled that brilliant delivery to get rid of Fernando. Since then he's really pumped up and bowling very good areas. So changing the bowling. Yes, 6 overs in his first spell. Making changes from the tennis court in. Hasaranga, the new bowler. And he has a keeper up onto the stumps, Laksisi. So, oh, poor delivery. Poor delivery to start up with.
Situm Hasaranga, a wayward start from him, the keeper. He was standing close, so there was no way that he could have managed to get hands on it.
Now the keeper goes back, but you have conceded 5 wides, 5 extras, extra ball, and now easing off the pressure what Pires created from tennis court 10.
Hasaranga bowling right arm medium pace. We are so used to seeing leg spinners from this name. Very, very different to see a medium pacer.
He's bowling round the wicket now, but did you see the ball coming in nicely? Some sharp swing, hint of it, Situm Hasaranga. Maybe the third seamer that they are having in their bowling lineup, Laksisi. So it's interesting to see. Yeah, good delivery. Very good delivery. He's getting that ball to swing in, but now he bowled a bad delivery to start up his spell, and now he's pushed the keeper. I reckon if you're bringing that ball into the left-hander, I would have the keeper up still. It's a poor delivery to start, but yes, you were penalized, gave a boundary, but now you're bowling round the wicket, angling to the stumps. Bring the keeper up.
Hasaranga, good comeback after conceding the 5 wides. Slightly shorter this time. Now, bowlers like Situm Hasaranga, Rajiv, they are always very tricky to play. They don't have that express pace. You really can't expect what they will create. They're very unpredictable, as you saw in the previous 2 deliveries. Gaining some movement towards the left-handed batter. So it's really tricky to face bowlers like Situm Hasaranga.
And I reckon Atauda is batting a little bit out of the crease to avoid that swing. So that is why I would prefer the keeper coming up. He had the keeper up in the first ball and taken off as soon as he bowls a poor delivery on the leg side.
Hasaranga and the keeper both need to identify that Atauda using his feet, as you mentioned, using his feet and just flicks it away towards the boundary. If the keeper was in front, we would not have seen that stroke.
Yeah, definitely he is out of the crease because to avoid that swing. And slightly on the leg side onto the pads, flicked nicely. Took it from the leg stump, mind you, Laksisi. So I would still have that keeper up and played it uppishly also and towards mid-wicket. Now extra man going to the boundary line. 3 fielders on the leg side saving that boundary.
Just one bat. Oh, it was going to be very close, but needed a direct hit. Taking that risk, but getting the single in the end. So an expensive over, 10 runs off it. 61 for 2 Wesley after 14.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
$61 for 2, 14 overs done. 10 runs off that Hasaranga over.
Bowling change coming in from Vidya Mawata end. He bowled a maiden over, Disanayaka, bowled the second over 9 runs, gave away 9, didn't have a very good line and length against the left hand. But I'm surprised that he was taken off. I mean, he took him off out of the attack, just bowling 2 overs and introducing a new spinner from Vidya Mamathayan. It's surprising.
Probably because he struggled against the left-handed batter in that previous over. He was unable to find the right length, unfortunately. But Mandisa probably should have trusted himself to bowl this over and to get the better of Atauda. Oh, that's a good start from the leg spinner Lithika.
Is he Lithika or one of the Hasaranga? Looks very, very familiar with the action. Yeah, look at that. Good start. Maybe this is why the skipper wanted him into the attack.
And also maybe the last 2 deliveries of his over where he got some purchase. Oh, was very, very close to that leg stump. He was trying to sweep it away Atauda. So Lithika straight away creating some questions, asking some questions from the batters.
Yeah, indeed. It was pitched outside the leg stump. Was it the googly? Oh, got some glove. Could have dragged it towards the stumps. Lucky escape for the batter.
So 4.26 now the run rate. Simply a little bit after those 2 back-to-back expensive overs. Disanayaga conceding 9 and then Hasaranga conceding 10. This time once again goes for that sweep, but there is protection there.
Interesting to see him bowling to the right-hander now. I would fancy. Yeah, Lithika Jayasundara, 3 games, 8 wickets. Best bowling 4 for 48. Very healthy economy rate. And a very good average as well. So he's been one of the key bowlers, I suppose, to get 80 wickets, Laxis. 8 wickets in just 3 games in one-day format. So maybe that's why the skipper has brought him into the attack, taking him out of the attack, and then bringing in the key spinner, Lithika.
Going back to the point earlier, probably the last 2 deliveries of his over played a part in bringing in Lithika. Because there was some purchase, there was certainly some purchase, so to get that purchase off the surface, probably wanted to get Lithika.
Yeah, indeed. But in the previous delivery, it was short. So I reckon he needs to adjust his lengths and lines against the right-handed batter. He could be very, very threatful.
60 for 2. 14.4 overs. Now if he can get the commentary cam back. Rajiv, looking very sharp today. Any parties today to go after the encounter?
Thank you, Laxisi. Yeah, no parties. Just adjusting myself on the occasion. That's it.
The real question is, how are you wearing that shirt in this weather? That's the biggest question.
Yeah, I was at the toss, so yes. So 15 overs done. 63 for 2.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these, we do all that for all these. And these, he thought this could power them. So they created this. Now it's more efficient to do all this. And who's going to fill these? We're already on it with projects like this and this and this to ensure they have the skills to change this. Because here we make things for what's next, now.
A smart investment with a trusted finance.
It is a lovely morning here at the SSC and a little bit of turn for Ratnayaka. Wesley 64 for 2 into the 16th over. And Senuja hasn't really got going, but Atauda has spent a lot of time there, making 25 of 42. The game at a very interesting stage at the moment, with St. Benedict's looking for wickets. Wesley run rate picking up a bit, just over 4 runs and over. Right, Ratnayaka continuing. Oh, turn. Lot of turn, in fact, from outside the off stump. As I welcome Randeep, a former Wesleyite. I'm sure a proud Wesleyite. And how do you read the game at the moment, Randeep?
Definitely, it is indeed an honor, Roshan, to be in the comm box for this fixture. And at the moment, didn't expect that much of turn for the spinners. Didn't at the SSC pitch is normally a good wicket for the batsman. And we did see a lot of movement for the fast bowlers as well after the power play as well. It's definitely very interesting to see how the Benedictines have managed to limit the Wesley batters, managing to get a couple of good runs after losing that first wicket of Shamma Fernando, centurion in the last match against Benedicts. Definitely interesting to see how it goes, and once again cut away just for another single, and Senuja still a little unsettled in the crease.
66 for 2. Wesley after 250. They won the toss. They said we're looking at 250, and they felt they got the batting to do that. Now from over the wicket with a slip in. Just looking to bowl a little bit too straight, I think, Ratnayaka. So with the turn, the left-hander not really finding too much of issues to plate with the turn behind square leg. So what the Wesley batters are trying to do here is to set a nice platform, going with singles, not taking too many chances. Just a touch short. A single of the last ball. 16 done, 68 for 2.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
Right, Lithika, he's bowled a solitary over for 2 runs, right arm leg spin. So Wesley seem to have or St. Benedict seem to have a good attack of spin. Short and wide and played behind point. That is a poor delivery and a good start for Wesley at the beginning of the over with a boundary.
We definitely saw Ithika as well in the previous over, drifting a bit short, and once again start the over with a boundary. Welcome boundary for the Wesleyites, and they'll look to build from here. Atauda in the crease at the moment. He's settled in as well. He'll have to give more confidence for Senuja, and Lithika will have to get his line right, as if he manages to give a couple of freebies, definitely be welcome boundaries for the batsman, but a little bit foolish this time, and batsman just holding it out. Wesley heading for that 5-run rate at the moment. Once again, back-to-back good deliveries by Lithika. Just a bit of a short delivery in the first ball, and that's the on-field umpire Asankananiakara. It's definitely very interesting to see, as Benedicts have played against Wesley now, and on-field umpire Chamra D'Souza as well. But these two schools have managed to face off 3 times now in the past couple of weeks, Roshan, and most importantly in the semi-finals as well, where Wesley have managed to come on top, but the centurion Shamma Fernando falling short in the beginning, and the TV umpire Shanta Fonseca. These are the officials for today's game, and definitely will be a busy day for them as well, as this is quite an important fixture for both schools. Once again, great fielding effort there by Lithika. Quick run taken. Quite interesting to see the running between the wickets of the Wesleyites, and that's the end of the 17th over. Wesley are 73 for the loss of 2 wickets.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
$73 for 2. 17 overs. Again, just a little bit too short. That has been the problem. And singles being scored easily. So now it's important that young Ratnayaka makes sure that he gets his field right. So we're seeing a lot of waving of arms. Fielders being moved around. Backwards square leg on the boundary, mid wicket and a long on, but Ratnayaka needs to bowl outside the off stump, Randeep. It's not in line with the stumps. So he'll be played. That's more like it. That is the length he needs to bowl.
Slip in as well for him. Like you mentioned, Roshan, that is the line he has to bowl. Ratnayaka will look to exploit that off stump line. Make sure he gets the set batsman out.
Better thinking by the left arm spinner, where he's going wider. He's throwing it up. He's looking to beat the batter with turn back into the left-hander. But he's got to make sure that he got his fielders in the right place. Now, with the right hand on strike, I don't mind he going round the wicket because he's getting a bit of turn. But needs to be getting the batter to play on the front foot.
Once again, Senator on the back foot, managing to give a strike to the set batsman. But like you mentioned, Ratnayaka has to bowl a bit of a tighter line. And Ataud at the moment seems to be set a little bit of a slower strike rate. We'll have to pick it up, as Wesley will have to build a strong partnership.
So far the over have been good, just singles. One ball to go in the over. Ratnayaka into his second has conceded 8. Nice use of the feet, but still cannot get past mid-wicket. 76 for 2.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, green EV is built to keep you moving.
Pizza Hut! Flip that! Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bus in high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
So 76 for 2 into the 19th over. It's spin from both ends for St. Benedict's. Lithika has gone for 7 of 2. That's not good bowling. I don't think, Randeep, that's the line he wants to bowl. Yes, he's got fielders on the boundary, but as a leg spinner with a packed offside field, you'll want him to bowl a little bit with better loop, get the batters to drive and maybe beat the outside edge. That's what I think. Now with the left-hander on strike, let's take a look at the field. I don't mind mid-off inside the 30-yard circle, cover on the boundary. and 3 on the leg side boundary. Now this is interesting. I'm just wondering why he's keeping that mid-wicket area open, unless he's going to bowl wrong uns. If you're bowling leg spin with the mid-wicket open, it becomes very, very easy for the batter because the ball's turning back into him. Unless he bowls that line and tempts the batter to play through on the leg side.
Is trying to get Senator to play across the line, like you mentioned. That gap in the mid-wicket region will be interesting if Senator manages to find the boundary, but he'll have to take on the bowler. But now switch on ends from Lithika. It's again played behind point for another boundary. Lithika has been the bowler, leaking a couple of boundaries now, not supporting Ratnayaka from the other end. And if Wesley do manage to target him, it'll be good for their run rate.
Absolutely, short and wide, quickly onto it, and that was 4. As soon as he found that gap, that was 4. That's not great bowling. That's because he's given a very difficult field to bowl. He's told to bowl outside the off stump, and he is striving to do that. I would rather have somebody at short mid-wicket with the left, unless he's bowling a wrong one. That's better. That is better. The loop is nice. Beautifully bowled.
Just a shout for LBW. So again, the replay here, getting a bit of bat and onto the pad. Nevertheless, Lithika, much better line now.
Right, 80 for 2. It's time now to join Sajani, and let's see whom she has.
Alright, so I am here with the chairman and the CEO of Green Eco Plantation. They are the main sponsor of this clash between Benz and Wesley. So, මේ වගේ match එකක් sponsor කරන්න අදහස තියෙනවා.
අතරම සුබපතන බෙන්ස් වෙස්ලි ස්කෝල දෙකටම ඉතින් ඇත්තටම අද දවසේ බෙන්ස් වෙස්ලි මැච් එකේ හොඳම දවස. ඉතින් අපි ඇත්තටම ග්‍රීන් එකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් අපි මොනවාද මේ අද මේ බෙන්ස් වෙස්ලි මැච් එකේදී අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ මේගොල්ලන්ට එහෙම නැත්නම් අපි ඇත්තටම හැමදාම අනාගතේ වෙනුවෙන් අපි දෙයක් කරන කම්පැනි එකක්. ඉතින් ඒ නිසා මේ ඉස්කෝලේ කියන්නේ අපි පාසල් දරුවන් වෙනුවෙන් අපි අද මේ කරන කටයුත්ත ඇත්තටම අපේ හොඳ කටයුත්තක් කියලා.
Alright, thank you. And from the CEO of the company, can you tell us a little bit about Green Eco Plantations and its interest in children's sports and children's cricket?
Yeah, thank you. Because we actually in the commercial agriculture as Green Eco Plantation. So we are totally dedicated our whole team for the plantation, cultivation of Tom TGC mango, ginger, pomegranate and other short-term, long-term plants. So basically we invite all Sri Lankans because our country is an agriculture country. So at this time we need more support from the agriculture because of the different crises in the world. So we invite all Sri Lankans to invest with us and do cultivation with us with the trustworthy and transparent operation.
Alright, thank you so much, and we hope to see this partnership continue in the coming years as well.
Right, back into the action now after the interview by the Green Eco Plantation CEO. And this is the fifth Luke Shield between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College. And at the moment it's evenly poised, isn't it, Roshan?
I think it is, but I think Wesley might be slightly happier than St. Benedict's, considering where they are, because they're trying to get a partnership. Again, short and wide, only a single. So at the moment, St. Benedict's pulling it back a little bit with those dots and singles. They're cutting off the boundaries. But what Wesley seem to be doing gradually is to build a good solid foundation.
Seandu has been out there now after Shama Fernando cut out initially as look to build quite a decent partnership with his fellow non-striker. And Ratnayaka now, who's been the better of the two spin bowlers on either side, will have to be supported by Lithika a bit more without leaking those boundaries.
Right, it's a Luke Shield 2026. It's 130 years of excellence. St. Benedict's versus Wesley. And caught and bowled. Caught and bowled. That was the pressure that Ratnayaka was building. He was probing. And finally strikes goal for St. Benedict's. With the batter just hitting it back and a good catch. And Wesley lose their third wicket.
Once again, you felt like Senuja was under pressure. And that great catch by the bowler, caught and bowled, wicket to his name and the catch to his name as well. But you felt Ratnayaka was building the pressure and he deserved a wicket. Actually, that is the set batsman, Sehadu Atauda, 35 runs off 61 balls.
It's 84 for 3.
After 20 overs, it's been a slow going for Mr. College after winning the toss. Against the out of play, Western College losing their third wicket. 84 runs in 20 overs. It's been a tough going so far for the Double Blues, mainly because of some fantastic bowling by the Benedictines. Last man to go was Atauda, who's gone for 35, the well-settled batter. Caught and bowled Ratnayaka. It's going to be Lithika to continue his attack from the committee box end. Run for 13 in his 3 overs, a leg spinner. On the shorter side, finds a field at square leg just for a single.
So Ben's keeping the pressure up, being rewarded with that third wicket. Doing well on the field, the Ben's having been sent into field. After when the Wesley captain winning the toss. Senura Rakshan on strike. Again, very tight bowling there by the Benedictine bowler Lithika.
A surprise move by Wesley Eyes. The reason why I'm saying it, Rashmika Amaratna, the captain, usually bats at 4 or sometimes 5. Probably will come at 6 today. I think as a skipper, maybe trying to lead from the front wouldn't have been a bad choice by sending him up the order since he's been in terrific form. Match referee, the ever reliable Wendell Lebroy. Never a dull moment when he's around. Very colourful. Loves his hat. He's in the shed, so he's not wearing the hat at the moment.
So that's turned away on the leg side. They go for a quick single, a bit of misfielding. And the batsman, they cross over 2 runs. So that's something that the Bens would do well to remember. Feel tight because they got the pressure. They got that wicket which they were looking for. The fielding needs to be really, really tight. So Lithika.
Having a leg spinner in this side is an advantage. Lithika Jai Sundara bowling his 4th over. I think as soon as he pitches it up to the batter on a good length, there is some effort for the batters. This is a misfield, couple of deliveries before, not doing the basics right, resulting in an extra single being given away. Punch towards long off for a single as the 21st over comes to an end. It's 89 for 3. A massive responsibility on Senuja and Lakshan's shoulder to get a partnership going. The skipper of Wesley College, Rashmika, did mention at the toss that the target is to get to 250. To get to that, I think Rashmika himself, along with Senuja, Lakshan, got to make sure that they bat out the 50 overs.
So that's played back to the bowler. But coming back to the game so far, Wesley going at 4.2 per over. But what would be working for the Bens is the number of wickets that they have taken so far. So again, push on the offside, no run there.
Vihanga Ratnayaka is very impressive. He's bowling the arm delivery, he's bowling it slow, so he's enjoying his entire repertoire and bringing in the changes. I think in this sort of a pitch, you just have to make sure the pace is being varied. Don't worry about the line, just make sure bowl wicket to wicket and vary the pace. The rest will take care of itself since the pitch is on the slower side.
And it's good to see them pitching it up. That fearlessness. That's on the leg side. Fastish ball. And they scamper home for a single. So the score moves to 90 for 3.
Yeah, Wesley will be hoping there is a partnership being developed between Senuja and Lakshan. At least for the next 10 overs or so, just make sure that 4 runs per over being maintained. That will get them to close to about 130. And the last 20 overs, they can really capitalize on the latter overs. Still got Rashmika, the skipper, to come into the crease. So make sure the foundation is being laid among the two batters. Another 22nd over. It's 90 for 3. Fifth Luke Shield encounter between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College. If you're joining us now, early in the day, Wesley College won the toss and elected to bat first. At the moment, 90 for 3 after 22 overs. St. Benedict's College bowlers, 7 bowlers used so far, have been really good, and even skipper Mevan Disanayaka, I thought, Kennedy, that he has brought in the changes and been very, very proactive.
I think he has managed the field very well for the first session, I would say. Fabrice, you had a look at the pitch in the morning. What are your thoughts on the pitch? How is it playing as expected?
I think as I mentioned, it's playing the same way. There is a bit of moisture. I'm sure that would have been evaporated by now. And I did mention too, because of the overhead conditions, team winning the toss will be tempted to bat first. Generally, on a pitch which has a bit of tackiness, the toss winning side would like to bowl first. But I think the decision was made mainly because of the overhead conditions being quite hot and humid, and that's why Wesley College chose to bat. On the other hand, St. Benedict's College will be saying to themselves, not a bad toss to lose.
Looks to be, because they should be quite happy with the score being on 91 for 3 with 22 gone.
Kennedy, we do have Jeremy Sauramuthupulle with us in the com box. Then I see Lithika Jaya Sundara bowler. My memory goes back when I had the battles between St. Benedict's College. One bowler who gave me nightmares was Jeremy Sauramuthupulle, the leg spinner. So it's good to have him in the com box. Our viewers will hear his expert thoughts in a bit. And certainly, as I said, a leg spinner in a side is a gold dust.
Yes, it is indeed good to see a good leg spinner in action. It's always exciting to see a leg spinner working his magic around the batsman. So Lithika to continue. The Benedictine skipper can take. He could bring in a little more intent to the game, bring in a little more pressure on the bat. To settle down.
Get one more field in the circle. Try and get the mid-wicket into the circle and ask the batter if he's willing to take that risk. Direct hit would have been a close one. That is very close. The fielder at mid-on did all the things right. Came into the ball, picked up in one motion, 3 in one motion. Only thing he missed out was hitting the stumps. And I think, Kennedy, if this was a direct hit, the batsman could have run straight to the pavilion.
Well out of the frame there. Had it been a direct hit. Actually, the ball looks as if it's bouncing over the wicket. So Ratnayaka keeping a tight leash there from the far end for us.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Hint of turn. And the short third man fielder does well. At least saved a couple of runs there with a diving effort to his left. End of the 24th, it's 95 for 3.
Good to see the
Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
$95 for 3 after 24. It's been a tough going so far for the Wesley batters. On the other hand, the Benedictine bowlers have been really good. Lithika, the leg spinner, will continue with 6 fielders in the offside, 3 in the leg side, 4 fielders saving the boundary at deep sweeper cover, long off, deep mid wicket and square leg.
It's good to see them tossing it fearlessly. That's a fast hit delivery. Looking for that single, which is elusive right now. The score remains at 95 for 3. We are into the 25th over.
I tell you what, Situm, the field at mid-on, should have gone for the bullseye trying to hit the stumps. If he had done it, Senuja, the non-striker, or beg your pardon, Lithum, the non-striker, will be walking back. Take a look at this for the effort. Not too sure why Situm did not target the stumps, and there was no effort to hit the stumps. Missed opportunity for St. Mary's College.
It's taken on the full hammered past the bowler on the onside, and that's a welcome boundary for the Wesleyites.
Against the turn, and the ball was full from Lithika, and that was a good shot, powerful shot down the ground.
Good
never easy when you are playing against the turn against a leg spinner, but that was played with fierce power towards mid-on.
And I think the long stride played in his advantage. So Lithika, let's see how he comes back after that boundary being hit.
7 fours and 1 6 so far in the innings for Wesley College shows how tough it has been. 4th umpire on duty. He has a massive responsibility as well, making sure everything goes according to the plan. Saman Mohan, very experienced at the moment in the sheds, but during the break he has to be in the middle doing his thing. With that single, brings up the 100 for Wesley College in 24.4 overs. The loss of 3 wickets.
So we're looking at I would like 170 as a bin, but perhaps a 200 runs is what I would settle at best. I don't know what Maha has to say. Lithika into his 6th over for 25 runs, no wickets. A shortish ball. Take it on the back. And the batsmen, they do not cross over. They do cross over run, sorry.
Run rate of 4.07 maintained. Confirmation, the giant scoreboard of Single Sports Club. 101 in 24.5 overs, loss of 3 wickets. On the shorter side, toe is a call by the batter. Should be coming back for the second as the fielder at deep square leg does the mocking up. And on 25th over, it's 103 for 3.
The Wesleyites are picking the pace up.
So it's 103 for 3 after 25 overs. Going at just over 4 runs per over. They maintain that run rate. We'll be looking to build up a partnership here to accelerate rate. Senuja on 25 is looking good. Lakshan is on 11. So Ratnaik into his 6th over. After winning the toss, electing to bat first. Wesley will be looking to get around a 250 run score definitely. Track looks good. Lots of runs on offer. Outfield lightning. So hot and humid out there. So Ratnayaka bowling with just a slip fielder. Comes down the track. This is what they didn't want. It's in there and is out caught. Well. What did he try to do there, Lakshan? Trying to go across the line. Play against the spin. He was looking to target that wide long on mid-wicket region. Beaten in there. Outside edge. Balloon in there. And a simple catch at the end. So Wesley, they didn't want that. They needed a partnership. It was built in. Lakshan has thrown his wicket away. As we say, good morning as well to Nehemian, who is just joined us. Nehemian, hopeless shot, isn't it?
Good morning, Ricky. I think it's very unnecessary at a moment like this. It's important to build a partnership and take the runs that we have. There's no point of going for a risky shot. But with Rashmika Amaratna also coming into bat, I think hopefully they can build a good partnership from here and build the innings from here onwards.
So there you go. He departs. Senuru Lakshan out for 11, caught by Beta of Ratnayaka, 104 for 4.
Pizza Hut! Flip that! Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bus in high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
So Amaratna has walked in to the middle. 5 games, 1 half century, 61 is best, a decent average of a 32 in the limited over format. But as Namian mentioned, they need a partnership here. They cannot afford to keep losing wickets at regular intervals. One batter needs to play the long innings, the long haul, try and bat as long as possible. I think that responsibility now is on Senuja's shoulders. They need to get closer to that 250 run mark, 230, something on the board. The run rate is decent. There you go again, playing across the line. He was looking to slog that over mid-wicket. Should have been better off playing with the turn, trying to go inside out over extra cover. So Ratnaik has now picked up 2 wickets. How has the limited over season been so far for Wesley, Namian? Yes, we know that in the longer version now they have qualified to the finals of the Tier B. But how has the season generally in the shorter format gone for them?
I think in the shorter format our boys also have done pretty well. But this team I think has a good team, a balanced team for a 2-day or a longer format. But Benz on the other hand, I think they emerged champions in the Tier B limited over tournament.
He'll get off the mark, or is it Senuja? He'll pick up a single, slight misfield there. 26 overs are done. It's 106 for 4. So this Nayak will continue 9 for 9 so far for him, bowling from the Vidya Mav at the end. So 2 left-arm spinners operating together. A lot of responsibility on the shoulders of Senuji. You feel that he's the one now has to take this innings through, isn't it? Bat as long as possible, take it to the end.
Yes, with Senuja anchoring the innings, I think Rashmika Amaratna can maybe support and play a vital role in supporting Senuja to build the innings.
St. Benedict's have bowled well. Right from the word go, they have been on the mark, on the money. The seamers did a good job. Now the spinners are continuing. A bit of turn there outside that off stump. Still employing that slip field, the correct way to go. There you go, once again a bit of turn, slow turn. Nudges it to get off strike. What do you think will be a good score for Wesley here? Damien, from where they are now, 27th over, 108 for 4. Where do you think they will love to be at the end of the 50th over?
I think, of course, as you said, 200, 250 will be a good score for them, for the Benedict's teams to chase as well. But with a few attacking batsmen left in the lineup, I think if we push on with the singles and take the runs that we have, we can get to a good score at the end of the innings.
So goes through that over pretty quickly, 27 done, 108 for 4.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
So Ratnayaka 2 for 17 of his 6 overs. He's bowled brilliantly so far. Bowling from the tennis court end here. He's created the pressure. Caught 2 vital wickets. You could see that they have been unable to build up those big partnerships. We had around a 40 odd run partnership, then another 20 run partnership. What Wesley College needs is a big one. A 70-80 run partnership or even bigger to try and take the game deep, keep wickets intact to launch at the final stage. They are the team that has come high in confidence after winning that 3-day encounter in the under-19 school semi-final. So Wesley mentally will be having that advantage, isn't it?
Shige, after speaking to the captain as well, I think they are confident but not overconfident as well. They are in a great mindset coming into this game as well. And Wesley has beaten St. Benedict's after 9 long years, after Tisuruga Akmimona's captaincy. And I think that is a great achievement under Rashmi Kamararatne's captaincy as well in this year.
Very familiar with each other, these two sides. We saw them in the Cartman Cup, then the 3-day encounter, now the limited over game, so they know their games really well. It's a quiet period here. That's down the leg side, signal wide. Wicket keeper going up, but umpire Chamara Soisa. Good to see the crowd settling in, the ladies, the girls out there coming to cheer in their number. Probably those are staff teachers of the school, if I'm right.
Yes, Ricky, that is our beloved teachers of Wesley College. It's great to see the numbers coming in as well, support from the school, which has been present as always.
It's a good break for them as well after the daily routine of teaching, going through administrative work. You need that well-deserved break to come out, enjoy some music, enjoy the leisure. And good to see all those teachers from both schools who are here coming to enjoy the game. Of course, the old and the young of the two schools as well. Comes down the track. That's an opportunity. I think he's gone. Yes, he is. Beautifully bowled by Ratnayaka. Invited Senuja to come down the track. Took the bait. I think he bowled it a bit wider, got a bit of turn as well. It was a difficult stump in for the wicket keeper. He had to get the ball back from quite a long way outside the off stump. But he did it well. We'll take a look at it. This is a big breakthrough. There you go. Very good work by the wicket keeper. Given on field by umpire Asanka Kara. And now Benedict's on top. They have picked up their 5th wicket at 112 as Lithum Senuja, the set batter, departs for 29. Well, that's a big blow, isn't it, Namian? Because it was the set batter, Senuja, and it was the last ball of the over as well. He was looking to use his feet, but beautifully bowled and good glove work by the wicket keeper.
Yes, really. I think this can be also a turning point of the game. Not much of flighted delivery. I think Lithum Senuja also came out a bit too early. Was not able to judge the ball well.
So Nimsara is out there, another right-hander. 48 runs coming to Nimsara. High score of 34. So you could see that now Wesley are going into their middle and low order. Dissanayake is keeping up the pressure from one end. Ratnayake is picking up the wickets from the other. Bowling well in tandem. Yeah, we'll take a look at that last wicket once again from a front-on angle. There, Namian. This is the side-on angle. Beaten. Good work by the wicket keeper. Excellent glove work. Not a difficult decision for umpire Sankadanekara.
He was unable to get to the ball, and also it spun away. And I think he didn't have time also to get back, so it was a pretty easy stumping for the keeper as well, but good glove work by the keeper. Priyanka Ratnayaka, I think he bowled a good line, a bit of good bounce, and yes, unlucky for Lithum Senuja.
He was not there to meet that ball on the full. A bit of turn as well. That was beautifully bowled, and another one. This could probably go down to the third umpire. There you go. We'll have to wait and see. But again, once again, quick glove work by the wicket keeper.
Start with the front foot, please. Yes, it's a fair delivery. Can you have the best side on angle, please? Roll it forward, roll it forward. Roll it forward. Can you show me one more time? Yes, roll it forward. Yes. Batsman has made his ground when the wicket is broken. Please focus the light, please.
Well, that was a close call. Survives that one. Got his bat down in time. Nimsara. But beaten down the leg side. Once again, stepping out too early. Even before the bowler can deliver. But one thing we have noticed in this two stumping is suddenly starting to turn a bit, isn't it? There's a bit of purchase for the spinners.
Exactly. With the sun coming up, I think the pitch is getting drier and drier. So there's a bit of more turn evident in the pitch as well.
Excellent passage of a play for St. Benedict. They're just piling on the pressure. The wicket-keeper has been very good behind the stumps. Not missed a trick.
He's bowled him. Beautifully done. Once again beaten in the air. Disa Naika has got his first wicket. Nimsara didn't look comfortable at all since he's been there. The left hand playing all over that one. I think he was looking to probably play it towards that mid-on field. We'll take a look at that. There you go, beaten in the air. Yes, he was looking to play towards mid-wicket, wide mid-on region. And his stumps have been knocked back. Wesley in lots of trouble as Kavindu Nimsara departs without scoring. 113 for 6.
Pizza Hut. Flip that. Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bussing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupee.
So Samararatna joins Amararatna. The two Ratnas, Wesley College will be hoping that they could provide some resistance, isn't it?
Indeed. Hopefully this is a lucky charm. Leading wicket taker Dinuja Samaratna has been playing a vital role in the bowling department for Wesley.
The two left-arm spinners have been fantastic. Nothing much to talk about, but that 28, if he can get that 28 today, that will be gold for Wesley. That's what they will need. Lots of overs to bat. Plenty of time. They must bat the 50 overs. They have to finding a way to bat the 50 overs without getting bowled out.
Indeed. With Rashmi Amrat in the wicket, I think hopefully he can play a good anchor role and take the innings to a good score. Well bowled by Vikram Ratnayaka. I think Ricky, batting partnerships are very important, and in the same way bowling partnerships, I think the Benedictines are displaying a good bowling partnership between Vihang Ratnayaka and Mevan Disanayaka, putting the pressure on the Wesley batsmen.
Yeah, and it didn't make a difference even though it was a left-hander came out earlier. The two left-arm spinners were bowling well against the right-handers, but even to the left hand they quickly adjusted. Bowled the correct length, correct line. They have hardly given away anything. That's called a wide. I initially thought it hit something, but umpire Chamra D'Souza thinks otherwise. I thought maybe a bit of pad. But he's close out there, has a much better look than what we are. Slightly too short. They have to keep milking the ball in 2-3 runs always a must, at least for the next 15 overs.
Indeed. At least to keep the game alive, I think it's important that they rotate the strike and not go for the...
SOS Children's Villages Sri Lanka. Let's join hands to give a loving home to every child in need.
Vihanga Ratnayaka, Dinuja Amratna on strike. Ooh, bit of turn and bounce. Vihanga Ratnayaka is also really adjusting well to both the batsmen, the right hand batsman and the left hand batsman at this time. Good bit of bowling by Vihanga Ratnayaka.
Yeah, they've done well as a pair, these two bowlers. 30 overs done. It's 115 for 6.
115 for 6. This is what happened that last wicket. Beautifully bowled. Loved the left arm spinner's guile. Loved the way he bowled. Loved his variation. Seeing a lot of good quality spinners. St. Benedict's doing well. Wesley in trouble after they won the toss and decided to bat. And Sanayaka has 1 for 13 as I extend a very warm welcome to Jeremy Savramuthupulle. Well, a distinguished old boy of St. Benedict's College and a long list of Savramutthupulles who played for St. Benedict's. Good afternoon, Jeremy.
Good afternoon, Roshan. It's good to be with you today. Yeah.
Great to be with you. I mean, it's the heritage of the Savramutthupulles and the St. Benedict's College, the partnership.
Yeah, I thought Wesley, it's after winning the toss, would have liked to take advantage of first lease of the wicket, but they've really kind of dug themselves a very big hole here, reeling at 117 for 6. I don't think that was part of the plan.
Certainly not. I think Wesley are in a spot of bother, but having said that, with the pitch taking a bit of turn, it'll be interesting to see what type of score they'll end up with. It's a dot ball to end the over. It's 118 for 6.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
118 for 6, 31 overs completed. So St. Benedict's have done really well with their spinners, but Wesley wouldn't be too disappointed, I feel, because the pitch is helping the spinners. There is something that the spinners could work on. So if the Wesley, of course there are certain preconditions they got to meet. They got to have at least 175 minimum on the board, I think. 200 might be a good score, and their spinners need to stand up and do what the Benedictines have done. But I've been impressed with the way the Benedictine spinners have bowled. Look at Ratnayaka, 3 for 23. So tell us the story about the connection between the Savramutthupulles and St. Benedict's. Of course, I know Joe, your dad, your uncle, Vivian. And does the relationship, the connection continue to the other third generation as well? Or has it stopped after the second generation?
Yeah, so I think Joe, my uncle Vivian, they both played in the 60s and 70s. Then it was my brother, Joel, who captained school in 99 and 2000, and then it went on to me in the year of 2002 and 2003. I think it's fair to say, Roshan, that the Savramuthupulle reign ends there, because
how sad.
Yeah, because I don't see our children playing cricket anymore. They've taken to different sports like football, and maybe my brother's children might play a bit of cricket, but let's see. Time will tell.
I'm sure. But I still don't mind. I mean, they're playing football. It's still a good sport to be a part of. But then losing that cricketing connection is sad. Because I'm sure there must be great stories about your dad, Joe Savramuthupulle, playing. I've seen him in the flesh playing. Of course, not for the school, but seen him play a lot of mercantile cricket. So there must be very interesting tales that he tells you, or would have told you. Dot to end the over. 119 for 6.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits. investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits. A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. Green Eco Plantation. විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතීන් වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 Green Eco Plantation. කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රිප්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
Right, that's a look at the batting card of Wesley. It was a good start. They lost Fernando early, but then there have been starts. Look at Nehan 20, Atau the 30, Senuja 29. So they've all had starts. But it's the next set of batters that have struggled. And the other thing about the Wesley batting is that the starts have been there, but continuation is what has lacked. So they'll regret it. They'll want to try and correct it if they can. And these are the wickets. And this was the first one, Jeremy. And it was a good start for the Bens.
Yeah, I thought it was a really good start for them in terms of how they've kind of got the ball delivered into the right areas, putting some pressure on the field. That being said, even the Wesleyites, they were picking their singles in a very efficient manner, but the Bens managed to break through, and from there on they never looked back, right? The spinners have come in and dominated, I would say. At the start, Roshan, I saw them kind of darting the ball fast into the pads, but later on very quickly they learned that they need to throw the ball up a little, and that has paid them very rich dividends over the last 10 to 12 overs.
Yeah, what I will be very interested to see is the current off-spinner bowling, ThePapare, because he bowled 2 overs in the power play and did exactly what you said, that is to dart. So the left-arm spinners were more willing to bowl with more loop and flight and draw the batsman out. So now with the surface offering something to spin, it will be interesting to see whether ThePapare will bowl differently. But having said that, Jeremy, talk me through this field. 120 for 6. There is a bit of turn for the spinners. Batting's not easy. Where are the close catches? Where is the slip? I would have a short leg.
Yeah, I would think for that matter, Roshan, I would even have a bit of a leg slip in a catching position, and trying to restrict the Wesleyites. It might be a costly decision. I would probably attack and try to get them out in the next 10 overs.
And also, I mean, I wish we can show you the field. I'm sure St. Benedict seemed to be behind the overhead, so this young man is rushing through. But if you look at the field, he's got a deep extra cover, he's got a long off, he's got a deep mid wicket and a long on. And that's better. And you're talking about Wesley at 120 for 6. What's the idea here? Are you trying to bowl dots? Are you trying to dismiss the team and get them out under 150.
I would like to see the skipper bringing in the long on and long off into the circle. Probably have a leg slip and maybe a short mid-wicket, because would like to kind of put pressure on the batsman right now before they...
Right, we talk about it. 121 for 6.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
Right, we're going to see continuation of spin. Ratnayaka, 3 for 24 into his last over. I think he's bowled a excellent spell and he's been very good, Jeremy. I think he's a good prospect as a left-arm spinner. Bowled, brilliantly bowled, but where is the slip? Now let's see what the umpire says. If it's off the bat, luckily it's leg byes, but I don't understand this captaincy. The ball's turning, batters are defending, and why are you not having a close catcher? Take another look. Now, shouldn't this type of delivery warrant a slip?
Absolutely, Roshan. I think Bens are in such a strong position here, and the last thing they'd want is for Wesleyites to bat the 50 overs. It's of utmost importance that the bowler goes to the captain and says, hey, give me a slip, give me a short extra cover, bring those fielders patrolling the boundary into the circle, and make something happen here and send them probably at 130 for 8. That would wrap things up much quicker.
And also the interesting field of deep mid-wicket, with the ball turning and turning square. Now that's not good fielding, allows a single. Isn't it ideal to have the mid-wicket fielder come up and let the right hand, if he wants to attempt to go there? So I sometimes wonder how some of the current schoolboy captains think. I'm just wondering whether they're following orders from the coaches or whether it's a set plan that they're following irrespective of what happens. Doesn't appear to be thinking on their feet. He's turning, and he's turning a lot. He's turning back. And he's certainly making those batters watch him carefully. So the good-looking man is young Savarimuthu Pulle. That is, we were talking about the connection, St. Benedict's and the Savarimuthu Pulles, and the youngest of the Savarimuthu Pulles with, I think, hopefully few more to come and be playing cricket for St. Benedict's. 126 for 6.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. Green Eco Plantation විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 Green Eco Plantation කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි, ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්, ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්, රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Right, 126 for 6. St. Benedict's College on top, but rather baffling captaincy. Long off goes out to the off spinner on a turning pitch, which is extremely interesting. There is no slip, Jeremy. There is a short third. I'm a big believer of a short leg on a turning pitch with the off spinner bowling to a right hander. That's not there. They got a deep mid wicket, a long on. So, being an old Benedictine, just talk me through this captaincy. What do you think the captain's thinking? Maybe you might know better.
It is really interesting to get into the captain's mind in this situation. Of course, if you ask me what I would have done here is that I would have attacked with everything I had now. I would probably bring in my best 2 spinners and attack them out of this game, not let them come back into this. As we were discussing during the innings, during the break overs, I think if they get something close to 170, 175, it's not going to be easy for the Benedictines to chase. And it's of utmost importance that a message goes out to the team in the middle from the dressing room to attack and kind of get two quick wickets from here, because the way the Wesleyites are batting, I mean, they don't have any pressure facing the spinners, although they are throwing the ball up. It's a close call.
It's a dot ball to end the over. It's 126 for 6.
$35 done, 126 for 6. Currently, I think St. Benedicts have done a very good job, especially with the spinners coming in. Wihanga picking up 3 wickets for just 25 runs, and he's ball out. Good afternoon once again, Laxisi. I think 15 overs left. I reckon this partnership holds a big key role for the Wesleyites. Get to 200. Fightable score.
Good afternoon, Rajiv. Good afternoon to everyone. Exactly, this partnership is very, very important. Amararatna and Samaratna, they need to build a partnership here. But the real disappointing fact is St. Benedict's College, they have managed to get a good platform here, but the field placements have not been good. They need to attack a bit more, Rajiva. They have taken 6 wickets. They had Wesley at 113 for 6. They really should have attacked a bit more by getting some fielders close towards the batter. I think that would have created some more pressure to the Wesleyites. Because there's really no point in trying to bowl 50 overs from here onwards. They should just try to take the 4 wickets.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you, because it'll create more pressure, isn't it? For the batting side, the spinners have done a good job, build more pressure. Get another. I mean, in fact, there's no slip at all at this moment. So I would prefer more attacking options. Yes. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely touch. The paddle sweep. Couple of runs for Samaratna there.
To make sure that he backs the good work done by the bowlers, the skipper needs to make sure that he's proactive rather than being reactive here. He needs to support the bowlers, give them more options, give them the fielders around the batter. Let those fielders to make some noise, put the batters under pressure. That's how you make use of these sort of opportunities when you have the upper hand.
Yeah, probably. Now they have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Sweeper, long on, deep mid wicket, and a square leg. maybe bring in another fielder into the ring and then create some pressure. Yes, skipper is out there, spent a lot of time. So crowd coming in, Laksasi, maybe the academic staff, the teachers out there from both schools, young kids, the students, the old boys.
So Rajya, you have bowled quite a lot here, and from the look of things, what are your thoughts on the surface at the moment? What sort of a score do you think Wesley should try to get? Let's say a minimum amount that they should try to get to make a case for themselves to get a win here. Let's come back to that in the next over. 36 overs done, 131 for 6.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
131 for 6 after 36, Rajiv. Going back to the question, what do you think is a minimum total that Wesley College should target to get here?
Yeah, first thing, I haven't seen the ball spinning so much at SSE. Yes, maybe tired wickets, tired surfaces, the pitches have been used throughout. But yeah, I think with the situation in, Wesley should try and target 200 runs. That'll be maybe a fightable score to chase down, but from the looks of it, Laksasi, they are not trying to work the singles. Yes, now the field has been spreaded, and just playing those dot balls will not get them to 200. I'm talking on the point of the batting side, the Wesley side. So 200 will get them some threat in the second innings, the run chase. But if they are not going to get to that mark, 170, 180 will be also chaseable on this surface, because you can spend time, sun is beating down, and then try and work it through. It's a moderate target, mind you. It's on a 50 over game, so maybe 200 plus is ideal. But if you're less than that, the bowlers are in trouble as well.
Although the pitch is creating some issues for the batters and the spinners are getting assistance, as you mentioned, the sun beating down very hardly. There's every chance that the pitch might harden up and the batting might get easier. So Wesley College, they should try to get to 180 or 200 for sure.
One thing, apart from the balls coming into the stumps are not turning. It's always turning much more away from the stumps, like you saw that the previous delivery. So just a single in the 37th over, 132 for 6.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
132 for 6, so we're still not seeing that attacking mindset from St. Benedict's College. This partnership around 19-20 runs now. So St. Benedict's College, from the look of things, it looks like that they're happy to maybe get a target of around 180 and let them bat the 50 overs, but they just need 4 more wickets, and with the tail coming in, there's every chance that if they can restrict them to somewhere around 155, 160. But they're not going for that. They're not going for the kill. That's the big question here. Why aren't they going for the kill?
Yeah, Deshapriya has been very economical into his 5th over, just conceding 3 runs, ideally because the left hand is there. Yes, bringing in him, I think it's the ideal choice. But you might realize Laksasi is an off spinner, but he doesn't turn the ball much. A quickish off spinner. But right now, they shouldn't be trying to bowl the 50 overs. Oh, inside edge, almost chopped it. This is the dangerous part when Manik is bowling. He bowls those straighter ones, doesn't spin the ball, almost dragging it to the stumps.
The quickest straighter one from DTV. And driven down the ground. Single.
Silaks is on the surface. If you pull quicker, it's coming onto the bat nicely. But the more slower you get turned. And something different to the SSC surfaces I have seen. So Wesley might think of that. Need some runs on board, get the spinners in quickly, and then bowl a little slower for the ball to get some perches on the surface.
Yeah, you clearly saw the difference from skipper Meon Disanak in that first spell. He bowled a bit quicker, but he realized that there is some assistance, and in that second spell, he was giving the ball a lot more air. He was giving the ball a lot more loop. So, as Raju mentioned, the slower you bowl, there is every chance that you might get some assistance from this surface. Again, DTV bowling those straight deliveries, continue to bowl that. So, just one run from that over. 38 done, 133 for 6 Wesley. Sanayaka, the skipper.
Well, I'm really surprised he's turning the ball a lot, but he's having that sweeper cover in, and he's not landing that ball outside the off stump either. A pickup shot, maybe a sweep. Oh, a quicker one there. Maybe that sweep shot is an ideal shot because he's having that short square and a short fine leg, but only one deep mid-wicket fielder. Oh, that's the option he was after at appeal outside the line there, Alexis. So I reckon bring the sweeper in and push that fielder, but I'm really surprised. Hitting outside the line. I'm really surprised. One thing of the fielding places, especially when the spinners are operating, Laxasi.
A lot of questions to ask about the field placements from St. Benedict's College. As I mentioned, rather than being proactive, they are just being reactive in this encounter because they are in a very good position. They can have that opportunity this time. Finds the outside edge.
Well, you beat the bat couple of balls, but where is the slip? My question. So that is why we were talking and discussing about these kind of things. I think young kids need to realize and understand the game. The game awareness is a must. You bowl quicker ones, beating the bat, and the next ball goes past the slip, but you don't have a slip fielder.
Single to end the over. 39 done, 135 for 6. Wesley College, Amaratna and Samaratna still out there. This partnership blossoming a little bit for Wesley College. The 2026 Luke Shield encounter. A lot of hard-working people behind the scenes working together to make sure that you get a world-class production right at your doorstep. This has been a very long season, a lot of games here at the SSC. But these boys and the girls, they have worked tirelessly behind the scenes, Rajiv.
Oh, a lot of effort, lot of sweat, Laxisi, hard work. I mean, I know for a fact, even after the game, these guys don't go until 10, 11 o'clock in the night. So the crew has a lot of responsibility coming in, and then I think hats off to the entire Papare crew. More games coming up. It's not over yet, so that is the major part. So a lot of tireless effort it is from these the crew. I agree. You have been part of it, Laxisi. I know the effort that they put in to bring these live pictures a success. It is. I think it's a heartful thank from everyone. Especially, I've been with you all for a long time now. I have seen the effort. Hats off to the entire crew.
Thank you so much, Rajiv. Yeah, as you mentioned, most of the time the real work actually begins after the game, because you need to clean things up, you need to make sure that the content gets delivered to our social media channels, to digital platforms. So the main work actually begins after the game, to be honest, after we do provide the broadcast, the live broadcast to all of our viewers around the globe. So final delivery coming up. After that, we will move on to the last 10 overs, Rajiv. 134 for 6. Prediction time. What's the prediction?
Yeah, if they need to get to 200, it's going to get a lot of work coming in from now onwards, last 10 overs. So maybe try to push things off. 40 done. 136 for 6.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
So 134 for 6 at the moment, 40 overs done. Final power play being signaled by umpire Asanka Nanekara. Amaratna has faced 49 deliveries for his 12 runs, because he's been losing wickets at the other end. So Samaratna has managed to get to 9 after they lost a couple of quick wickets in 2 overs. The 5th and the 6th wicket. Disanaka 1 for 17. He's bowled really well. Interesting passage of play. Denham at this stage with 10 overs to go. What do you think Wesley would like to have at the end of the 50th over?
I think they'll be pleasantly surprised that the pitch is turning. I'd say the Benedictines have lost the plot here a bit without really pushing really hard to get the last few wickets. They've been a bit too defensive. Hopefully that will change and they'll realize that it's important that they push for the kill right now.
Yeah, gets an outside edge. Not convincing, but he'll take it. Doesn't matter how it comes. What they need is runs on the board. Wesley, every run here will matter to the final score. They need to get over the 200 run mark, I feel, from now onwards. Try their best. It's not going to be easy. 6 runs and over with just 4 wickets in hand, but try to get to close to 200 at least. 180 plus. Something to bowl at, give their bowlers a chance. This partnership is crucial because these are the 2 set batters now. They have to make sure that they bat as long as possible. It's a bit of turn, as Dana mentioned, a bit of purchase for the spinners. That's more runs. Did he get a bit of a bottom edge? He'll get just a single. Yeah, you just feel once Wesley got those 2 wickets in quick session, they should have put a bit more pressure on the new batter in particular, isn't it? A couple of close-in fielders.
Exactly, that should have been the case here, because you see Wesley Lights already have a little bit of an edge over the Benedictines, given just a couple of days ago during the semi-finals that they came out better than St. Benedict, so that psychological victory is already with them. So having them get out at a lesser number of runs is of utmost importance, as St. Benedict's would struggle if not to score, as the pitch is also turning quite much.
There was an opportunity, I feel, for a run out. The bowler should have got behind the stumps to pick up that throw. He was just wandering about. Should have got behind the stumps, collected that return. The fielder was quick. There you go. What was the bowler doing? He was in front of the stumps and he broke it with his hand. He probably had a better chance if he was behind the stumps to collect that throw. Yeah, certainly.
You'd expect different from the captain of the Benedictine team.
That was an opportunity, a close call. Had to put in the dive. Gets away with it. Two shot. That's 4 runs. So couple of boundaries in this over. Very poor delivery there by Disanayaka. And Amaratna obliging very quickly. 41 done. 146 for 6. So 9 overs to go in this innings. They'll be looking to try and step up here. They accelerate Wesley. They really need to get to the 200-run mark, which will give them an opportunity. That last ball, so short down the leg side. That's probably the worst delivery he's bowled today so far. This Anak, and it was punished for 4. There's a bit of turn on the surface, isn't it, which we didn't see in the morning. But since the 20th over or so, the ball has been turning, gripping. Help for the spinners, Denham.
Yeah, there's been quite a bit of turn, and Deshapri has been doing quite well. 6 overs for 4 runs. He's keeping it tight. Now is the time for the captain to have a slip and an attack, and then they're sort of letting the game slip away. They're thinking to bowl out the 50 overs. The pitch isn't what they predicted it to be, in my assumption, so it's going to be difficult chasing down 160, 170.
Again down the leg side and another boundary. This is good batting. Amararatna down on one knee, didn't try to hit it too hard, just using the pace of the bowler, paddling it away towards the fine leg. Yes, it was a short, but he picked his spot very early, knew exactly where the field was. So this is a good passage of play for Wesley. They're getting a few runs, 3 boundaries in the last 2 overs.
It's sort of as if they weathered the storm and runs are starting to flow again.
150 on the board in the meantime. Psychologically, that will really be helpful to them. Good batting. Pinches the single. Will he come back for 2? Has to go through quickly. Has to put in the dive. He was a bit slow there. The non-striker Samararatna. He's referred it to the 3rd umpire. So some work to do for umpire Shanta Fonseca.
Run out. Can I have the best side on angle, please? Roll it forward, roll it forward. Show me one more time. Slowly, slowly. Yes. Can you show it one more time? Slowly, slowly. No, one frame back, one frame back. Roll it back, yes. Now one frame back. Can you freeze when the 30 is fall? Suma, please. So I have not finished my decision. Yeah. Yeah. Back. One frame back. One frame forward. Can you freeze that when the bell is blown? Yes. I'm satisfied. I'm ready to make my decision. Decision is out. Focus the line, please.
He has given him out, umpire Shante Fonseca. It was a close call. Very close call. Benedict will celebrate. I think the bowler, it should have been an easy run out. He missed the stumps on the first instance. And then with the ball in his hand, managed to break the stumps. I think the problem was the batter, his bat was not grounded when the stumps were broken. Though it was beyond the crease, it was in the air. Nothing was touching the ground. You need some part of your body or your bat to touch the ground. And Dinuja Samaratna in his dive, nothing was touching the ground, and that's why I feel he's being given out, run out. We'll come back to that addition. It's 151 for 7.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Sumaya Dunna walks in, but that's a big wicket. There was a partnership building up. They were getting a few boundaries, and suddenly a run out comes out of nowhere. But if you take a look at that right from the start, again that dismissal, I thought Samaratna was very slow to turn back and get back for the second. That's why he had to put in the dive. And he was being given out a run out. We'll take a look at it once again as Sumaya Dunna walks in. When they were just starting to get some momentum, they have lost that wicket, Denham.
Exactly, and I think he comes at the right time for the Benedictines. Hopefully, they'll keep pushing through. As you can see, still they're not having an attacking field. 7 wickets down, pitch turning, bowler bowling quite well. 6.3 balls for 9 runs only. You got to be attacking more.
Yeah, Maya Dunna, nothing much to talk. He has a best score of 50 though, in 94 runs. So half of those runs has come in one innings. Certainly must be having some sort of a talent, ability with the bat to get a half century. They're hoping he could get some runs here with the 8 overs remaining after this. There's still a long way to go. We will take a look at that last wicket once again. One more delivery to go in this over. They'll pinch one. They're coming back for 2. The throw was wide. Again, he had to put in the dive. A better throw. It would have been a closer call. And once again, I feel the batter was a bit slow to turn around and get back to his mark. 42 done, 153 for 7.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
$154 for 7. A couple of very interesting last overs, boundaries, a run out. Another close shave. Mayadun is off the mark in the process. Disanaka will continue. Well, they'll pick up another single. Sajin is down there on the sidelines. She has somebody with her for a short interview.
Alright, so I am here with Mr. Jayanta Davadato, who is an integral part of the charity partner of this event, SOS Children's Villages. So this is your first time taking part in such an event, so what led you to this?
Well, it's thank you to Wesley College and St. Benedict's College. They came up with this concept where they wanted to choose a charity partner, and they have chosen SOS Children's Villages Sri Lanka. And this is the first time in Sri Lanka a school and cricket encounter has combined with a charity organization. And I would like to tell everyone, the public, to come forward, start sponsoring children, where we need children to be supported, and we are working for children for the last 46 years in this country, and we want to make sure that children have a better future.
Alright, and in a nutshell, can you just tell us a little bit about this organization and what it entails, especially in the future?
Yes, so SOS Children's Villages Sri Lanka is an organization. We take care of children who lost parents and parental care. And we are supporting the children who are at a risk of losing parental care as well. So we have been working in Sri Lanka for the last 46 years, and currently we have been supporting children throughout the country with 6 children's villages in the country, and apart from that 10 other alternative care support also given to the community as well. So this is what we are doing, and we are continuing to do so for children.
Alright, thank you for your time, and thank you for all that you do for the children as well.
Yeah, thank you, Sajini. In the process, we have lost a wicket. He was plumb in front. Mayaduna going deep into his crease, right on the back foot. And that one, a quickish delivery, just sliding through. Plumb in front. That would have crashed into middle stump. Easy decision for the umpire. So another wicket down. Wesley in lots of trouble. They have lost the 8th. Mayaduna departs. LBW to Disanayaka. 157 fight.
SOS Children's Villages Sri Lanka. Let's join hands to give a loving home to every child in need.
So Jivahan walks out there with a lot to do. Wesley have to try not to get bowled out within those 50 overs. Try and bat as long as possible, get as much as possible. Sriram Jivahan, better known for his bowling, has a score of 12. He'll have a lot to do with the ball when he comes out later today. The Benedict's spinners have done a wonderful job. We'll come back to that. 43 done, 157 fight.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන්. කුඩා පියවරක්, සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
So Desha Priya, the offie, he's bowled 7 overs for 12 runs, not picked up a wicket yet, but he's kept it so tight. They've been unable to get him away. Then what do you think Amararatna now has to do from here onwards? He has to shoulder much of the strike as possible too, isn't it?
Exactly, there's quite a bit of overs to go. Playing the 50 overs is of utmost importance.
It's a lot to do for Amararatna. He's faced 58 deliveries. When he started to play some shots, they they had that run out and then another one soon after that. Two things on his mind. A direct hit, and he would have been gone. The run in between the wickets in the last 2 to 3 overs has been terrible. Poor call in, poor judgment. He has a smile on his face. But a direct hit and he was gone by a long way.
Even if the bowler was behind the stumps, caught onto it, there was a better chance of getting that run out.
It seems that the Wesley Benedict's bowlers don't want to collect. They are not willing to get the over, and he knocked down the bails in the process as well. Quickish delivery. Jivahan misses out. He needs to partner Amararatna bat as long as possible. Just give him the strike. Get off strike as soon as possible. Rotate and get those singles. That will be called wide. Yes, it is. Way outside the off stump.
There is still 37 balls left, scoring as much as possible, taking it to a respectable score that the bowlers can defend should be the thought process.
Another good over though by Deshapriya. 44 completed, 159 for 8.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
The Luke Shield. The Reverend Brother Luke Gregory Shield, to be exact, since 1895. A lot of history behind that, Denham.
It's an amazing feat, 130 years, a legacy, a match made in heaven. Very well fielded by the keeper right there. Mevan Disanayake into his last over.
A worried looking dugout there, the Wesley one. As they scramble through for another single. But this will bring Jivahan on a strike against Disanayake. 4 deliveries to go. He will be doing good if he can get a single and get off strike as soon as possible. Yeah, he wants to do that, but no such luck.
You see, Ricky, it's the 10th batsman. There is no slip, which is pretty disappointing to see. Mevan is spinning the ball. He should be going for the attack.
It's certainly disappointed to see that they probably had the chance to bowl out Wesley by now. They're not attacking the new batters, the tail enders. All he needs is a slip there, maybe a short leg, just some pressure. Gives away a free single. That's all Jivahan needs. He wants to get off the mark. He wants to go to the non-striker's end. Another single. Knocking it around. Amararatna still playing safe. Having a trust in his partner, Jivahan.
Last ball of the over.
Yeah, beautifully bowled. Beaten outside the off stump. 2 for 33 for Disanayake of his 10 overs. Excellent day with the ball. 45 done. 162 for 8.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
5 more overs of play to go in the Wesley College innings, and currently the Wesleyites 162 for the loss of 8 wickets, and still the captain out there in the middle. He did say at the toss that 250 was his target, but they've lost their way, haven't they, Reshwan?
Indeed, Wesley College can find themselves in a big spot of bother after winning that toss and batting first. I think they would have expected to put around 240 on the board, but now led by Amaratna in these final 5 overs, they look to push on the accelerator and get some quick runs and try and get this 163 total to around 200, and that will be quite a decent total, but it will not be enough. ThePapare continues to bowl with a good discipline. He's been economical, none for 15 into his 9th over. On-field umpire Chamra Soy is having a word with the 2 batters. Continues to pile up for the dot balls is ThePapare.
Something we've seen is that the Benedictines have not been attacking in terms of their field and also their bowling, and they've let Wesley bat on, and if Wesley do manage to bat out that 50 overs, they'll get around that 170-180 mark, which will be at least a defendable total in terms of if the Wesleyites manage to get their lines right and from the get-go pick up a couple of wickets in the power play and put the Benedictines under pressure. But Amaratna still out there, and he will look to accelerate the run rate, but now a single off the last ball, and Wesley 164 for 8 after 46 overs.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, Green EV is built to keep you moving.
A pleasant afternoon here at the SSC for this big game, the 5th Luke Shield played between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. It's been slow going for Wesley College after winning the toss and batting first. Pires was one of those changes from the Cartman Cup, and he's been a very good addition to this Benedictine outfit. 2 for 22 in his 6 overs. Got some important breakthroughs with the new ball, and he will look to close out to this innings, try and get this couple of wickets and wrap up Wesley College's batting innings. And I think, Randeep, the Benedictines wouldn't have asked for a better performance with the ball in hand. They come into this game with a lot of pressure, and that's beaten Jivan Sriram, and a brilliant start for Pires in his 2nd spell.
Yes, they definitely will be happy that they've managed to limit Wesley College under the 200 run markers. I think Mevan wanted to bat first as well early on in the morning. At the toss he did mention they would have batted as well. So how his bowlers have put on a show, especially Pires in the morning, who managed to get those 2 wickets in the power play and get those breakthroughs, and definitely set the tone for the Benedictines and limited Wesleyites run scoring as well, as they were going at a good run rate, I think around 5 runs per over after Sharma Fernando got out, but Pires' 2nd wicket definitely helped Benedictines cause to limit that run scoring.
Indeed, and it's been a good over rate as well from the Benedictines. They've got through their overs quickly. The spinners bowling in tandem, likes of Captain Disanayaka
And Deshapriya has been impressive. Skipper Amraratne not out on 25. He's faced the bulk of 65 deliveries. This time around, Pires down the leg side. That will be a wide. Wesley College will take whatever comes their way now. And these will be bonus runs. 23 extras in this bowling innings. That's quite a lot from St. Benedict's. Driven once again straight to the point fielder for yet another single. The boundaries have really lacked in this final 10 overs. And if that was it, he was gone for all money.
Definitely, and the fielding by the Benedictines in terms of trying to get those runouts have been quite poor, and also the running between the wickets by the Wesleyites have been poor as well. And if the Benedictines managed to get their throws right, I think Wesley would have been bundled out way earlier than what they had now, and that 23 runs of extras goes to show that that has helped Wesley pass that 150 mark as well. Not they wouldn't have gotten. Once again a lovely delivery, good channel just outside that off stump, and Pires is continuing his great run in the power play now, back into the last couple of overs as well.
Indeed, Randev is really bending that back and bowling fast. Pires 2 for 25, and Wesley College last scored a boundary in the 42nd over. That's not what you want in this final 10 overs. Once again, just beats the outside edge. Sriram finding it hard to get bat onto ball and try and rotate that single. Jivan Sriram, one of those players who represented Sri Lanka in the Under-19 World Cup earlier this year. Played a solitary game, if I'm not mistaken. I think his performance with the ball in hand will be very, very crucial coming up, Randeep, for Wesley College.
Once again a foolish delivery there, and managing to get that outside edge very well fielded down there at third man. So a couple for the Wesleyites in the last ball, and the end of the 47th over, Wesley 170 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bussing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
3 more overs to go, and at the moment Wesley have been struggling, not being able to find the boundary, and Benedictines have done extremely well to remit that. And now Deshapriya into his final over. Wonderful figures, even though he hasn't gotten a wicket. 16 runs off of his 9 overs. He's done the job for Benedicts and limited the Wesleyites from scoring off of him.
Indeed, Randev. He's been brilliant. Deserves a wicket or two to top off for this good bowling performance. And very interesting to see from Amararatne getting that single off for the very first delivery. So Jivahan, can he rotate that strike? Well, this time he's quick to run that. Amararatne will have to do the bulk of striking in this latter part of this innings. They need some boundaries. Using his feet to good effect. But still, yet another single.
Well, this is not the way to go for Wesley. We'll have to find the boundary a bit more often, and Amararatne will have to take initiative once again. Very well struck by Jivahan, but straight to the long off fielder for another single. But what was interesting to see was when Sriram came to the wicket, Benedictines didn't look to attack to get his wicket. They were just content enough with bowling the dot balls and limiting the runs. And once again, Amaratna trying to play that late run it down to third man for a boundary, but misses out. 28 runs off 68 balls is Amaratna, and he's definitely been on the slower side. He'll have to take more responsibility. 2 more overs after this delivery, isn't it, Rashwan?
Indeed, Amaratna will have to get going now. He spent some time out there in the middle, and yet again a lapse in the running between the two batters, and this time it might be Jivan Sriram the culprit, who will have to walk back. That's the old saying, never run on a misfield, and this time around once again Amaratna and Jivan.
Roll it forward, roll it forward. Yes, batsman has not made his ground when the wicket is broken. I am ready to make my decision. Focus the light, please.
TV umpire Shanta Fonseca, as the red light goes, as Wesley College lose their 9th. Jivan Sriram has to walk back. Sriram walks back for 7 of 19 deliveries. Wesley College now heading into their final 2 overs are 174 for 9.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
හඳුන්වා දෙන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
2 more overs to go. Wesley have 1 more wicket, and St. Benedict's will look to pick it up. But a lapse of concentration there by Amaratna. He should have gotten on strike. They should have been content for the single, but they opted for that second run off the misfield. Hence a wicket, and the most important thing for the Benedictines is Amaratna is not on strike, and Adyan Zain, the last man in, is on strike against the pacey Pires, and they look to pick up the wicket in this over.
Once again a good start from Pires, and surely Adyan Zain not known for his batting. He'll be one of those bowlers, Randeep, who will look to try and get some wickets.
Definitely, and he'll want to add a 3rd wicket to his name here. He's been brought out here today, didn't play the Cartman Cup like you mentioned, Rashwan, and he's into this one-day game solely for his pace and accuracy, and the bounce has been amazing. Carry to the keeper as well, we saw in the morning, and once again here bowling that right line and getting the last man in to play on that foot, which is quite difficult to handle, but nevertheless now captain is on strike, and now it's his responsibility to hold most of the strike and get the run off the last ball in this over and bat out the 50th over.
Indeed, Wesley College now really looking down the barrel. Amaratna once again takes that single. Once again almost another run out. If that point field managed to direct hit that, skipper Amaratna would have been gone, but no, I think he was safely home. But still baffled about him taking the single, Randeep, with Adyan Zain not known much for his batting. This was the previous wicket run-out incident. A misfield from Gajanayaka, but a bullet throw back to ThePapare. And he said, thank you very much. As Sriram had to walk off. Adyan Zain has done well to get off strike the two deliveries he has faced.
He's doing the right thing by giving the strike to the captain, but Amaratna early on, just the previous delivery when he was on strike, should have looked to go over that infield. But, struggling a bit in terms of striking that ball. He's been in the middle of the pitch for quite a long time now. Covers is up, there's a gap in between long off and sweeper covers, and once again now shortish delivery played gently into that gap for another single. So this is how Wesley is going about. That 200 run mark is out of reach as they just have about 8 more deliveries. Quite a tough situation for them, as it is difficult to defend against a strong Benedictine team. They have a batting right down the order as well. But the bowlers will have to do a mighty job to limit that.
Indeed, Randy, Wesley College coming into this game with a load of confidence after beating St. Benedict's College a couple of days ago in their 3-day semi-final. But a whole different occasion here and a whole different format as well. But I'm sure Wesley College would have expected more runs to come after opting to bat first. A brilliant bowling spell from Pires was brought into this Luke Shield game. He finishes off with 2 for 31 as Wesley College heading to that final over. 49 completed, 178 for 9.
And we're back for the final over now of the Wesley innings. This is the Luke Shield, the 5th Luke Shield between these two premier cricketing schools. At the moment, it's Benedict's on top in terms of proceedings in the first half of the day, as they've managed to limit Wesley College below the 200 run mark as they were vying for that 250 target. And now Rashmika Amaratna, the captain, is on strike.
Well, it's been one-sided in this Luke Shield. Randev, all 4 previous games have been won by St. Benedict's College. And as things stand, it might be a 5 in a row. As Gajanayaka being brought on for the final over. And Amaratna goes aerial. And that will well and surely be a welcome boundary. And a very good start to the over. And they'll want to go on and get a big one. And skipper Amaratna, the brilliant counter punch.
He'll need a couple of more in this over to get Wesley closer to that 190 mark. One bounce to the boundary. And a good start to the final over. And it's clear by Rashmika Amaratna. He'll be attacking all 6 balls. Currently Wesley 183 runs. 17 runs for that 200 run mark. Reshwan, will it be possible in this over?
Well, he'll need to go bang bang here. Skipper Amaratna. He's really been under the bumper, but this time he's flicked off the pads. That goes high up in the sky, but just not enough distance. But the 2 batters will cross over for a couple of runs. And just the start Wesley College would have wanted in this final over.
Star walks across his stumps and flicks to Gajanayaka over the infield. Fortunately didn't have the legs to reach the boundary, as there was more height than distance. And he did think he got good bat on it, but after that he realized that they have to make that 2 runs. But 6 runs off the first 2 balls in the final over. Great comeback delivery there by Gajanayaka. And most importantly for the Benedictines, it's a dot ball. And Adyan Zain trying to come for that single. He'll have to realize that his skipper will have to face all 6 deliveries, as they have to look for that boundary and maximize the number of runs they can get.
Indeed, to try and get close to that 200 run mark. I think another 15 runs in the last 3 deliveries. We need to go for maximums. And that's pulled away, and that's a 6. That's the first maximum from the bat of Amaratna. And just what Wesley College wanted. It's their skipper who stepped up.
Lovely shot off the back foot, found the gap, and most importantly goes over the rope. And that's 6 huge runs for the Wesleyites. And most importantly, they go over that 190 run mark.
Good responsibility by Amaratna here. He really toiled up till this final over to express himself. That's a very, very important hand to deny that single. And the batters in 2 ends, as Gajanayaka will have a regulation hit at the wickets to call off this innings. And that's pretty much summed up this batting display from Wesley College, and especially the running between the wickets.
Not too sure what Adyan Zain was trying to do there. Ashmik Amaratna was the man in the danger, and he managed to get there off a bad throw. Can clearly see Amaratna had to come back for the strike, and a bad throw resulted in him getting there, but Adyan Zain finding himself back on the same end, and Gajanayaka managing to hit a wicket directly, and that is the end of the Wesley College innings. Bundled up before that 50th over mark, and 193 on the board. Not the way the Wesleyites thought their innings would go about before they won the toss previously in the morning. And Amaratna will remain unbeaten on 43, but he's faced 74 deliveries, and he'll feel like he's left out a couple of shots. He could have accelerated a bit more early on.
Indeed, big news is Wesley College don't last the 50 overs. And the bowling unit from Wesley College will have their work cut out. They'll have a massive responsibility to try and do something big. Skipper Amaratna stays unbeaten on 43, as Wesley College are bundled out for 193 inside 49.4 overs. Nayan and Athoda and Senuja got off the starts but just couldn't capitalize. And Samaratna as well, 18 of 33. And they got some help from the extras as well. 25 extras in that bowling innings. 13 wides and 5 leg byes. So Wesley College been burned out for 193. The skipper Amaratna unbeaten on 43. A massive shift from the bowling unit of St. Benedict's College. Randev, just talk us through that bowling performance.
Yes, a lovely bowling performance by the Benedictines, and the pick of the bowlers was Piris, Deshapriya and Ratnayaka, and Disanayaka managing to pick 2 wickets as well. But look at that economy by Deshapriya, 10 overs, 21 runs and 3 battens in an ODI is amazing to see. But also Piris at the start in the power play managing to pick up 2 wickets, and you can see constant breakthroughs right throughout the 10 wickets, and that's why Wesley couldn't get past that 200 run mark. And the Benedictines have done extremely well. Use of 7 bowlers, and the spinners have done extremely well. Bit of help from the service as well. And they've managed to bundle out the Wesleyites just before that 50 over mark.
Wesley College, after winning that toss, had no hesitation in batting first. Till that 10 over mark, I think that call was quite decent. But it was this Pires who was included into the side. His first 11 game. He struck some quick wickets in that opening 10 overs. Some laps in the field from St. Benedict's College helped Wesley College get off to a good start. 2 big breakthroughs in that initial first 10 overs. Then after the spinners came on, runs didn't come so easily. Made off the back foot well. This was a return catch taken well by Ratnayaka. Since then it was quite tough for Wesley College to get back into this game in terms of at least rotating that strike. The ground fielding was a good from St. Benedict's College, but I think Wesley College have themselves to blame getting out in this way.
That back-to-back wickets there, that was the tide shift in terms of how Wesley was falling off. They did manage to get a couple of lucky boundaries, bit of a drag down by Disanayaka in that over, but other than that, Benedictines have managed to limit that run scoring. And if not for a little bit of lapse in the fielding, they would have bundled them out quite early on. Once again here, that run out chance was missed out there. But after the third umpire confirmed, it was a run out as the batsman bat was up just before he creased it. Quite an interesting call there, but there as well, just plumb in front of the wicket. Wesley going about their innings with no sort of plan in terms of how they were going to pan out each particular set of 10 overs. And here as well, you can see the mix-up in the running between wickets right throughout the innings of the Wesleyites, and the Benedictines managing to capitalize on that. And clearly goes to show how Wesley have gone about. They're very lucky that they got to around 190 plus, just helped a little bit by lapse of fielding by the Benedictines. And heading towards the last couple of overs, Amaratna managing to get a couple of boundaries in that last over. But here was, I might say, a bit of a comedic mix-up in the running between the wickets, and that was the final wicket. Clearly see Gajanayaka running and managing to get that final one.
Indeed, Randev, that pretty much summed up that batting performance from Wesley College. St. Benedict's College need 194 runs to go 5 wins in this Luke Shield over Wesley College. And the big question will be, can Wesley College get their first win here? And can St. Benedict's College go 5-0? A massive run chase coming up here in the Luke Shield 2026. But before that, we'll hand over the innings break talk show over to you, Roshan, down there in the studio.
Welcome back. We are at the SSC and it is the break time, and Wesley have made 193 all out. A quick look at how the Wesleyites made that score. A good innings of 43 for Amaratna. There have been starts at the top for Nayan. There is also Atauda and Senuja who got those starts, but eventually 193 is what Wesley ended up, which I think is a pretty good score comparing where they were. At one stage, Wesley was looking to get to 200 plus, and then they were held back by the Benedictine spinners, and eventually 49.4 overs with 25 extras, 193 all out. Quick look at the Benedictine bowling. 2 wickets to Pires. I thought he was very impressive. The young fast bowler, Disanayaka 2 for 37, and the left arm spin of Ratnayaka had 3 for 25. So that's a look at the St. Benedict's bowling, and Wesley College made 193, batting first after they won the toss. So that is the story at the SSC as we celebrate 130 years of a legacy between two magnificent institutions, St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. The legacy, the rivalry has continued, and now it's converted to the form of a big match and a limited over tournament that is being played for. In fact, the limited over tournament is being played for the Luke Shield. And now we always talk about cricket. We speak so much about the cricketers, we focus so much on the game. But then what about the people who work behind the scene? What about those ones, the hard-working old boys who volunteer? Now today we thought we'll talk to two of them. In fact, the chairman of the joint organizing committee, we got Darshan Lienge from Wesley, and also I got Samal Sanayaka from St. Benedict's College. So these two gentlemen, you need to take a close look. These are guys who are working, in fact, working really hard, and they're volunteers, they're getting things done. We're going to get into that, but Samal, you think St. Benedict's can make it, 193?
It's a challenging total, but favoring my school, I think we can get it.
Spoken like a true Benedictine.
Always.
How about you, Darshan? What do you think?
Well, in the middle, we were like, I never thought we'd come to 193. But captain's innings was, we came to 193, but could have put about 230. Would have been.
But do you think you got enough runs on the board? Can you win?
I think we're okay.
Can Wesley beat St. Benedict's? 4-0. St. Benedict's are 4. You guys haven't still won.
You guys have to win it.
Forever optimist. Forever optimist.
We've got two absolutely loyal old boys, a Wesleyite and a Benedictine. So I didn't expect anything different. Anyway, doesn't matter. But let's get to the main point. So I'll come to you, Samal. Now we all know that organizing a game of cricket is easy, but organizing a game of this magnitude, a big match and a 50 over, that's not easy.
Yes.
So let's briefly talk about the challenges you have as a co-chair of the organizing committee.
Of course. So this is our 6th year of the Cartman Cup and the Luke Shield. Actually, Luke Shield, we are in our 5th edition because we didn't play the Luke Shield in the first year. But the beauty of the joint committee is that we've got shared responsibilities. And for every area of organizing, there is also a representative from St. Benedict's and a representative from Wesley. So it has evolved to a stage where we are also quite thorough and experts on our field of, the organizing. I must say the joint committee works very well. We see each other in the same playing field, if I may say so. And the experience have brought us quite to this level. As you can see, the event itself has kind of elevated, and we feel the interest in the schools as well as the sponsors in the media is improving. So we hope, come the next 5 years, this will be one to talk about in Colombo.
Now, I'm meeting you for the first time because I'm here for the first time in a game between St. Benedict's and Wesley. But this gentleman who's seated next to me, I think he's not as old as Wesley, but he goes back quite a long way involved with Wesley cricket. Tell me how do you motivate yourself? Because it's a challenge, right? You're a family man, you have a job to do, and you also got to do this. How do you manage this?
Good question, Roshan.
For
me, it's not hard to answer.
I always ask good questions.
For me, it's not hard to answer.
Right.
It's the passion.
Right.
Playing cricket for school and few clubs. And it's actually the passion.
Right.
And then the passion, told me to actually give something back to the school. And then this match came in, and not only that, even school cricket. So we wanted to develop school cricket, and this match came in handy. So after that, we have fielded, I think, how many players? Like starting from under 19 to the under 19.
At least 4 of them. Yeah.
At 4 of them.
Since we started the encounter.
That was after a long time.
Fantastic.
So I'm happy to be part of it.
I'm sure. It's a great honor, no doubt, to be the chairman, to see an event happening, unfolding and ending, very successfully. Talking about success, I'm going to ask one of you, you can talk about it. How challenging is it when it comes to, sponsors? Because see, nothing moves without money. Nothing moves without sponsors. So yes, there'll be a lot of well-wishers. There'll be a lot of people who would, offer lip service, if with due respect to them, but really getting to it. How do you do it? And how challenging?
Well, since the start of this, yes, to sell it in the first couple of years, it was very tough, Roshan. I think it was very tough. Looking at the Colombo big match scene, we somehow proved ourselves that we have a good partnership going with the two schools. It's a very long-term aspect, and our history has been 130 years.
Oh, yes.
So we are not going to stop it anytime soon. So that kind of sold itself. But I must say, quite the credit to the committee. Getting sponsors is very tough. Giving their promises, making sure the product is elevated, the crowd coming in, and making a spectacle of the event really has made it sold. So, as you can see from the backdrop here, we've got quite a collection of sponsors. We are very, very thankful and graciously appreciate their partnership. You want to mention some names?
No, let me quickly ask. So, are these sponsors based primarily from the two schools, or have they come in for the actual brand value the game offers?
Actually, it's not from the school.
Okay.
There are a few, working for these companies. It's actually for the brand value.
Yeah.
And some are, of course, the love of the game, also some sponsors. Right? So, that's the beauty of it.
If you actually look at, if I may add, Roshan, if you look at the primary sponsors, they have come for the game. They are here. They want to meet the children, see the children, service us, promote their brands through the product. So that's working out quite well for us right now. So
right. So I must congratulate both of you for what you're doing, and I hope you can continue doing this. You were talking about the next 5 years. That's not good enough. It has to go on. So
we want to see the immediate future.
I know.
Obviously,
So in conclusion, we got about a minute. So anything that you like to add? Anything that you want to thank?
Would like to Would like to definitely thank. You'll do the sponsor. I'll do the committee. So I definitely love to thank the committee. I can't mention any names if I miss someone. Right?
Yes.
So like Samar said, it's a joint committee, and sometimes it's not easy, to understand. But our culture was the same, so it was easy. And then all of them put a lot of effort. If I look at back, like from the inception we were there. This year I'm much relaxed because everything's happening.
You look relaxed. So Samal, quickly, if you can tell us about the sponsors. We got a few seconds left.
Yes, we definitely like to mention our key sponsors, Ceylon Cold Stores. They've been with us from last year. We have a new platinum sponsor this year, Grain Eco Plantations. They are a very novel product they offer to the consumers. Of course, to mention Moose, Ceylon Biscuits Limited, Pizza Hut, Australasian Academy, the McLaren's Group. They are the key sponsors with us in this. And CocoPay also, they have actually come in as our ticket partner also. So these sponsors make the bulk of it, Roshan, and of course our various food and beverage partners and advertising partners. It's a big thank you from the committee for being with us.
Thank you, Samal, and thank you, Darshana, for joining us. You want to say something?
We have a souvenir also. I just love to thank them as well for coming forward for that souvenir.
So thank you for joining. Keep up the good works, and congratulations on a wonderful job. May the game between Wesley and St. Benedict's live forever as long as it's possible, and may the legacy continue between two wonderful institutions. The excellence continue. So with that, it's time to wrap up this mid-break show. And a quick reminder, Wesley batted first and made 193. And can the Benedictines go after and make that target? That's the big question, because St. Benedict's have so far swept the board. They won on the 4 games they have played. So can Wesley open the account and win the Luke Shield of 2026? That's the question. Only time will tell us. For the moment, we're going to take a break and hope you'll join us when St. Benedict's commence their reply.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, green EV is built to keep you moving.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands, engineering that lasts, precision that never fails, trucks forged to carry the toughest loads, tested across time, trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better. What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands, engineering that lasts, precision that never fails, trucks forged to carry the toughest loads, tested across time, trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development. Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these? We do all that for all these. And these? He thought this could power them. So they created this. Now it's more efficient to do all this. And who's going to fill these? We're already on it with projects like this and this and this to ensure they have the skills to change this. Because here we make things for what's next, now.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. Crunchy කටගැස්මකට Crispy Chicken Thai, Spicy Vibe එකට Spicy Crispy Chicken Strip, Share කරන් කන්න Crispy Chicken Popcorn, රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. හඳුන්වා දෙන Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. Crunchy කටගැස්මකට Crispy Chicken Thai, Spicy Vibe එකට Spicy Crispy Chicken Strip, Share කරන් කන්න Crispy Chicken Popcorn, රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. හඳුන්වා දෙන Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. Crunchy කටගැස්මකට Crispy Chicken Thai, Spicy Vibe එකට Spicy Crispy Chicken Strip, Share කරන් කන්න Crispy Chicken Popcorn, රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. Crunchy කටගැස්මකට Crispy Chicken Thai, Spicy Vibe එකට Spicy Crispy Chicken Strip, Share කරන් කන්න Crispy Chicken Popcorn, රස ඩබල් කරන barbecue sauce සමග Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these, we do all that for all these. And these, he thought this could power them. So they created this. Now it's more efficient to do all this. And who's going to fill these? We're already on it with projects like this and this and this to ensure they have the skills to change this. Because here we make things for what's next, now.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
Pizza Hut! Flip that! Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවාද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits. A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits. ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්. A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, green EV is built to keep you moving.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවාද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands, engineering that lasts, precision that never fails, trucks forged to carry the toughest loads, Tested across time, trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better. What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands. Engineering that lasts. Precision that never fails. Trucks forged to carry the toughest loads. Tested across time. Trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development. Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these? We do all that for all these. In these, he thought this could power them. So they created this. Now it's more efficient to do all this. And who's gonna fill these? We're already on it, with projects like this, and this, and this, to ensure they have the skills to change this. Because here, we make things for what's next, now.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Good afternoon, welcome to the SSC grounds, Colombo. St. Benedict's College taking on Wesley College, the 5th Luke Shield encounter 2026. Is the run chase coming up? It's a beautiful hot afternoon here in Colombo. I see the two umpires walking in, and I reckon it's going to be a outstanding contest with both these two teams underdogs. St. Benedict's College today coming in prior to this game with a loss during this week. Oh, there you see. They call it a match made in heaven, isn't it, Reshwan? Good afternoon.
Indeed, match made in heaven, played between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. The Luke Shield 2026 run chase coming up as the two openers walk out for St. Benedict's College. Mario Fernando and Tehan Bitter chasing a score of 194 to go 5 up in this Luke Shield tally over Wesley College. Wesley College still haven't registered a win.
Well, yeah, interesting. Fifth encounter, 4-0 for the St. Benedict's boys. So Wesley yet to win a Luke Shield encounter. They got the chance, but St. Benedict's College need 194 to win the 5th Luke Shield encounter. So far, Mario Fernando, 8 games, 210 runs. Well, we haven't got the best score, but he has got 2 half centuries, something promising for the Benedictines. Young cricketer, 17 years of age, the opener, right-hander.
Indeed, they'll need a good start from their openers. These slim run chases can always be tricky, especially in this big occasion. Wesley College still trying to get off the winning columns in the Luke Shield. As we take a look at Tehan Bitter's numbers throughout this one-day season. 307 runs with 3 half centuries and a very healthy average, Rajiva, 43.9. And 2 young openers for the lads from Kotahena.
Yeah, definitely. Bitar holds a key for the Benedictines. And 2 right-handers. I think it's interesting, Reshwan, to see what sort of an approach that they will go after, because the surface, yes, it's turning a little bit, but it's the afternoon session. I reckon the ball might come onto the bat nicely. Spin being introduced early in the game in this run chase.
Dinuja Samaratna was the pick of the bowlers in that Cartman Cup encounter. He'll really need to get off the wickets column, try and put some pressure, and almost a first ball, a wicket, but a chance gone down begging, and will tickle away to a boundary. Not the most convincing starts in the run chase, but St. Benedict's College are off.
Well, that ball spun. The new ball, yeah, got that outside edge. 1 bounce. Good attempt from the first slip fielder there. Not a convincing start for the Benedictines, but they need that luck. They need the luck to run for this run chase. 194. It's not going to be easy with the spinners in.
Good from Fernando to get off strike after that first boundary. Very nervy start here. And always, Rajiv, with this chases below 200 in this 50 over format can always be tricky. As we take a look at Dinuja Samaratna's numbers throughout the season. Just the 1 wicket to talk of. He's been the bowler in form for Wesley College. Very interesting bowling style and runner-up as well, Rajiv.
Yeah, interesting. I haven't seen a spinner for a moment. Before the first ball, I thought that he's just trying to get his run-up. Maybe the run-up coming in, maybe he was counting the steps, but I was wrong. He was bowling the first ball and got the edge.
It has worked for him throughout the season. They'll want him that it will work this afternoon as well.
Well, interesting, Reshwan, the drive through as a spinner. The follow through, there's not much pace I see. He's bowling with the arm only. So I reckon with time goes by, he might have to do a bit of running while he comes to bowl. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the first over. 6 for none.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට් ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න් රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
Samaratna, a very decent over from him from the Vidyama of the end. Very surprising to see Rajiv, the likes of under 19 cap Jivan Sriram not been given the new ball. Spin from both ends for Wesley College.
Yeah, mainly I guess because the surface gets some bite, gets some spin off this surface where it has been used a couple of weeks ago. But from the moment I saw at the toss, it reminds me of a soft thing coming in the strip. And so off spin Amaratna against the two right-handers. Oh, interesting. So talking about the surface, yes, it has a softness, but afternoon, well, it may be very tricky also with the run chase coming in. Rashmik Amaratna skipper, 5 games, just 3 wickets for him.
Skipper Amaratna was unbeaten on 43. They'll need to get some wickets. They'll need early wickets to put some pressure on St. Benedict's College, chasing 194. Looking to loop it up, inviting Papare to go for that expensive stroke.
Interesting to see the release of Amaratna. See, his point of view of that release is too straight. For him to get turned, it's not going to be easy. With the arm coming straight, you bowl a lot of straighter deliveries. That's the variation of an off spinner. Well, crowd been coming in. That's the variation of an off spinner to bowl the straighter one. But you need to bring that angle a little bit coming in when to bowl to get some turn. So I reckon I'm not aware whether Amaratna is turning the ball, but it's an unusual another action coming in.
Yeah, very interesting. These two opening bowlers of Wesley College have really got us talking up here to the commentary box. But a very decent start from skipper Amaratna. Just the run conceded in his first 5 deliveries. Fernando. A very decent over coming in from skipper Amaratna. Just the 1 run off it. So Benedict College in their run chase after 2 overs. 7 for none.
Hi, Hana. අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
Samaratna will continue from the Vidyama over the end. With a couple of close-in fielders in place. It's a very, very big moment here. That need some quick breakthroughs in his opening initial 10 overs, Rajiv. And mind you, Wesley College are yet to win a game in this Luke Shield.
Well, I'll tell you, they will push for it for sure on this surface, with spinners being introduced early. I'm assuming that they have more spinners in their bowling tally. That's why they haven't bowled the seamer yet.
Hesitation in the middle, but no harm done. They get through for a single.
What I want to pinpoint on this was that the run-out chance. Yeah, but oh, that had some bounce on the square. What I want to pinpoint is on Samaratna also, Reshwan. He bowls with his arm only, so the ball driving through off the surface. If it's not turned, he's in trouble. But currently he gets a little bit of turn. Yes, he's tall. I like the action, but the run-up gives me a question. How will he get spin if it's on a not turning track? It's not going to be easy because there's no pace on the ball.
Indeed, he'll have to toil hard in tracks like that. Very interesting action, as you did mention, Rajiv. You have seen plenty of cricketers throughout your years, and I'm sure you're seeing a bowler of this nature for the very first time. I think he'll have to really work hard to get wickets. And just like that, he's got a wicket, he's got a breakthrough. Fernando departs, and Wesley College have got an early one.
Well, no matter what, he gets wickets. That's what it is important for Wesley College. Samaratna grabbing his first wicket, and that's Fernando. I think it's a cheap shot. Tossed up delivery, trying to go over mid-on. Rishwan there, and straight to the fielder at mid-on. Easy pickings for him. First wicket down. Fernando departs for 5 runs, and now Benedict College 8 for 1 after the 3rd over.
Well, Samaratna striking in his final delivery as Fernando walks back for 5.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
Skipper Amaratna will continue from the far end as Jayavir walks out to the middle. A massive moment in the game, a momentum shift can happen as Mihila Jayavir, a left-hander coming out, so it will be a right-hand left-hand combination in the middle. So Amaratna would like to bowl at Jayavir, but Bitta will be on strike.
Samaratna still continuing to bowl with the 2 slips. They know that Papare is the prize wicket for them. And with 3 fielders long on and a deep mid wicket with a short square on the leg side. And he bowls very slow through the air. So that is the ideal thing to do on this surface. You need to execute properly, adjust yourself on different surfaces. So I reckon this is the perfect surface for the spinners to come here and produce. Oh, got the outside edge. He took the second slip out and changed him towards the leg slip, and you get the outside edge, Reshwan. So thinking pattern needs to be on a proper manner, or I mean, for his bowling style. Look at this. It went through the arm and second slip missing. He's at short leg. So yeah. Now you get the short leg. I mean, you change the short leg towards the second slip after that. So some mind games going on.
Indeed, Jaivira being a right hand. I have to correct myself, and once again beating the outside edge. A very nervy start from St. Benedict's College.
Not a convincing start for the Benedictines. And with the spinners coming in, this is the last wicket. I think a poor shot from Fernando there. He wanted to go over the fielder, but didn't get a clean strike on it. I think he hit the bottom of the bat there. So I'm assuming this is the perfect time for another good partnership for the Benedictines. They're one down for just 9 runs inside the 4th over, Reshwan.
Indeed, yet another probing over from Amararatne. And Jaivira yet to get off the mark. 4 overs completed here. St. Benedict's College 9 for 1.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
Wicket taker Samaratna will continue from the Vidyamavati end. Dropping it short is a pickings for Bitar to get off strike. Jaivira will feel that pressure. He's yet to get off the mark.
Can I ask you a question, Reshwan? Why is there a sweeper cover? Because there's no pace on the ball. He drops it short with his action. So there's no drive through of the ball to go towards the keeper or hurry the batter. So Roshan Amazing is complaining only when Papare t-shirt is on that you're showing on air. Why is that? We need to tell the producer. Show Roshan Amazing when he's on air. In the commentary seat, please.
Well, indeed, we'll have to do that as the batters picking up a couple of singles quite easily.
He misses his face on TV, so please, come on.
Well, he's been the face throughout the day.
Oh, there you go.
Well, always fun times up here in the box. It's been a very steady start if you talk about the cricket. Hasn't been easy.
So just a boundary, one boundary of the first ball off the outside edge. Apart from that, haven't seen the intentions coming in from the two batters. They are just trying to block. I wonder when they are turning this game on for the Benedictines. By not playing those dot balls, it will not help them.
Indeed, the dot balls can really put plenty of pressure. Chasing 194, especially with this big occasion, Rajiv, with these chases can be quite tricky.
So 193, Reshwan, it's like a 260 on the surface when the spinners are operating for me. You need to shift your gears and probably try to build a rhythm, a momentum towards the batting team. A partnership is a key factor, and also you need to take those singles, rotate the strikes, and then avoid the dot balls. That is how you can chase this.
Indeed, that rotation of strike will be very important, as Rajiva mentioned, especially in wickets like this. 5 overs completed. You're halfway through this opening power play. St. Benedict's College chasing 194 are currently 12 for 1.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
So 5 overs completed at 12 for 1. A pretty slow start here by St. Benedict's. Chasing down the target on offer. Bita is the key to this run chase. 6 of 17. Jaivir is out there. They've lost the early wicket. Amaratna leading from the front. He's already bowled 2 overs. Played a very good knock to get St. Benedict's to a competitive score. They started off with the 2 spinners. Interest in St. Benedict's. They have a couple of good options in the pace bowling as well. Are we going to see a bowling change, Randeep?
I think so, Ricky. It's Adyan Zain. So the third spinner in for the Wesleyites. And Adyan Zain has 50 plus wickets this season in the 2-day tournament, but that is a completely different setup, as this is a 1-day match and it's a white ball match as well. But it's the power play at the moment, and Wesley College have managed to limit the Benedictines, like you mentioned, Ricky, just for a couple of runs. And at the moment, if the Benedictines don't maximize the power play, they'll not be able to get in a comfortable position, as the Wesleyites are settling in with the spinners on the board at the moment. You can see the stats here as well. Adyan Zain 7 wickets in his 5 matches in the limited over tournament, and it'll be interesting to see whether he can back up the 2 openers.
They're taking their time to change the field around, set the field. A lot of discussions. And now again, I think he's not going to bowl. He marked his run up as well, but they have decided against it. So Zain is not going to operate from the far end or from the tennis court end. 2 slips in position, so they are attacking. This is good cricket by Wesley, looking for early breakthroughs. Employs the sweep. They have to be a bit positive here, St. Benedict's. They cannot let Wesley dominate, especially in this power play. They have to keep rotating the strike. The singles are very important. There is lots of open spaces. They have to keep knocking it around, try and build up a partnership. If not, this required run rate is going to jump up. Once that happens, then they'll be under pressure. Yes, so certainly the wicket is taking some turn, assisting the spinners. No doubt about it, but it's not unplayable. They have to play normal cricket.
Again, Amaratna has been economical. His first 2 overs only going for 2 runs, and he's just let a single off in this over as well. And he's holding his end. He'll want more support in terms of getting the Benedictines to look for those boundaries and look for runs and give away a wicket. That's how Dinesh Samaratna comes into the equation. And Ricky, you have had your thoughts of his run up back in the 2-day encounter as well, when we were up in the com box, and today as well. You want him to have more of an action, as he can do better, isn't it?
Yeah, the first time I saw him was at that 2-day game, and I was slightly surprised that he has continued with that action and pick up wickets. End of the day, he's been successful. He's got wickets. That's what counts. He's won matches for Wesley, and they will be hoping that he can continue his good form in today's game as well. But the youngster, if he's going to continue to play cricket at a higher level, he'll have to certainly work on his action a bit more. Currently in school cricket, you get pitchers that assist the spinners. So he has used that to his advantage. We'll come back to that 6 overs done, 13 for 1.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
And at the moment, the batsmen have been struggling in the first 6 overs. Tehan Bitter 7 off 18 balls. Javir just a single run. And, now we finally have Adyan Zain into the attack, replacing the left arm Dinuja Samaratna, and can see the crowd filling in. It's quite humid, even though it's 2:30 here. Going to get hotter and hotter towards the evening as well, even though it does cool down without the sun. Quite humid in terms of the heat, but the crowd will have to fill in. But back to the action now.
Just coming in with the arm at that angle. Zain, the left arm spinner now, coming in from this end with the arm at the end. So it's going to be all spin probably in this innings, a lot of spin. We'll have to wait and see if Zain is going to get a bit of turn. So far just going straight through. Strong offside field, backward point, cover point, extra cover. Using his feet, now that's much better from Beta. That's what we want to see. Not let the spinners dominate. Just pick up the singles, hit the gaps. 3-4 runs per over is a must to just keep going.
Yes, and in terms of the intent from the Benedictines, they've looked to go on the defense in the first couple of overs and given Wesley a bit of confidence to bring that third spinner as well. And Wesleyites will want to pile on the pressure, and like we did see in the 2-day encounter as well, when the Benedictines do fall under a bit of pressure, they lose their way, and that's what the Wesleyites will want to capitalize on. And a good first 4 deliveries from Zain.
That kept a bit low. Looking to cut once again. The batter just having a word with umpire Asankananekara. So off to a good start to Zain. Again looking to cut. The ball just not coming onto the bat. Slow off the surface. 7 overs done. 14 for 1.
අද මොනාද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
And 7 overs completed at the moment, and the Benedictines are going just at around 2 runs per over, and you can clearly see that the Wesleyites have used 3 spinners in these 7 overs. And interestingly enough, they still haven't brought on the pacey. They have Sriram Jeevahan, the national cap, in their ranks as well. Just discussing off air that I'd like to see in one end the pacey and in one end the spinner, and rightly so. They do bring Jeevahan to the attack now. The 4th bowler now for the Wesleyites from the tennis courts end.
Yeah, they probably heard us because they have to use their seam bowlers at some stage. And the best is when the ball is hard and new. That's where Jivan can get some assistance. Starts off with a foolish delivery. That's very well played. Placement absolutely perfect. Just leant into that one. Beta didn't try to hit it too hard. Timed it sweetly. And a welcome boundary.
After that outside edge in the first over, that's the second boundary for the Benedictines, and finally a good shot off the bat for the Benedictines, and Sriram Jivan has been dispatched to the boundary off of his first ball. He'll definitely have to get his line right. He cannot bowl full and outside off for the Benedictine batsmen as they're strong on the off.
Cuts that away, and that's 4 more. Now this is very good batting, Nabita. Punishing the loose ball. This is what we want to see. It was there to be hit. Controlled it well. Rode the bounce right on top of it and into the gap. So good start here against the fast bowler.
Back-to-back boundaries, and has finally released the pressure that the spinners have built on for the past 7 overs. Only managing to score just 2 runs per over, and now 8 runs in the first 2 deliveries. And we see a change in the field, as we did see both boundaries go on the off.
Interesting field. He pushed that point back onto the boundary, brought him back into the circle now. So third man, and finally got the 2 fielders on the boundary line. He has a strong offside field now. So 4 fielders in the front of the bat there, saving the single on the offside, and the lone slip fielder Sriram Jivan, 2 for 32, is best in 2 matches, just 2 matches in this shorter format played this season. Again too short, again too wide, but this time deciding to leave it alone.
Yes, we did see as well in the 2-day encounter, Sriram Jivan not being able to maintain that offside channel a bit more. He does have the pace and the bounce to carry to the wicket keeper, and if he does get it right, he'll manage to get the batsman to at least nudge it a bit or get that outside edge.
After that first ball 4, he's been on the shorter side. He's dragged his length back just too much, I feel. This time goes for the foolish delivery. This is good batting by Beta. He's the key to the run chase for St. Benedict. He has to play that anchor role. You just feel that he has to play a long innings. The others bat around him. A good player.
He has had an amazing season as well in the 2-day tournament, and he'll look to carry that form in today as well. Like you rightly mentioned, Ricky, that anchor role has to be played by him, because this is important for them to maintain that spotless record. They have 4-0 in this Luke Shield. Once again, a shortish delivery. Decides to let it go, does Jayavira, and that's the end of the 8th over. St. Benedict's are 23 for the loss of 1.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
Sriram Jivan, 9 runs off of his over. The most expensive that we've had so far in this power play. And he did release the pressure a bit. Now once again the spinners will have to bring it back a bit more in terms of control. And Adyan Zain from the Vidya Mawat end look to bring the slip into play and try to get that second wicket, isn't it, Ricky?
Yeah, they're going to both spin at one end, pace at one end. Zain hasn't got any turn off this surface. I wonder Is it because of the new ball? Good use of his feet. This is good batting by Beta. He's not letting the bowlers dominate. I think Jayavira has to do the same. He has to keep rotating the strike. Yeah, we saw the Benedict's bowlers, the left-arm spinners in particular, get a bit of turn, purchase off the surface. We haven't seen that with Zain. The ball is just tending to skid on. Too short, too wide. That's beautifully played. Very well played indeed. Played it very late. Let the ball come onto the bat and pierce the gap to perfection.
So since the ball is new, won't get that much of purchase like the Benedictines did in the last half of play. And if you get your lying run, the batsman will punish you. Just like that, another boundary. So 3 boundaries in the past 2 overs for the Benedictines. And now just you can see they are getting ahead in terms of the tide. Wesleyites were managing to maintain that first 7 overs, but now they've let go a bit in terms of that pedal.
That hit his glove and pop up on the offside. Slowed it up a bit. You could see Zain a bit more on that delivery. Yes, off the glove. But nobody close in there. It's a little bit off. That's hammered away through the offside. His eyes lit up as soon as he saw it outside the off stump, but thrown wide there by Zain. And Jayavira not holding back. Gets it into the gap for 4 more. So a good over, expensive one for Wesley, good over for St. Benedict's.
Definitely quite expensive now is Zain. After a good first over, he's dropped 1 shot and then dropped 1 outside the off, and the batsman managing to free his arms and find the boundary in a quick succession.
So 9 done, 32 for 1.
What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands, engineering that lasts, precision that never fails, trucks forged to carry the toughest loads, tested across time, trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better.
Well, Benedictines have finally got going. 4 boundaries in the past 2 overs of the fast bowler and the spinner. Now finally Tehan and Jayavira seems to be in good touch. We are wondering if Jayavira will manage to get off the mark. He was 1 run off about 14 or 15 balls, and he's managed to find the boundary twice now. And of course to show that he is also going to let loose a bit, isn't he, Ricky?
Yeah, it's good to see Jayavira after that first boundary getting a bit of confidence, getting his innings going. I think there's another bowling change. To me, with Zain, I don't think he has bowled enough with the new ball, the white new ball. You could see he's played a handful of matches. Doesn't have that experience bowling with the white new ball. He was trying to bowl too fast and diverting away from how he bowls with the red ball. He was more looking at trying to contain than get wickets, and that's why he was punished. So Amaratna back into the attack. Good to see the ladies enjoying the game up there, enjoying the atmosphere. Tin turn, just sliding on Amaratna. But Jayavira is looking to play a few more shots now. Now that is good for St. Benedict's. Get the scoreboard moving.
They were quite defensive in those first couple of overs, and it's good to see that they're a bit more active now in the crease. That's what we like to see, and it is a run chase at the end of the day. And can't get too complacent, as it will be quite a lot of pressure if you leave it till the last couple of overs. It's again dropped a bit too short by Amaratna. Now the batsman rotating the strike as well. Now they seem to be in a good rhythm, and if the Wesleyites do not find that breakthrough, it'll be unfortunate for them.
Yeah, they need to give it a bit more. Yeah, I think they're bowling a bit touch too flat, too quick at the moment. The Wesley spinners need to invite the batters to come down the track and use their feet. We saw that happen. We saw a couple of stump in, a clean bowled. Both batters were using their feet and got beaten in the air. That's a top edge. Slowed it up a bit. Oh, falling right between those two fielders. Luck going Peter's way. But this one was much slower. Peter had to fetch it from that off stump to play the sweep. Again changing the fielder for Jayavira. Is he going to have one back? Yes, a sweeper cover on the boundary now. Mid-on in the circle. So from long off, he's come up to mid-on. Much better by Amaratna.
And this is the last ball of the power play, and then they can have a couple of more fielders outside in the deep. But I think Benedictines will be happy after that slow start that they've only lost one wicket after that initial pressure by the two spinners. Amaratna dropping that shot a bit, and Jayavira just dropping it for a single, and that's the end of the power play. St. Benedict's are 36 for the loss of one wicket.
Right, so 36 for 1 in 10 overs. It's Bita and Jayavira, the two batters for St. Benedict's, going at under 4 runs an over. The required rate is not very high. It's under 4 runs, so that's quite easy. Right, we're seeing some left arm spin. As I say, very good afternoon to Linal Subasinghe.
Good afternoon, Rashad.
So what do you think where the game is at the moment?
Actually, in my opinion, it's like a kind of a balanced game right now, because if we take as a perspective, Wesley was somewhere around 48 around when they were finishing the power play, though they lost 2 wickets. But as well as St. Benedict as well, they are going in a good rate right now, since they have only just need to score around 180. 190 plus going for their target. So yeah, they are going okay without losing wickets.
Yep, so St. Benedict's gradually trying to get to a good position, 36 for 1. But Wesley, I think they'll be disappointed with the way their spinners are bowled. They haven't turned the ball at all. They have come on to the bat, and the batters haven't really found it difficult.
Yes, that's true. Like they are not bowling in the right positions and the right places. They are bowling all over. Like too much short deliveries. I think if they bowl, keep it on the right line and length, they'll capture something.
Well, what Wesley needs at the moment is wickets, and I certainly felt when I looked at the way the pitch behaved, Linal, when Wesley batted, I thought this pitch will start to take some turn. And another single. 11 overs done. It is 38 for 1. St. Benedict's are looking solid without really threatening. Let's take a look at the package, the highlights of the power play. And well, they did come out positively, and they could have lost a wicket in the very first ball. But then this happened. That was the only wicket lost. And since then, St. Benedict's haven't really looked to take the bowling on, but they have looked solid. They have been careful. They played each ball on its merit, and they have played some lovely drives. So that's a look at what the power play is offered for St. Benedict. So 194 is what they're after. So what do you think Wesley should do?
Actually, I think they should be bowling at right line and length right now, making the batsmen play their own runs rather than giving away runs. Bowling at to the stumps. I think there could be something difficult for the batsmen as well, because if the spinners bowl on the stumps and start to turn it won't be easy for the batsman as well, because the wicket does have a play right now.
Right, so wickets is the key as far as Wesley are concerned. This is Kavindu Nimsara, 96 runs and 2 wickets. Not a great economy rate. He's gone at more than 7 runs. Average is 43. Bowling to a slip. That's too wide. It starts off with a wide. Now Wesley will have to be careful. They can't afford to let these extras. And there was swing. Well, that will be encouraging, but look at how wide he's gone.
Indeed. He's got that swing and the movement of the ball. I think he should bowl onto the stumps to get that important thing what you need.
Well, hits the bat hard. That time slightly shorter. Didn't really get that movement he was searching for. The first one was fuller but wider, so he got swing. The next one shorter, back of a length. Nothing happening off the pitch. So very, very important that young Nimsara gets his line and length right, because only way forward for Wesley is wickets.
Yeah.
That is better. That is more like it.
That's
just
the
a
ball.
hint of movement.
That's the ball we are talking about. That's the line and length we are talking about.
So 39 for 1 into the 12th over. So St. Benedict's taking it easy. They're not in a hurry, because it's not a frightening target by any means.
Yeah.
But the problem, if you look at the Wesley bowling, I think the problem has been that the fast bowlers haven't got any movement.
Yeah.
The length has been just a back of a length. They haven't gone full. And I feel that the spinners, I don't know whether it's a technical problem, whether it's a release point issue, or whether it's their bowling style. They have not got purchase of this track. St. Benedict spinners got a lot of turn.
Yeah, that's true. They haven't not yet played to the expectations as well, but we'll look forward for them to do well as well.
So 40 for 1. Well, some iconic moments in the game. That was the toss. Match referee Wind Leproy. Indeed, some key moments, some wonderful moments, some memorable moments of this game so far for the Luke Shield between two wonderful institutions that have maintained legendary excellence, as they call it. Again, the length just gives him width outside the off stump, allows the batter to easily get a single.
You got that movement of the ball, but you need to get it right on the right place where the length is correct.
Right, we're into the last ball of this over. 41 for 1. St. Benedict's looking for Wesley looking for wickets here. It's Peter on strike. Last ball of the over. Nicely forced off the back foot. Only a single. 12 overs done. St. Benedict's College are 42 for 1.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
For 1. So Wesley having a problem here. To start with, they haven't won the Luke Shield at all. St. Benedict's have won it 4-0. So that is a problem to start with.
That's true.
And I really don't know whether the Wesley spinners have exploited these conditions to start with. I feel that a little bit more energy to the bowling, a little bit more effort. Release points are important.
Yeah.
If you're talking of from a technical point of view. Taken on the full. And also what I felt was, when St. Benedict started, they were very tentative. They were not looking to take the bowling on until the fast bowler came on, when they hit those boundaries.
Yes, that's true. They were waiting till the last moment to get onto that acceleration mode. They should have taken it a bit earlier, if I'm correct, like at least 4 to 5 overs before, so they could have added more 20 to 25 more runs onto the board.
So at the moment, it's good to see that Wesley still has a slip. They're searching for wickets, short extra cover. That's better. But what they need is the deliveries that is bowled from there is to tip and turn.
Yeah.
A bit of bounce. Find the outside edge. That's not happening. So as a result of it, the Benedictine batters have not found anything difficult.
Adyan has been bowling 3 to 4 balls right onto the front foot of the batsman, not letting him make any room or get into the back foot. That's a good positive. And there you go, back onto the back foot.
Not a bad crowd. There are some old boys present. They're enjoying themselves. Always a wonderful occasion. A big match, a limited over game, traditional game. 5th time between these two schools. Oh, that time lucky. He went wider and found the outside edge. A single of the last ball, 43 for 1.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
43 for 1. Well, you do see this quite regularly, isn't it? In big matches, you'll find the prefects, you'll find the supporters marching around the ground, proudly displaying their flags. And in this case, the Wesley flag.
Indeed, indeed. You got to be proud of your school, and that's the replay of the last ball of the over.
Yeah, good fielding, very good fielding, but that was cleverly bowled. I think the problem was that the batter went wide of the off stump himself and looked to play across the line, and there was a bit of a hint of a turn and a bit of bounce. Just found the outside edge. Now St. Benedict's, look at that target. 151 of 37 overs. It's not difficult. You got 9 wickets standing. Asking rate is only over 4 runs an over.
Yeah. Their current run rate, they picks around 3.3 runs per over, and the required is over 4 runs. So I think in that perspective, Wesley is bowling in. Keeping the run rate down is a good and positive thing for Wesley, as well as it's not a big issue for St. Benedict as well, because the required is just 4 runs per over.
So starts off with a wide. Mayadunna gets close to the stumps, drags it down. There is turn. That's better. Mayadunna is the only spinner I have seen out of the 3, 2 left-arm spinners and an off spinner, that has really turned the ball. Yes, we did see the left-arm spinner who started off getting the outside edge of the very first delivery, but no real turn. But Mayadunna has found turn. Now he needs to bowl that off-stump line or just outside.
There you go. He's very much keen of spinning the ball and getting the batsman play itself.
Yeah, but what you need to understand is that Mayadunna is bowling wicket to wicket. The ball's turning, and there are no fielders on the leg side.
Yeah.
So it's very easy for the batter to just nudge it and run. So he needs to go wide of the off stump, expect the ball to turn. Maybe if it can bounce a little bit, again. I'm a big believer of a short leg fielder on a pitch like this.
You should have that positive intent to bring up that close-in fielders at this point to attack and get the advantage of the batters.
Yeah, he needs to bring. It's good to see mid-off inside the circle, but backward point, and he's also got a point on the boundary. He can dispense with one of them. That's what I'm talking about. It's very easy. You try and bowl straight. As a batter, you'll try to maybe bat on the off stump, work the turn into the gaps on the leg side. So he's got to make a decision. Is he going to bowl over the wicket and bowl wicket to wicket? And now, is he trying to go round the wicket? I'm not sure. Yes, he's going to come round the wicket. But he needs to change his field. It's so important because there are plenty of open areas on the leg side. That's easy. That's a little bit too easy. In fact, that might run away to the boundary. I just can't understand that line. And that is really poor bowling. The 50 is up for St. Benedict.
Just making the batsman take it easy for the... And there you go. That's class. Well placed on the deep mid-wickets field. Finds the boundary.
Playing with the turn, strong wrists, and this I don't understand this strategy because he's coming round the wicket, he's turning it back into the right hander, he's got a slip in. Last ball of the over. Where is the short leg? Just pops away on the onside. 51 for 1.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 11.67 interest on your 400-day senior citizen fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
Goodness, that's not a pretty picture. That's a build-up. That is. Where is that? That's to our right. That's almost behind the commentary position, and that is starting to build. So that is not looking good. In fact, that's looking quite ugly.
Yeah, that's true. It's getting a bit dark right here.
Wesley too have a lot of spinners, but the problem for me with those spinners are that they don't seem to know how to get turn off this track. It's going to be Zain who's going to come on, and at the moment the only way forward for Wesley is wickets. They need wickets.
Yeah, it's not just bowling onto the wickets and getting the dot balls. You need wickets right now, since we see there's cloudy around, and to get the DLS right up on just to stay up on the DL. You need wickets.
So at the moment, the DLS par score is 37. 37 plus 1 is 38. So St. Benedict is well away. So
In
all
fact,
you
that's
need is 6 more overs and we got a game here. So as you correctly said, to get that DLS up, you need wickets. But the point is, I can't still think as to who would get those wickets, because the Wesley spinners haven't looked as threatening or as potent as the St. Benedict spinners were. Now that is a length he would have expected some turn from, because that's the length the St. Benedict spinners got turn off.
Yeah, that's the length is actually right. He's bowling, but the he should get that turn, or that what do you call, get into the pads or onto the slips.
Again, with on offer, St. Benedict's doing it very, very easily. It's a little bit too easy for them. No real risk. Ball's not turning, ball's not beating the bat, and they're just making it look so easy. And that target of 193 is not looking threatening at all at this stage.
Indeed. That's a length. The length is okay, but you need to find the turn which we are talking about if you need wickets right now, because it's no point just bowling dot balls. You need to get that wicket.
Yes, it's a dot. 15 overs done. St. Benedict's 52 for 1.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
So 15 overs completed. Benedictines seem to be going their merry way at the moment. Initially they were under pressure at that 7th over mark. They were only 14 runs, going around 2 runs an over. And now they managed to pull it back, going at over 4.5 runs per over after that 7th over. And they've gone past the 50 run mark as well. And up in the com box, I'm joined by an experienced cricketer for St. Benedict's back in 2006. Denham, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you too.
At the moment, I think the Wesleyites have got it a bit wrong, isn't it? Putting on that pressure, they've opened with the 2 spinners and then brought in the 3rd spinner as well, and that experiment not working out for them. Just a bit of a run-out chance there. Going back to that, Denham, what do you think the Wesleyites should have done in terms of piling on the pressure they initially had?
I think they still seems to be doing well. It's just the Benedictines seem to have broken the shackles. I think the way forward for Benedictines is to strike a partnership, which is what they're doing right now. I mean, the required run rate isn't too bad. It's a run rate that can be chased down. So wickets at hand. The pitch isn't the easiest, but if they keep consolidating on where they are right now, I think they're on the right track. For the Wesleyites, they've started quite well. Like you mentioned, 14 runs for 7 overs. They were quite tight, had an attacking field. They just need to keep the pressure because 1 or 2 wickets here could change the game.
Definitely, and now just a bit of an uppish shot and a chance, but a misfield will result in a couple of runs. Yes, Dinara Samaratna, the man who got that first wicket, he seems to have a knack of picking up wickets. He invites the batsman to kind of hit him because of his very interesting action, which has been quite a topic up here in the com box right throughout the afternoon when the Wesleyites came out to bowl. Nevertheless, he did get the breakthrough. But, going back to the Wesleyites in terms of how they've not managed to limit the Benedictines. They've rotated the strike, they've found the odd boundary, and they have managed to release the pressure. Just a bit of a rash shot there, backing out in the last minute and trying to cut that ball, but you don't need an unnecessary wicket, do the Benedictines. They'll want to make sure they build on in this partnership.
I think what Samaratna seems to be doing quite well is he's not darting the ball, he's giving the loop, he's letting the pitch take control with the spin, and it seems to be doing well. He just needs to be patient and keep at it.
So we did not see the amount of purchase that the Benedictines spinners got. They did have quite a bit of support from the pitch in the first innings, but heading towards the evening now, don't see as much turn as we did previously, so the Wesley spinners will have to work a bit harder in bowling tighter lines and limiting the runs as well.
It'll be interesting to see at the 25th over mark how the with the ball wearing off, how it looks like, because that's when the Benedictines really had a lot of turn and grip on the pitch.
Rocks onto the back foot and plays it down towards long on for a single. So that's the end of the 16th over. Benedictines are 56 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Trust isn't something you claim. It's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
Zain will continue from his end. He's into his 6th over now. He was quite expensive in his 2nd over, but after that he's managed to limit the runs. He's got 6 fielders on the off with a sweeper car as well, and only the solitary deep square leg fielder, actually more towards that deep fine as well in the middle there, and a long on as well. So Zain will ask the batter to play across and invite the batter to exploit that mid-wicket gap. Tenham, it seems to be quite easy for the Benedictines now to rotate the strike, find that gap, and they seem to be in a comfortable position.
Yes, indeed. They seem to be doing quite well ever since losing the first wicket. They've struck a really good partnership, but it's still early days. There's still 137 runs. That's a lot to play with.
Zain trying to give a bit more flight onto that ball. Like we said, can't put it in fast. You've got to give the ball a bit more air time. Try to get some sort of purchase out of the pitch. And Zain looking to do that, but dropping it just a bit short, just enough for the batsman to go on the back foot. Once again, most importantly, those dot balls will build the pressure.
I think what's important is for both Wesleyites to bowl in tandem. One side it has to be keeping the runs at a very limited number of runs, and then from the other side it's about attacking, and that's what seems to be happening right now.
Just a bit of a misfield and thrown towards the keeper's end. Shout for a run out, but I think the batsman managed to get in time. Well, this is not the first time we've seen this happen.
Can I have the best side on angle, please? Can I have the opposite angle, please? Slowly. Show me one more time. Yes, batter has made this ground and the wicket is broken. I'm ready to make my decision. Focus the light, please.
Just waiting for the third umpire's verdict, and yes, it is not out, clearly shown on that replay as well. Bit of a heart-stopping moment, isn't it, for the Benedictines?
I mean, you know what they say, never run on a misfield. This time around, the Benedictines were lucky. A little bit of a slow start to the non-striker. If the throw was much more accurate, things would have been much more different.
It's quite a risky run there. They wouldn't want to break this partnership. They've just managed to recover in terms of that run rate. And a wicket here will definitely do good for the Wesleyites and bring them back into the game. So again, Zain dropping it short. He does have a good cover on the off, but if he does manage to pierce that gap, it'll head towards the boundary. We've seen Zain not maintaining a constant line, dropping it short a bit more often than he should. But still, he's recovered well after that expensive second over. Once again, just a bit short, not troubling the batsman too much. This brings us to the end of the 17th over. The Benedictines are 58 for the loss of 1.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bussing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
So far, it's been an enthralling game of cricket, I would say. It's neck and neck. A lot more to look forward to. Samaratna back on attack again. 4 overs, 14 for 1 wicket.
Samaratna brought in for his second spell, and the batsman doing extremely well. Shifted to the offside and played it on sweep shot, managing to get past the mid-on fielder for a boundary. Again, gets on down on one knee, and a bit of an aerial shot, but manages to find the gap.
Tehan Bitter scoring the boundary right there. A batsman that's been performing well throughout the season. Just 26 runs short of 1,000 runs.
That is an interesting stat, as 1,000 runs is no easy feat in a season. And he'll be hoping that he can transfer that form into this one-day encounter like he has so far. 34 or 58 deliveries. So again, a drop shot by Samaratna straight to the fielder. I think he did miss out on that, didn't he?
Yes, indeed. It's not an easy feat to score 1,000 runs, but coming close to it, he seems to have the potential. And he has one more year, I'm told. So hopefully next year he'll be able to achieve that feat.
Stan and even Mario Fernando and Vihanga Ratnayaka and also Mevan Disanayaka, the top performers this season for the Benedictines. Mevan Disanayaka, captain, also managing to get 60 plus wickets this season. It's also not easy. So again, a bit of a misfield there. So sweeper covers will come in to cover that. A single given. So I think compared to the other years, Denham, this has been a more evenly poised contest in terms of the 2-day and the 1-day.
Indeed. I would agree the same. I think the competition has been great. It's good for cricket. It tells us that both teams are working really hard. Wesleyites, of course, are 4-0 down, but they've been performing quite well. Just a couple of days ago, they were up against the Benedictines at the 2-day competition for the semi-finals, and they won it. So it's been a more evenly placed game with both teams showing a lot of promise.
Yes, and this rivalry will continue for the years to come, especially through this year where Wesleyites also have had a certain amount of hope and see that they have quite a lot of potential, and will look to change that scorecard in terms of victories in both the Cartman Cup and the Luke Shield. Like you rightly mentioned, quite a lot of players have performed in them. Even the Wesleyites have Rashid Nayan, who scored 1,000 plus runs in this 2-day season. A dot ball to end the over. The Benedictines are 63 for the loss of 1 at the end of the 18th.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands. Engineering that lasts. Precision that never fails. Trucks forged to carry the toughest loads. Tested across time. Trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these? We do all that for all these. In these, he thought this could power them. So they created this. Now it's more efficient to do all this. And who's gonna fill these? We're already on it with projects like this and this and this to ensure they have the skills to change this. Because here we make things for what's next, now.
So far, this is the match summary for you. Wesley electing to bat first, bowled out for 193 in their 49.4 overs. And so far, the Benedictines going smoothly at the moment. 18 overs completed, 63 for 1. So far, Pita the top scorer. And Amaratna slower innings for the Wesleyites, 43 off 74. And Atauda 34 of 59. Ratnayaka, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 25 in that Wesley innings. And Apiris, the new man in for this one-day encounter, specifically brought in as a fast bowler, has done well, 2 for 27, done the job for his school. And he'll be hoping that will pay off. And at the moment, St. Benedict's need 131 runs off 32 overs. Still in the driver's seat, in my opinion, if they do not lose a couple of wickets, isn't it, Denham?
It's actually interesting that you mentioned about Pires. I'm told that last night during the practice session is when they decided that he should be in the team today, because he was swinging the ball both ways, and then bringing him today paid dividends to the Benedictines.
Definitely, because he did pick up 2 wickets in the power play and the openers as well. And that goes to show, especially Sharma Fernando, who scored a century in that semi-final. Manage him to getting out early on in the first over is quite a feat. And if Sharma was in the crease, it would have been a different situation.
Exactly, and that was a not an easy ball to play too. So it was a good ball that took the wicket.
After the drinks break, we're back into the action of the 5th Luke Shield between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. And Adyan Zain will continue his 7th over. Much better line to start off with after the break. Was a bit short early on. But can clearly see not enough purchase as we did see, even though the ball has gotten a bit older. You have to wait till, like you said, the 20th or 25th over to see if the ball gets older and we'll get a bit more turn. Nevertheless, it's very interesting to see how the Wesley spinners, will they play it smart in terms of the field placement as well, as we did see a couple of questionable field placements early on.
Exactly. I'm thinking as we watch the game right now, a little bit more loop, more flight would give more purchase. It seems like the Wesleyites are right now trying to build up the pressure, which is not a bad strategy. But then at some point it'll come to a stage where they'll have to attack. As it stands right now, it seems a little bit comfortable for the Benedictines with a 4-run required run rate per over, and that's just a boundary every over. But yes,
the long off has been dropped back now for Dhyan Zain, and that gap, like I mentioned earlier, has been exploited, and boundary towards that mid-wicket region, and easily done by Tehan. Picked it right and plays it beautifully into that gap for another boundary.
you see, this is the problem that the Wesleyites have because of the scorecard, and what has to be scored. A boundary over helps the Benedictine, so it's a bit of a tricky situation. What do you think they should be doing different?
Well, at the moment, like you mentioned, it's building the pressure a bit more, but you're not getting enough of turn, you're not getting enough of purchase off the wicket. So if you do stray off your line a bit, the batsman will look to shuffle in the crease and exploit those gaps. So try to bowl a bit more tighter, even bring a fielder up close to bring a bit more pressure, even though they are the set batsmen. If you do get that odd edge, in my opinion, I'm more of an attacking mindset kind of person, so would have a fielder close by. But nevertheless, the offside field is packed, so you'll have to bowl to your field. At the moment, Dhyan Zain is trying to do that. That is the end of the 19th over. Benedictines are 67 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
And at the moment, Benedictines just slowed up a bit in terms of the run rate. Dhyan Zain has done better just to the boundary earlier on, but other than that, they've been managing to limit the runs a bit more. But Denham, you've yourself being an off spinner, just off air we were talking about it back in 2006, the early 2000s. How was it back then in terms of the mindset when you came on to defend a total of 190 plus?
I think back in the day, 190 plus would have been definitely a good score to defend. It depends on the mentality, the aggression that you show in, and like what we saw with the Benedictines at the latter part of the Wesleyite innings, that aggression, that attacking mode wasn't there. And like you quite rightly said at the previous over, you are more of an attacking type of a person. And in the current day and age, with cricket evolving, with T20 coming into play, it's very important that there is an attacking mindset within the fielding setup too. So back in the day when we played cricket, 190 would have been a competitive score, which I now account that to be about 240, 250. So of course, yes, Wesleyites are under par in terms of what needed to be done, but the pitch, in my opinion, isn't the easiest, and if they can attack more, give a little bit more loop, there's always the chance of getting those wickets. And we have to bear in mind, even during the two-day match, Benedictines were doing really well with the first 3 wickets, performing quite well. As soon as those 3 wickets went by, I think they lost almost 7 wickets for 40 odd runs. So there is still hope, and it's about keeping at it.
Definitely. At the moment, Jivan has been brought back into the attack. So once again, Captain Amaratna going back to his premier fast bowler, who has had quite a lot of experience in the international realm as well. And can clearly see the first 2 balls banging it in short. He does have the pace, he does have the bounce, and he's looking to get the batsman. He does have a fielder in the deep on the leg side as well, and on the off, and a deep third as well. So that hook shot, pull shot, all riding on the bounce will be quite difficult if you go through the aerial route. And Sriram will have to get his lines right.
Yes, indeed. It's an interesting field. It's a 3-7 field, a 3-6 field that they've got. They've got only 3 onto the left, onto the leg side, packed onto the offside. So the line is pretty clear. I think it also might be the strategy to get the batter to hit across the line.
Well, at the moment, the Benedictines are under no such pressure even to look for that boundary, as they've managed to pick up a boundary every other over. And it's interesting to see this short ball tactic from the Wesleyites. But that pace that Sriram does have, he was picked into the national side because he clocked in about 135 plus Ks, hence why he was in that under 19 side. And if he does manage to get that ball to rise up a bit more and challenge the batsman, there is enough carry for the wicket keeper as well. So that's what he might be looking for. And like you mentioned, that pull shot for a top edge or even to the deep square leg fielder will be in play as well. Well, if you do a bowl shot like that for the batsman to play in front, it will be easily dispatched to the boundary, and that's what we were discussing, Denham. If you don't get it right, you will be punished.
And as it stands, the Benedictine seems to be somehow or the other getting that boundary per over, keeping the run rate at check. Lovely shot there, lovely shot. Swiveled and pulled it.
Definitely. One for the photographers as well. And he'll hold that pose a bit longer. You can see that the Benedictine tens are quite lively here, as they have managed, after that early loss, to build on a strong partnership. And a dot ball to end the over. So 20 overs completed. The Benedictines are 72 for the loss of 1 wicket.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
So 20 done, 72 for 1. Very good partnership for the second wicket. Tehan Bita, he's on 43, Javira 22. Just another 122 runs required for St. Benedict's College. Party atmosphere here at the SSC.
Indeed. There's no doubt about it. The atmosphere is fantastic. But I think Wesley will be very disappointed with the way they have progressed, trying to get wickets. Starts off with a wide. They've been very wavered. Spinners haven't looked threatening at all compared to what we saw from the Benedictines. And look at this, going way wide outside the off stump from round the wicket. And Rajiva, if you look at what he's trying to do now, the need of the hour for Wesley are wickets. So now he's going round the wicket, he's looking to slide the ball, but he doesn't have a slip.
Yeah, I was about to tell that. I knew you were going to tell the same thing. And are you trying to stop the run flow by bowling the 50 overs and defend the score rather than take wickets? This thing happened in the first innings also. I think St. Benedict's College gave 20 runs extra by not attacking when the team was 115 for 6 at one stage.
I just sometimes wonder whether this is a common problem involving school cricket. Another look at that. That again going very wide outside the off stump. Whether it's a problem involving school cricket. Now it's coming over the wicket now. He's changed his angle. This time taken at cover. Well. He's got a wicket. He changed, came over the wicket. And that's the wicket Wesley were after. They've got one. Now can they continue to knock over? Let's see.
I think that angle made the change. Tossed up a little bit, foolish delivery, tried to go for a big shot there. And maybe the batter was too greedy, Javier, at that point to go for a big shot over the inner ring and pay the price eventually. With that bowling change coming in, the skipper gets the breakthrough. Amaratna, Mihila Javira departs for 22. And the Benedictines, 74 for 2. So new batter walking in, number 4. Partnership was broken. A 66-run partnership. Mevan Disanaika. The skipper walks in. Plenty of heavy shoulders this pair, Roshan. Tehan Bita, their number 1 batter, alongside the skipper. A very crucial passage for both teams, I would say, especially for the Benedictines on this run chase.
I think now it's very important how Wesley goes from here. How they try to make things happen, how the captaincy will work, how the strategy will work. Because it's extremely important that Wesley look to knock over. They've got a wicket, they've got the breakthrough. If they are to really challenge the bench, they need another quick wicket. Maybe dismiss the set batter.
Yeah, slipped in place for the new batter. So I like the intent from the skipper Amaratna here. Oh, outside the line, loud appeal. Yeah, definitely.
That's outside the line. You can take a look at this here. Well outside. Just outside. In fact, not well outside. Just outside the line. At best, it would have been an umpire's call if there was DRS. Or the line would have been an umpire's decision. Last ball of the over. Good over. 21 done. 74 for 2.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
So Sri Ram will continue from the tennis court, and just a couple of overs. Haven't seen him much threatening on the surface. Roshan, the ball is coming on nicely onto the bat. Well, interesting, he has 2 fielders for the short ball. Oh, lovely shot. Misfield. Goes to the boundary for 4. Easy pickings.
Not great fielding. Well, you will want Wesley being at their A game. You're not defending a big score. You're looking for wickets and you need to cut off every possible run. This should have been stopped. That has to be stopped.
Well, there was a wicket taking over in the previous over from the skipper, stepping in and getting that breakthrough. But these are the efforts that you shouldn't be expecting from your fielders, because you have created a chance now in this game with a breakthrough. You need to carry that momentum in the game, not easing it off.
Well, he's pacey, I can tell you, Jeevan. He is hitting the bat a bit hard. But Wesley needs to think out of the box. Try and bowl more to the Sanayaka if they can. He's just in. He's faced 3 deliveries. Get Bitar. That could be a strategy. Get Bitar off strike. Bowl more to the Sanayaka.
Yeah, Bitar looks very comfortable on the dugout. Very much tense there. They need to keep the shield back with them. Make it 5-0. Oh, even the keeper lets off that. So what they can do is try and make a gap or so from maybe somewhere, and then make sure the batter Bitar gets runs off that area and gets off strike. Bring the new batter Disanayake in, get another slip or so, and then build some pressure.
He is a bit brisk. He is hitting the bat hard. He is bowling back of a length. He's not getting much. So he looks the hit the deck type of bowler rather than a seam and a swing bowler. So I don't mind those 2 men behind square leg, but he needs to throw in that surprise bouncer.
Yeah, he has the 2 fielders on the leg side, but he's bowling outside the off stump. He needs to identify that he needs to bowl on the batter's eye line, maybe, or pulled it straight to mid-on. So he needs to bowl a little towards the body line to get something, a surprise, like you mentioned, Roshan, to get a wicket. But Tehan Bitar looks very comfortable out there. A lot of patience coming in. Like I mentioned as he walked in earlier, he was the key batter. Definitely the key batter for the Benedictines in this run chase.
Also, he looks very settled. He's quite calm, isn't he? 47 of 76. He's not rushed. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, that's a short ball, but not much effective. Not much assistance on this surface, I would say. 22 done. 79 for 2.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
Well, I wonder where is Dilhara, the director, because Roshan Amesing is next to me. He has been complaining that he has not been on cam for a long time.
Actually, I'm wondering because there we go. So I
happy?
had to.
You're happy now?
So now I know what the policy is. Either I sit next to a Veera Singha, or I sit next to a Papare T-shirt, or a Veera Singha and a Papare T-shirt sits together. Then that happens. So now I know which box to tick.
Well, yes, he has taken a wicket, but I don't like the idea he's bowling to Bitar with that line. I mean, wide outside the off stump and then way wider also, and bowling a lot of wides. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, look at this, Roshan. Yeah, you see.
It's very clear, Rajiva, that it's a very negative mindset on the part of the Wesley captain, because he's not looking to dismiss Bitar. He's looking to go wide and bowl defensively. So now let's see. All right, Bitar is on 49 of 79. Now Disanayake is in. So let's see what he does. Bring your fielders in. Yes, you got a slip. Bring the fielders in. Get the new batter to go over the top if he wants to. Take the chance.
Well, he's off the mark with that single. Yes, like you mentioned, like the previous delivery, it was a more field of an off spinner. But now it's a field for Bitar is more like a slider who bowls the other way. It's a normal field that you had for Disanaka. Why can't he go with the normal field to Bita also? I mean, just nothing out of the box. He's just bowling the sliders, which is not getting any assistance much on the surface. It's just the ball going the other way.
They bring in the cover field in, so it is a very defensive field. He's going round the wicket, and Bita is on 49 of 79 deliveries.
Yeah, he's bringing the field from the offside, but no one from the leg side coming into the inner ring to save that single. Now we see a man. Oh no. They wanted a short mid wicket, but no, they are going back again. Yes, there is a short mid wicket. Yes, there you see. Yeah, this is more of a maybe an off spinner's field, but. Quick single. That's the half century for Dejan Bita. 81 balls for his half century. A well composed innings, lot of patience, calmness in it as well. And Dejan Bita, maybe the batter who needs to be out there for St. Benedict's to chase this 194.
Yeah, very good innings, and look at what's happening there. Now that's not fair. That is not fair. You can certainly find a different place and a time for those selfies. I mean, yeah, I don't mind them running on and congratulating, but then I think taking selfies by a batter is halfway through his innings is a little bit outrageous. That I'm afraid you can't agree.
Well, I'm pretty sure there is someone in the com box who is not happy. Where is Farviz Maruf? He must be in the Wesley 10. So single to end the 23rd over. 84 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Dejan Bita, the opening batter for the Benedict College. He looks solid. He looks very much in control, a confident innings, and I think he is sealing the deal for St. Benedict's College. If he's out there, well, it's trouble. Definitely trouble for the Wesleyites. They need to get rid of him and bring in new batters, build more pressure. But when he's out there, they are all fully confident of this young man, Dejan Bita. Well, I would say, I mean, like you mentioned, Roshan, no rushing at all, just batting.
I love the temperament because he took his time and he's not been rushed. As you said, he's quite calm and collected. Well, Wesley still can live in hope because there's still over 100 runs. That's a lot of cricket left in the game. Anything could happen, but then I'm not so sure whether the Wesleyites are going in the right direction or in the right way, setting about trying to win this game.
Oh, shot. There's protection there. He has 3 fielders now. Deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg and a deep fine leg for that short ball option, especially. And yeah, this is the field setup. Now you can see all on the offside are in the ring, and then 3 fielders waiting for that miscued shot, that bouncer, surprise bouncer coming in. Oh, uppercut, played uppishly, lands safely. Well, I reckon that something poor thing happened, Roshani. They ran only a single, I guess.
Yeah, I think the basic principle about it is you run and run and run until the ball crosses the boundary. This had a bit of bounce, got big on the batter, but nicely played. It didn't really bounce away for 4. So yes, you're right. There was 2, easily 2 for the batters for the taking.
That did hurry. Bit there. In fact, it's Disanayaka. So, yes, there was enough of time for the batters. The ball was way in the air for them to cross over. And then, I mean, if you run the first run hard, you can easily the second run as well. But I think that was ball watching, isn't it? Ball watching 100%.
It was, for sure. But Wesley seemed to be totally on the defensive now.
Again, that short ball option played very fine. Oh, the fine leg fielder couldn't get a hand on it. There was enough pace, and I think he hit the glove or the top part of the bat, and Disanayaka gets his first boundary.
Well, I can understand the thinking of Jeevan. The ball didn't really arrive. He was a little bit too early with the shot. But this young man has been given the license. And the license is to go for it. Look for wickets. Bowl the short ball attack. And that's what he's trying to do. And I don't mind that. But he needs to be a little bit more controlled, not erratic. So at the moment, the one he was played over the top on the offside and now pulled fine. So that is the problem when you try to bowl this line and length. Good thinking. Good thinking.
Yeah, on that occasion, the execution was good. What you're saying is, Roshan, the short ball he's bowling wayward. One on the offside, the other one on the leg side. It's not well directed. A short ball option is very crucial on a dead wicket like this. If you have a good fast bowler with a field set up, it should be a surprise ball, not a predictable short ball.
I also would have liked to see somebody halfway, because short ball is not always pace on. You can take a bit of pace off as well. A bit too easy. Single off the last ball. 92 for 2.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
There's he, the Benedictine, maybe the prefects, walking around the ground with that green and white flags are flowing. They're in a very good position at the moment. Just need 102 runs. Plenty of time remaining. 8 wickets in hand. So change in the bowling. Jiwahan. Is it Jiwahan? Oh, no. It's Maya Dunna. He's bowled 1 over just for 8 runs. He's been introduced into the attack from with the Amavata end. Yeah, this is a very, very orthodox off spinner with a proper field set of an off spinner, Roshan. So I like his action. I like the way he bowls, good areas, good pace on the ball as well.
Yeah, definite energy, and I think he turns the ball. He looks, as you say, a nice off spinner, nice action. He's getting something off the track. That's because, see, you could see straight away just outside the off stump, he's getting the ball to turn back. So if he can control, then he can start to bring his field in a little bit and look to attack. So at the moment, he's just looking to settle in.
swept nicely just for a single. But for Disanayaka, I would like to have a slip. Definitely, if you need to win this game, you can't control by bowling or defend by bowling dot balls. You need to grab wickets. For wickets, yes, I can see the skipper walking into the first slip and then change the field also. So I think that is the intent, should be. So that the bowler has the liberty to execute in proper areas. Bowl to the field. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Some bounce as well.
Well, this has been the best over of spin so far for me, to be honest, from the Wesley bowlers. Needs to go a little bit fuller, but he's getting that ball to turn. Something that the Wesley spinners struggle to do. Into the over. At the halfway stage, it's 94 for 2.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bussing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
So 94 for 2 at the moment. After 25 overs, halfway mark in this innings. Benedict's good with the run chase. They have kept wickets in hand. They have kept the within that required run rate and not let the game get away. Wesley needs something special. They need a couple of quick wickets here, break this partnership and try and create some pressure. Bitter is the key to this run chase. If Wesley can get rid of Bitter, then you never know what could happen. Samaratha into his 6th over, 1 for 20. The required run rate just 3.99. So well within their reach when you have 8 wickets in hand. As you say, very good afternoon to Movin Subasinghe, who has come a long way from one of those tents. Have you been enjoying the day so far, Movin?
Good afternoon. Yeah, it's been a great day. Very warm.
Oh, it has been very warm all month, I'll tell you. The month of March and now into April. It's not been easy. First been here in the combox or as spectators, but imagine what the players are going through out there in the center in this warm hot weather. The Benedict's dugout looks much more happier than the Wesley one. Wesley overall haven't bowled that well, I feel, Movin, in these first 25 overs. They have spinners in particularly haven't bowled as good as St. Benedict's did in that first innings. They got a bit of turn, some perches, but Wesley have been a bit flat.
Yeah, true. Wesley haven't bowled in the proper areas from the beginning. Like all these 25 overs, I have not seen them bowling in proper areas, not bowling wicket to wicket. It was all easy batting for St. Benedict's. They've been getting those singles easily, and now Papare is fully settled down there, so he bats so well now.
Yeah, Papare has played the hard grind. He started off well, slowly, then started to play a few shots. He's not given his wicket away, and he's ensured that St. Benedict's are in a good position to chase down this 193. Disanayaka has come in 10 of 12, so he's got going. Changing the field once again. Open spaces on the onside in the 30-yard circle. Runs on offer, and he just hits it away towards long on. He knew there was a lot of open space. Good effort to play it in the air as well. Pick up a single. Wesley need a couple of wickets quickly, isn't it?
They need quick wickets. St. Benedict's are almost halfway there, but you never know. 2 or 3 quick couple of wickets would change the whole game around.
Yes, most certainly. Wickets will create that scoreboard. Pressure will come back to that. 26 done and 97 for 2.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන්. කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Yeah, the landscape of Colombo captured by our cameras through the Papare. Doing a lot of hard work behind the scenes, our cameraman, our photographers, to bring you these pictures. A lot of hard work by our production crew, technical crew, everybody behind the scenes. It's been the last few weeks have been very, very busy. A lot of hard work to get this far and bring you these games live. So 26 done, 97 for 2. Maya Dunna is going to bowl his third over.
Wesley College had a small huddle. We've seen always wickets going after some breaks. We'll see what's going to happen. I think they've got some new plans from that huddle.
Let's hope so for Wesley's case that they can create some pressure here. That's a free singles on offer on the onside.
Yeah.
Off spinner bowling to the right hand, a ball turning into him. He'll need to concentrate outside that off stump line. He cannot afford to bowl straight because there is a free single through that mid-wicket
From
region.
the beginning, Wesley's bowling and their field setting has not been up to the standards. Like they've been bowling in the wrong areas with the wrong field.
There you go, drives down the ground. This Anaka looking very confident. Just chipping away ones and twos. That's all they need. 4 runs per over, and they'll get there. It's good to see the fair crowd coming in to watch this Luke Shield, isn't it? Moving gradually, we could see the Luke Shield now over the years, building up some momentum, getting better year by year.
It's getting better and better each year. We could see a better crowd from last year.
I think many more people should come in. They could come in. They must take this and in the following years do so. All the Wesleyites and Benedictines should use this opportunity to come and once again renew those friendships, talk about the yesteryears, especially the old boys, enjoy the day. It's a lot of hard work behind the two schools to organize this game by the organizing committee. Drives up Ashley. 27 overs done, 99 for 2. And 99 for 2, 27 done. That's the aerial view of the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. From where we are, ground staff have done a superb job to maintain this greenish grass here. It's not been easy. Applause for 100 on the board, 100 for 2 in the 28th over. So they have got to that halfway mark. St. Benedict's have been in control of this run chase. They batted positively, kept rotating the strike, and did not let the Wesley bowlers dominate. Hits it hard into the ground. So Samaratna into his 7th over.
Throughout this chase, St. Benedicts have been in complete control. And
Wesley, Movin, sorry to disturb you. You could wave probably to your friends who are out there watching the game in those tents. They must be wondering where you are. You can tell you are in the com box. Yes, Movin, go on.
So the key for Wesley is always Dinuja. He's been the key. So he's into his 7th over. He's the man who could change something for Wesley.
Yeah, they're hoping that he could pick up a wicket. Goes across the line. Disanaika, you could see that something is going to happen.
Yeah.
He looks to be trying to play a few shots, isn't it? Disanaika is not holding back. Sooner than later, he'll either find the boundary or there might be one that is up in the air, but certainly he's looking to be positive.
I feel he'll miss a straight one. He's been playing across the line against the one coming in.
There you go, the top edge. There you go. I was just saying something could happen. And it falls short of the fielder. You knew something was coming up. Something was on the cards. Goes for the sweep. Gets the top edge. Was in the air for a while. Oh, touch too slow. Probably the fielder. It was a difficult chance. Nevertheless.
You got to stay in at least 5 yards in long boundaries here at SSC.
28 and 103 for 2.
Pizza Hut! Flip that! Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the
Slight misfield, but no damage done. Just a single. Wesley trying hard to get that breakthrough, but Beta in particular is keeping them at bay. So St. Benedict's no rush at all, just going about their business quite calmly. Take a look at that opportunity once again, Movin. You could talk us through.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Mevan always trying to sweep always, and the fielder was in his boundary. Wasn't walking up, and he could have stayed at least 5 yards in front. These long boundaries at SSC, a half chance, but you need to create those to win these games.
Those are the opportunities that need to be taken. Matches are won by catchers. They say catchers win matches.
Those are the chances that changes the whole game.
Definitely, it was on the cards. Disanaika looks to be sort of restless at the crease. He wants to get going. He wants to try and get the runs quickly as possible. Change in the field once again. The fielder coming in towards the square leg region. Interesting. Nobody at fine leg. There's a long on and a deep mid wicket. And he paddles it away. Oh. Now what happened there?
Was that bet? I don't think.
It hits
from
something,
the reaction,
isn't it?
From the reaction of the wicket keeper and the bowler, I feel there is no bet in holding.
We'll have to take another look at that one. Did it hit a pad? Did it hit his shoulder?
I didn't opt for a wide because I think it was close to the stumps, and he shuffled to the off.
A lot of bottom hand in Mevan Disanaika's batting. Another single to finish off. 29 done, 107 for 2.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රීන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Sumaya Dunna, Amar Ratna 1 for 14. Changing the field around once again. So there is a mid of extra cover. Backward point, sweeper cover on the boundary. Another one coming to the offside. It's a long on mid wicket square leg. Taking a lot of time to set the field. The umpire pointing out something as well. Wonder what he's discussing. Umpire Shamra Soiza getting the reserve players to get back a bit.
No, I think there is the sun is
shining off
the boats. Yeah.
Okay, well spotted, Movin. Reflecting there. So he has a long on. There is a mid wicket. There is a square leg next to the umpire. Deep backward square leg. So well spread out, orthodox in-out field here.
So can the captain get back Wesley to the game? He's back into the attack for his 7th over.
He's had an excellent game with the bat. Now with the ball. Another wicket will do.
He has been leading the team brilliantly throughout the season.
Yeah, he's done well. He's got them back under his captaincy, back to TAA as well. Tier B, Division 1 Tier B into the finals now, Wesley College. And whom will they be playing?
They'll be playing Sri Sumangala Panadura.
Sri Sumangala College Panadura for the very first time have got themselves into that final, and therefore
I guess they've been promoted from Division 2 last year to Tier B Division 1.
Yes, Division 2 to Tier B in Division 1. And now they will be heading to Division 1 TIA,
yeah,
which is wonderful for Sri Sumangala College Panadura. Congratulations to the team and everyone involved with their cricket. And if I'm right, that's the first team from the Kalutara district to go into a Tier 1 as well. So that's a great achievement.
That's a great achievement. There
that's
you go.
It there. Has anybody come under it? Yes, he has.
Captain.
It was on the cards, Movin. We discussed it in the last over. Disha Naik was restless at the crease. He was not looking to hit the gaps. He was looking to play the big shot. Deciding to go with that slog sweep. Holds out. Top edge. Comfortably taken.
Will this be the moment for Wesley? The captain gets the captain. The breakthrough which Wesley wanted. He's
big
pumped.
wicket. He's pumped indeed. We said he'll want one more. He's had a good game. Amar Ratna. Nahayan, the catcher, is out for 16. Mevan Dissanayaka has thrown his wicket away. It's 108 for 3. As we come back, Ratnayaka has walked in. That's a crucial wicket, a crucial breakthrough. Wesley needs to squeeze the pressure here. They need to bowl a few dot deliveries. Try and get a few good overs in as Vihanga Ratnayaka comes in.
This is the best opportunity for Wesley to create the pressure and keep the pressure going on. From here on, I don't think that it will be an easy chase for St. Benedict as well until Papare is there. He's been brilliant outside over the other end.
The final delivery in the 30th over.
The left hand against the captain Rashmika Amararatna.
Umpire Chamara Soisa having a big chat with the captain. I think something regarding the wicket keeper, the problem to get ready quicker. Dot ball to finish off. Good over, successful. 30 done, 108-3.
We've come to a crucial part of the play. 30 overs gone. St. Benedict's College 188 for 3. Mayaduna on to bowl.
That's a good line, actually. Mayaduna bowling. What do you think the situation right now?
I think it was a crucial wicket of the skipper last over.
There you go, the replay.
So
Playing
flighted
across the line.
Flighted delivery, trying to sweep.
That's the energy Wesley wants.
So, coming back to your question, Linal, I think from the Benedictines' point of view, they should bat out the remaining 20 overs, and Wesley should strive for 2 or 3 more quick wickets. That will put the pressure right back on the Benedictines.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's a very interesting field placing by the Wesleyites. Shows that they are attacking, going for wickets.
Oh,
that's in the air.
Up. That's up.
It's an appeal.
Huge appeal by the Wesleyites, but no.
So that's another scare for the Benedictines. It's important that they stay calm and build a partnership.
That's clearly onto the pad.
That's a good call by the umpire as well.
That's a quick single. They're playing it nice and slow. Benedictines actually taking it slow and calm right now. Playing their shots, playing their singles. Taking the proper way actually.
Truly now. And if you are the Wesley captain, what is your thinking pattern right now?
I would think rather than just going defensive, I would like to attack, bowl onto the stumps, or maybe if I'm bowling to the left hand, I would be rather bowling to the middle and off, and try to take the spin off the wicket and grab some quick wickets. And with that, 109 for 3 after 31.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
So we have 19 more overs of play remaining on the Benedictine innings, and Wesleyites need 7 more scalps to seal the deal for them. That's a false start by the bowler, the Wesleyites skipper Amararatne. That's another close.
Was that an edge?
It is not. Very well bowled by the captain, giving it a little loop in the air and foxing the batsman.
Nicely bowled by Rashmika. That's what you need to do. Make the batsman play rather than giving the width and offer to play for the batsman. You need to make the batsman play rather than giving it away.
It's another good ball by the Wesleyites keeper Amararatne.
3 dot balls in a row. Yeah, you see the run rate going up little by little, and the current run rate goes down. So, what's your perspective right now?
I think a few overs back, the required run rate was in the range of 4 runs an over. Now, that's a wide ball. Coming back, so now it's slowly climbed up to 4.54. So, as I said before, if the Benedictines can bat out the 50 overs, I think they'll be definitely winning the game. On the other hand, the Wesleyites have to look for a couple of quick wickets. That's a good ball again. Wouldn't be a bad idea, I think, if Amararatne brings a slip in place to attack the batsman a bit further.
Yeah, that's true. At this point of the game, you need to attack to get the wickets on the board. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble if they bat the full court of 50 overs. So before that, you need to get the wickets, so you need to attack right now.
Absolutely agreed, Linal. That's once again Tehan Bitter going fishing. I think that's the 5th dot ball of the over, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. That was off width, and the ball was right. He could have played it anywhere around the square.
Can we expect something on this ball? That's very well played. Flick through the square leg. In the gap between square leg and long off for a boundary. That's Tehan Bitter. Beautifully played. Couple of steps down the ground. Just flicking it through. It's a lovely shot. That takes him to 65, not out.
You need to stop if you're gonna win this.
I think agreed with you, Linal. I think Wesleyites from this point on, it's important that they attack with bringing in more close-in fielders, maybe a slip.
114 for 3, 32 overs.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land.
So we are back live now. At the beginning of the 33rd over. Mayadunna bowling round the wicket to the left armer Viyanga Ratnayaka.
Mayadunna has been reasonably, okay with his bowling figures right now. 5.2 overs, 17 runs. That's the line and length he should bowl.
That's a very good line, and it's also important to notice that Wesley skipper has brought in a first slip. That's very good, considering the crucial part of the play that we are in.
Yeah,
that's another dot ball.
So
the
that's
Benedictines should not worry too much about the dot balls, but it's also important that at least they keep the.
You just need to rotate the strike.
They need to rotate the strike at least 2-3 singles and over. That's
There
another
you go.
good ball.
The dot balls builds the pressure, 3 to 4 dot balls in an over, you make a mistake. That's what schools cricket, players do normally. But if you are a good mentally prepared player, you need to hang on, wait till the right place and ball to get on. And there you go, another dot ball.
So whilst you speak about the dot balls, Linal, the required run, that's the end of the over. 33 overs gone, 114 for 3.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
So we've got 17 overs to go. So on strike for Benedictines is their opener Tehan Bitter, who's been having a great run throughout this season, technically very sound.
Rashmika seems to be playing a big role in this game, as we speak. He's been batting all along the inning till the end, and he's bowling his 9th over right now, just 2 for 20. 9th over and just 20 runs conceded, and bowling really well. He's just lighting it up and making the batsman play.
Indeed, Lina, because I've been noticing he's a very cool, calm and composed campaigner. Even when he came to bat, he never panicked, waited till the end, made sure Wesley passed that 175 mark, which I felt was very crucial at that juncture. And once again with the ball, as you said, very economical, and has taken 2 important wickets as well.
That's 3 dot balls in a row again. And that's 4 again.
That's 4 dot balls in this over as well.
Did that clip his pad or what? He's got some spin on the wicket. He's got his fielders right. And there
That's
you
a
go.
brilliant shot down the ground, but fielded well down at long on, just to 1 run. And also he's rushing through his overs. That's another important thing about Rashmika. He just started his over almost trying to deliver his last delivery.
Indeed. He's on to his last ball as well. That's what dot balls do. And there you go, he brings up the slip in. That's what Wesley needs right now. building the pressure.
That's a very good move. It's very important, the overs here on, that they put the pressure on the Benedictines. Maybe few more close-in fielders. That's a quick single. Taken well by the Benedictines.
That's the end of the over. 34 overs, 116 for 3.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
A smart investment with a trusted financial leader. Get an unmatchable 9.26 interest on your 100-day fixed deposits. LB Fixed Deposits.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, Green EV is built to keep you moving.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
SOS Children's Villages Sri Lanka. Let's join hands to give a loving home to every child in need.
We are back on live, and that depicts the summary of the game. Wesley 193 all out for 49.4, and St. Benedict's 34 was 116 for 3 right now, needing 78 of 96, and you see Tihambita not out at 66 of 114 deliveries. And you see Rashmika Amarratna 2 for 22 in his 9 overs and 1 more over to go, as well as Dinuj Samaratna has just 3 overs to go.
We've come to the last 15 overs of the Benedictine innings. It's very significant that both the teams go about matters very carefully from here on. As I said before, if the Benedictines bat out the remaining 15 overs, they should win this game. And as for Wesleyites, they should start attacking, bring in more close-in fielders. That will assure them a win.
We are right back after the drinks break. Metnuller comes in. Oh,
that's a little flick.
Will that
down
go all the way? Oh, that's
a boundary.
All the way for 4. Clipped away for 4. Vihanga.
I think it's a welcome boundary for the Benedictines.
Indeed, indeed.
Because last 3 overs we noticed there were quite a few dot balls. The pressure was also slowly building up. That's a little fine tickle down the leg side towards the fine leg by Vihanga.
Rashmika, the skipper, did his best but couldn't stop that 4.
It also becomes important that Tehan Bitter does the anchor role from here on, batting out the remaining overs.
That's true.
It's another good shot.
And there you go, like we talked about bowling it on the right line and length. They were bowling it really well for the last 3 to 4 overs, and there you go, just one bad delivery and he's been bowling right outside the off stump, making the batsman easy to play it onto the off. And the sweeper, yeah.
To what you said, Linal, again I don't see the slip here. I think it's very important they attack with the slip now if they are to look for wickets. Once again a brilliant shot for no runs.
There you go. The short mid has been, it's a pretty unorthodox field right now. The short mid been kind of straightened up, and there's kind of a short mid on rather than a mid wicket.
That's another dot ball. What's good about the Wesley bowlers is they are just rushing through the overs. It's already the 4th ball over.
Oh, there was turn. Valiant effort, Rashmika.
That's another single.
Just bowling a bit too wide of the crease, making it a bit easy for the batsman to free his arms.
So Linal, I think this is the time that Wesley boys should pick themselves up, put a little more pressure, I think the skipper should start giving a little more pep up to the boys, get them motivated within the field.
Indeed, you're right. Absolutely right.
That's a very nicely bowled delivery by Mayadunna.
And that's the end of 35th over. St. Benedict's 122 for 3.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
හඳුන්වා දෙන Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක. Crunchy කටගැස්මකට Crispy Chicken Thai, Spicy Vibe එකට Spicy Crispy Chicken Strip, Share කරන් කන්න Crispy Chicken Popcorn, රස double කරන barbecue sauce සමග Keys Crest Ultimate Crispy Chicken Experience එක.
So 122 for 3. 15 overs left, 72 runs for victory, 7 wickets in hand. Well, until Bitter is out there, the green and white jerseys doesn't have to be thinking of any trouble, because Wesleyites, they don't look happy alongside Maha, who's behind the com box here. I don't think he looks happy. Definitely. Isn't it, Jeremy? Good evening.
Good evening, Rajiv. Yeah, looks like the Bens have really, applied themselves. We saw in the first inning how the ball, was holding up and turning quite viciously. Yeah, but I didn't see the Wesleyites were able to, kind of get that same kind of spin and bounce and bite off the wicket. So probably with the sun setting on the pitch, baking the pitch a little bit more, looks like batting has become much more easier.
Just like as I thought so, that it will get better on to bat. And mind you, there was some balls turning also, Jeremy. But I reckon that the Wesleyites didn't bowl in proper areas. It's a short punch down the ground towards long on for a single. So they haven't bowled that good areas, which is a little threatful for the batters. That is the aspect I haven't seen from the Wesley spinners especially. And then when it comes to the field setup also, not much attack from both sides. I reckon that has not been up to standards, because 20 runs extra, definitely that when the 6th wicket fallen off for 115 runs in the Wesleyites innings, I think the pressure didn't build in for the batters from the fielding point of view, fielders and also the bowlers. So similar thing happening here as well. When you need to grab wickets, haven't been into that kind of a positive approach from the bowling side. So the batters just milking the singles, that's all, and waiting for that odd ball, the odd boundary. I think Tehan Bitar, his innings, lot of courage, lot of understanding of the surface. I think maybe he has a long way to go. Very good batting and adjusting himself nicely on this surface. So 36 overs done, 124 for 3.
Trust isn't something you claim, it's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
So Jeremy, it's more like now 5 runs and over exactly. Just on the 5 runs and over. Throw at the keeper's end. I have a feeling he's home, but the umpire is going upstairs.
Yes, but as made is called, the wicket is broken. I'm ready to make my decision. Focus the light, please. Right. Can you focus the side on strikers and umpire, please?
Well, something wrong maybe with the lights there. Only the red pops up, not the green. But anyway, it's clear, Jeremy, that the batter was clearly home there. So I think, yeah, maybe something wrong with the technical on the side of the umpire's lights there. Definitely, it's a green, Jeremy.
Yeah, I thought it was quite an unnecessary run at this point of time. Just 5 runs needed per over. But that being said, clearly the Wesley fielder was caught napping, I would think. And from this point onwards, I feel, Rajiva, that there are plenty of gaps in the field. Quite a large ground. Doesn't seem to have too many fielders around the bat, and yeah, just knocking that down towards square leg and picking up a single. I think the Bens have got their work cut out, and if they do bat in this manner, I think with a couple of overs to spare, they should get home quite comfortably.
Yeah, they're doing good right now. What they need is to rotate the strike. 5 singles and over. No need to take any risk. Like you mentioned, big ground, lot of gaps opened up. Just work it towards the gaps. Oh, shot! Front of square. There's protection there, but slight juggle at mid-wicket, so the batter is crossing for a couple. So that is the intent. No need to go for anything risky. Just milk those singles, work it to the gaps. Brilliant shot, isn't it? That sweep shot.
That's another single towards mid-wicket. Easy runs been taken by the Benedictines. And what I would like to see, Rajiva, is the Wesleyans building up some pressure. See, in this manner, if they continue, it's not going to be a victory for Wesley, I would say.
Oh, spin coming in. I mentioned that also. Latter part of the day might get some spin, but that middle frame was, I reckon, yes. Maybe when you have enough of nerves to hang around there, just like Papare, if you have a batter as such, who has that gut feeling not to throw his wicket away, to bat throughout, and making sure that he's out there. Oh, that struck the helmet. That had some bounce, and 37 done, 129 for 3.
Hi, Hana. අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
So just need 66 runs for St. Benedict's College. 65, in fact, 194 is the target. So it's neck and neck in terms of 60 odd runs, 78 balls. If a couple of good overs, Jeremy, can bring some tense into the game with a runner ball affecting in the next few overs, maybe the last 10 overs, will be very crucial, and also getting rid of Papare. I think that's what the Wesleyans are after at. Get rid of that batter.
Yeah, I think the Wesleyans should seriously believe in that to start with. They need to create some pressure, bowl on one side of the wicket, and build some pressure, keep Papare out of strike. Papare, of course, has played a very, very vital inning so far in this Benedictine inning, and he looks extremely set. And yeah, that's Shama Fernando.
Yeah, just 2 games, couple of wickets for him. Hasn't bowled much, I reckon. Been introduced as a part-timer. Probably this is the time that part-timer steps up to get that breakthrough. So maybe that is what they're after. Oh, lovely shot. Using feet, coming on top of it, piercing it in that extra cover and mid-off gap. And Papare gets another boundary. Beautiful shot.
Absolutely beautiful shot. Releasing a lot of pressure from, I think it's been a while since they got the last boundary. Runs are coming quite easy for the Benedictines. And this is what I was talking about earlier, Rajiv. There is absolutely no pressure built up on the batsman. So he's actually calling the shots in this situation.
Yeah, playing with a lot of ease, Papare on this in this occasion, because he looks to control the game. When you're seeing poor delivery right out to the off-stump wide, so when you have a batter who can control the game, and when that means the bowlers are in his palms, because what he's doing is right now just his execution is perfect, waiting for that loose delivery, and then I mean, building a partnership with every batter who's coming alongside him. And in this run chase, I think clearly if St. Benedict's can go through to this, my man of the match for sure. Definitely. I mean, milking runs easily. Tehan Bita, magnificent inning so far from him. A lovely shot, delicate touch there, the late cut. Oh well, it's a no ball. Gifts after gifts. Wonder what's the no ball at? Oh, maybe 5 fielders outside 30-yard circle. Yes, I can see from the com box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can't have 5. Only 4 fielders until the 40th over. So penalized there. I think the awareness of the skipper, it really matters a lot.
Yeah, that is a fundamental mistake made on the field, and they cannot afford this at this juncture of the game. Every run matters at this point of time, and unfortunately they have to re-bowl this.
Oh, misses out. Dot ball, the free hit ball. 38 done, 138 for 3.
ඔබේ අනාගතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. Green Nico Plantation විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතීන් වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 787 306. Green Nico Plantation කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
So, gifted over last over 9 runs coming off it from the part-timer. So they have covered 2 overs from that 9 runs, Jeremy. So I think it's a good option when you have a part-timer. Yes, you need to take charge on it. And I think now the Benedictines seems to be like they're walking in the park easily.
Yeah, they're doing it quite easily here. It would require some sort of a special effort from here onwards to change the course of the game, I would say, Rajiv.
Yeah, definitely. I reckon getting rid of Papare is one option. Maybe start from there and then build more pressure. Bowl dot balls, get another wicket also. The new man pressure. So, but from the looks of it, it's that Papare is controlling from. I mean, maybe. So he's doing nicely. I reckon that he's one of the, controlled batters I have seen in the school cricket arena. Lovely shot. Tehan Bita, like I mentioned, is taking things very easy right now. Brilliant 6.
Yeah, that was a lovely hit out of the park, dancing down the wicket. A lot of width there and lot of air given there. Comfortably going over the ropes, Tehan Bita. Bringing up a beautiful 6 and increasing the score to 145 for 3. just 49 runs to get of 69 balls. And these two teams have met quite often over the last 3 weeks, Rajiva.
So that's what you call match made in heaven.
On both occasions, of course, the Wesleyites coming on top.
Oh, poor delivery. Cut away nicely through that extra cover gap. We just had to beat that fielder on the offside. The short extra cover fielder. Enough power in it. And what the best thing is, he placed it nicely. Lot of meat on it. Poor delivery.
Lot of power on that. And looks like the wheels are falling off in the Wesley camp. This has been a one-sided contest so far over the last 4 years. It has been 4-0, and Benedictine's clearly heading towards a 5-0.
I know that, but when I saw him coming out to bat, with the stats and the last year's performance, I remember him. I realized he was the key man in this run chase. The sad part for Wesleyites, they couldn't get rid of him. 39 done, 150 for 3. Oh, lovely pictures. The fans of both these two colleges coming in for this occasion, the 5th Luke Shield encounter. So I reckon, yes, some of the sad faces as well, cheering the young cricketers here. I think this is the time that both these schools get together with the old boys, and it's party atmosphere for the students also to come in and witness the game here at home of cricket, the SSC. This is the Wesley fans cheering them up, and then yes, the dancing girls are on, and then I think this is the time for these two teams. I mean, lovely pictures coming in, enjoyable moment, and yes, it is. So 150 up on board. Very small margins now for the Wesleyites to grab a victory, and I think the run for the Benedictines continues in a good manner, I would say, Jeremy.
Yeah, but the Wesleyites should still believe, I would think, because in the past few occasions, it's just the top 3 or 4 batsmen who have got the runs for them, and the last 5-6 batsmen have not been able to really prove themselves. So they would want to ride on that point, and building pressure goes a long way from this moment onwards even.
Yeah, you're talking about that the tail is long for the Benedictines, is it? Not much from the middle order has been contributed, so that is why they are very much looking forward for Papare. I think when you get rid of him, a sweep shot. Oh, misfield. That's a poor effort. Oh, lovely stop as well. That's Squalek. He had to cover a lot of area.
That's right, Rajiva, but my primary concern has been, are they doing enough to get rid of Papare? Papare is, having a very decent time out there in the middle, playing the shots he wants to play in the manner he wants to go about. If he by any chance is restricted in some way, and they try to get him to do something quite different, there is a chance that the Wesleyites might come on top over this, but right now doesn't seem to happen that way.
He's the one who has been controlling these things now. A lot of responsibility, I would say. I mean, stepping up, big occasion, big game, the Luke Shield, and experienced player, I would say, Papare, and I like the way he has a composure into his innings. So he has got 88. Bulk of the runs being scored from him. So that is what you require. One batter, which was lacking in the Wesley innings. No half century, top score of 43, the skipper. Apart from that, batters getting into a start, not converting into a bigger score. But Papare stepping up. So that is what you need on a surface like this.
That's right. Papare has been the difference in this Benedictine inning, and it looks like he'll go until the end. 154 for 3, needing 40 runs of a little over 10 overs. Seems to be a walk in the park from here on.
Yeah, easy. With 7 wickets in hand, I reckon with this bowling, the field setting, and then not much helping or threatful at all. So these two batters just working those singles and making it quite easy. So another good partnership as well. 47 runs into the 4th wicket. So when there's experience, when there's a batter who's controlling the game, it's easy for the new batter to come in and build a partnership, isn't it? So that is what these two batters alongside Ratnayaka and Papare has done. Oh, quick single again. Oh, this could be close. We go upstairs.
Director, referral for run out. Can I have the best side on angle, please? Roll it forward, roll it forward. Can I have the opposite angle, please? Do you have any other angle to show me? One frame back. Show me one more time. Yeah, can I have the zoom, please? Yes, but I had made this ground when the wicket is broken. I'm ready to make my decision. Focus the line, please.
That was really close. I mean, given not out there, but unnecessary risk there, isn't it? To get that single, especially a batter who's been out there batting well. So 40 overs done, 156 for 3.
An eventful finish to the 40th over. Now we're moving on to the final power play. 5 fielders outside the circle, and currently Benedictines are 156 for 3. Target is 194, and once again I'm joined in the comm box by Denham. Denham, how do you think the Benedictines should go about the last 10?
I think they've been doing quite well so far, keeping their head in the game, ticking off runs one by one. As it stands right now, they continue at the same rate, same speed, the way they've been batting right now. They're going to see through to the victory. But cricket is a funny game, so you should never really take it easy. They just need to keep concentrating and keep rotating the strike. Wesley Lights should also keep pushing it.
Yes, definitely. There was a run-out chance there early on in the previous over. At 38 runs off the final 10, that's 60 balls for you. And Benedict's at the moment in the driver's seat with Tehan on 89 runs. And we've never seen a century in this Luke Shield encounter for the past 4 years. And even in the two-day encounter, the Cartman Cup, which has been played for the past 6 years, we've not seen a century as well. So he'll definitely go to the record books. Obviously, we do not want to jinx it or have that, as majority say, the commentators curse, but we have to point that out as well. Nevertheless, we do start off the 41st over, and Vihanka Ratnayaka, who's also been a star player for the Benedictines in the two-day realm, his experience and his patience in the crease has paid off. 16 off 24 at the moment. It's again straight back to the bowler. Not too sure where the deflection came from. The bowler managed to get a hand onto the ball, so that was a lovely bit of fielding. It was a chance also for a catch, but nevertheless Adyan Zain has saved a boundary. Hit quite hard by Ratnayaka, but now the man of the moment, Tehan Bitta, on strike now. 89 of 137, a well calm and composed innings. Gets into the 90s now, doesn't he, Denham?
Yeah, it's the nervous 90s for him, whilst he's pushing towards that century, the century that you spoke about, where no player so far has scored a century over the last 4 years. The Luke Shield trophy. Commentators curse is one to talk about, but then this is definitely something to be highlighted. So it's a bit of a challenge to keep that mark in your mind, but also look into the score of looking to scoring the 36 runs to get your team across the line.
There's a fielder at the deep mid wicket, so another single, and the Benedictines are doing it very smartly, rotating the strike. And from Tehan's innings, we can tell that it was not for a personal milestone. It was for holding, like you mentioned when we were up in the comm box, he was playing that he should play the anchor role, and it has come into fruition, and at the moment he's done amazingly well.
And I guess this is what generally lacks in a lot of cricketing encounters. There is that one person that does not play the anchor role. There is and the fact that there is no partnership involved in whenever chasing down a score, and these great cricketers that we all see playing international cricket, there's always that one person that holds one end, and that's what Tehan Bitta has been doing quite well for St. Benedict's College.
Down the ground too long on. Will it just limited to a single? Great bit of fielding there. It's the end of the 41st over, and Benedict's 160 for 3 wickets.
What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands, engineering that lasts, precision that never fails. Trucks forged to carry the toughest loads, tested across time, trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles, future made better.
Just a brief break for the players. A bit of a team talk as well for the Wesleyites. They need to rally around. They need to put on the pressure. They need to get a wicket or two. If not, the game is going to run away from them.
That's very true. I'm thinking right now it's important that the Wesleyites try something different. They seem to be playing along the lines of seeing through the game, but they need to try something different. They need to do something different, and is that what we are exactly seeing right now with the silly mid-off, short mid-off coming in to closing fielders, and Zain, who's been bowling quite well, been given that backing to go ahead and get the necessary breakthrough. As the previous two commentators pointed out, St. Benedict has a very, very long tail. So the game is not over until it's over, so they need to keep pushing it through.
Yes, Amaratna trying to capitalize on that nervous 90s like you mentioned, and trying to get a wicket out of the set batter and trying to expose the new batters as well. Two fielders up close, but he can't stray away as he doesn't have a short fine or a short third, so he'll have to maintain tight lines. And Mahadun, who's into his last over, has been quite economical, but given the context of only 193 runs, he might have had to do a bit better.
What's been interesting is the spin and the grip, the speed at which the ball was gripping. Doesn't seem to be the case with the second innings. Maybe with the sun beating down, the pitch has gotten a little bit harder.
Well, flighted up and inviting the batsman to play across the line, looking for that wicket, a top edge even. Like I mentioned earlier, no short fine or short third, so if it does head to that region, it is a certain boundary. But good approach by Amaratna in terms of attacking, looking for that wicket, and the batsman does walk out, and a stumping opportunity has presented itself, and I think it's quite clear that Ratnayaka has been caught out of his crease, and that's the breakthrough that the Wesleyites looked for.
Yes, it's a fair delivery. Can I have the best side on angle, please? Roll it forward, roll it forward. Yes, show me one more time. Yes, batsman short of his ground when the wicket is broken. I'm ready to make my decision. Focus the light, please.
And the red light does light up, and the fourth wicket does fall for the Benedictines, and bit of pressure with the fielders up front, and looking for that boundary, trying to accelerate the run rate, which was quite unnecessary. But Vihanga Ratnayaka goes for 18 runs off 28 balls.
Doing something a little bit different, and that's what got that wicket, in my opinion.
Wicket or two is what the Wesleyites were looking for, but still Tehan is in the middle, 30 plus runs to get, so still would say the game is in the hand of the Benedictines. But that last wicket might have given a bit of more confidence, a bit of spring in the step for Mahadun, as well as he's picked up his first wicket. It's again a flight in that ball and an opportunity there for the short fielder. Hand on his head. I think he realized it a bit too late. It was a bat pad and then an opportunity, but he reacted a bit too late. Would have been a tough chance, but that was nevertheless a chance for another wicket. Mahadun doing just right, tossing that ball up a bit and asking the batsman to step out or attack him. That is Lithika Jayasundara, the new man in 3 matches, 32 runs. Just a couple of matches do these players get for the one-day season compared to the 2-day that they have on the longer run. But now the main man Tehan is on strike. How will he go about this? As now Benedict seem to be under a bit of pressure after Mayadun has bowled 5 good deliveries. And a shout for an LBW. I think that might have been just outside off. And a bit of a heart-stopping moment, and it might have been height as well, but that is an end to a dramatic over. 42 overs done, 162 for 4. After an exciting over, couple of chances. Once again, this was the last delivery. Tehan on 92. Might have been a bit of height as well there. But appealing for that wicket were the Wesleyites. Quite exciting stuff. The Wesleyites, you can clearly tell there's a shift in energy after that wicket. And once again, the new batsman on strike for Samararatne. Now you can see a change in approach, isn't it? And both the bowlers on either end tossing it up a bit more, asking for the batsman to go because they have 31 runs more to get. They have quite a number of overs, but it's their chase now.
Sometimes when you have those 2 fielders under your nose, it does create pressure. It does make you want to do something that you're not normally accustomed to doing.
Samararatne just a bit too full on that occasion. If he wants to bring the 2 fielders into play, he'll have to pull it back just a bit.
Benedictines have been doing well so far. They just need to keep their composure.
Well, I'm not too sure if the viewers back at home can hear, but I think definitely it's been quite an entertaining couple of tens here at the SSC. Once again, this is the replay of the previous wicket. Close call, batsman trying to get his bat in, but well done behind the wicket. Again, just a bit of a shortish delivery gives the batsman to get out of that high pressure situation, and a single. Lithika, the new man, managing to give strike back to Tehan. Tehan on 93 off 143, like we've pointed out time and time again. 9 fours and 1 6. And a decent strike rate as well. He'll want to close out this innings.
I like what I'm seeing. The Wesleyites are attacking. They brought up the long on and the long off. They've got a mid on and a mid off. Fielders are closing up, trying to cut that single. So they're making it difficult. They're trying to make the most of what they got right now.
Yes, and they'll have to do that because they do not have much runs to play with. Not the ideal target they had in mind, and just 4 wickets and quite a lot of batting to come as well. The best way they can go about this is to tempt the batsman to go for that boundary and get a wicket. It's again flighted, and that is a straight on. Will it be given out? Once again, playing across the line is Lithika. A loud appeal, but that brings us to the end of the 43rd over. 166 for 4.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a bussing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
Tehan 6 runs short of that milestone century, and now Adyan Zain will look to continue, as he did have a strong over previously.
Benedictines have been doing well so far. They just need to keep composure, keep rotating the strike. They should be able to see it through. 28 runs from 42 balls should not be a difficult task to do. It's just the pressure that will give them.
They do not have to look for rash shots. They do not have to look for boundaries. The ball will come, the odd ball will come for the boundary. You just need to rotate the strike. You have 7 more overs. Just need to go 4 runs per an over and you're fine. Just rotate the strike and find that odd boundary, and you'll get closer to that target. End of the day, it's about getting the victory here. Even if you do it in the 48th or 49th over, it's about winning the Luke Shield. And now Adyan Zain, it's again an inside edge, almost playing it back onto his stumps, but going for the second was Lithika, but sent back.
Wise call there. There wasn't a second there, and Tehan Bita is the most hit batsman. He needs to see it through. That was a wise call.
Tehan would have been at the risky end and would have definitely been disappointed if his innings ended off a run out, which we all would not like to see. Lithika will have to take some pressure off Tehan as well, and look to rotate the strike more often without piling up the dot balls. Once again steps out and plays it down to long off for another single. And at the moment we did see a couple of fielders up close, didn't we, Denon? But now they've been pulled out, and just 3 fielders in the ring on the off, and a shortish, I would say a mid-on, in between the mid-on and mid-wicket region as well.
I think the fielders have been called up, so I think the Wesleyites are doing the right thing, trying to block that single, asking the batsman to make the play.
Met on the full, and a confusion in terms of the run out, and that has been missed by the bowler, not being able to hold on to the ball. If you want to capitalize on opportunities like that and get the wicket, you will have to hold on to the ball first. And Adyan Zain, before he did catch the ball, he was heading towards the wicket. Can clearly see here as well, trying to get to the wicket fast, but he has to catch the ball first. Then look at hitting that wicket, as the batsman was quite away, halfway down the wicket as well. And was that the game for the Wesleyites? Quicker through the air this time, Adyan. I think just a bit frustrated with how he went about, and another run out chance, and the keeper. I think the Wesleyites have gone up. It might be a direct hit, so we'll have to wait and see. Go up to the third umpire.
Focus the light, please.
From the reaction of the keeper, you could tell that it was a direct hit, and the Wesleyites have managed to get a run out after a mishap earlier on, and that does go the go for the 5th wicket of the Benedictines. And 169 for 5 at 43.3. They are now in the nervous 90s, and ThePapare, the new man in, and Wesley it's now with 24 runs to get, will look to go all out in terms of attack. Like to see a slip in now for the new man. Looking for that second run. Once again, we did say unnecessary runs will cost them wickets, and Manikya ThePapare 102 runs off the 7 matches he's played, and a 150, so he does have some experience in terms of playing in the middle, and he is a good bat as well. .24 of 38 is what the Benedictines need, and they are making it difficult for themselves, aren't they, Denham?
The last 10-15 minutes we've observed a lot of nervous energy, mad rush in the sense of running, finally costing them a wicket. All what the Benedictines need to do is to keep their composure, keep rotating the strike.
ThePapare gets off the mark. Apologies, it was Tehan on strike. So now ThePapare does come in. And a lovely shot down the
middle. An amazing century, amazing. The first century across all matches played between Wesley and St. Benedict's College. Congratulations to Tehan Bitter.
Here's a lovely shot down the middle, pierces that long off and long on fielder, and brings up the century in style, does Tehan Bitter. And that'll be the first in the record books for the Luke Shield, and also first Benedictine to do it in this series as well, the Cartman Cup or the Luke Shield. But what a way to bring about your century, a stylish shot like that. They're playing it straight, and you can see it's quite a day for the Benedictines, and especially for Tehan Bitter, who's played a mammoth of an innings in terms of holding it on and making sure that they get close to that win. 10 fours, 1 6, and 148 balls for that century.
Now that milestone is done, the game is not over yet. He needs to get back, start from zero, ensure that his concentration is not distracted, because there's still a game to be won. 19 runs more from 36 balls.
That brings us to the end of the 44th over, and the Benedictines are 175 for 5. Just a bit of a change in the terms of, I think they're trying to bring a close on fielder. I think those silly pads on. It's now getting tougher and tougher for the Wesleyites. Again, this is the century for Tehan Bitter. Is been in good shape right throughout his innings, finding the boundary often, and playing in all parts of the grounds. Lovely off the back foot as well, off the front foot, and he's managed to build a strong innings. No mistakes, no errors, and a bit of flair, he's managed to ensure that the Benedictines do bring about this chase pretty easily. Once again, hit 2 square for another single. Samaratna now into his final over. And that's the way he brought up his century as well. Quite a way to do it, isn't it, Denham?
Indeed, must be a joyful occasion for him and for everybody else who's been behind him, getting him to where he is right now.
Well, if the Benedictines do not make any unnecessary runs or mistakes, safe to say that the victory is definitely within their grasp, and the 5th Luke Shield also comes as well. Once again, trying to be a bit innovative there, as there is no short fine fielder. Another single, another run to the tally, and edging closer to that victory. 16 more runs now.
I think one of the major differences between the Cartman Cup and this has been Samaratna's performance. He was the best bowler for Wesley. He was the one that ran through the Benedictine lineup.
Well, we did see that in terms of help from the pitch has not been enough for Samaratna, as he's not been able to turn the ball like our experienced commentators up here in the comm box and Beck has said as well. His action is not sufficient enough to get that turn, and hence why Samaratna has struggled today in this one-day format, just managing to pick up the wicket off a bit of a mistake by the opening batter Mario Fernando. Other than that, Samaratna has not been able to make the impact he's had in the 2-day, like you mentioned, Denham. Just reaching for that delivery once again. There's no fielder in the deep on the leg side, hence why the batsman is going across the line and trying to exploit that. Once again, moves on the off and tries to on the leg, and an appeal for a catch. I think it did bounce and go to the wicket keeper. And that brings us to the end of the 45th over. St. Benedict's 179 for the loss of 5 wickets.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි. ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්. ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්. රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, green EV is built to keep you moving.
So 5 overs left, 50 needed for victory. This is what happened in the last ball, Ricky. Good evening once again to you. So I think that struck on the pitch and then off the body. They are desperate for a wicket now, the Wesleyites. But I think bringing in those close-in fielders a little too late into the party.
Yeah, definitely. It's 5 overs remaining, and from here onwards, it's St. Benedict's have to play very poorly for Wesley to come in to the game, especially when you have a centurion in the centre. Little too late for Wesley, probably. Yes, as we mentioned, they needed to get to the 200-run mark. There were a few runs, at least 20 to 25 runs is short as well, and I don't think they bowled their best during this innings, especially in the start. They got off to a good start, but after the 10th over or so, that middle period, their spinners were not at their very best in comparison. St. Benedict spinners were much better today overall. Big swash at that one outside the off stump. Probably their last throw of the dice.
Maybe the only false stroke I have seen from Tehan Bita up to now. which also a stroke that he couldn't connect bat and ball. Apart from that, he has been really good. Incredible knock on the context of the game. I think hats off to this young chap, the opener of St. Benedict's College.
The teachers enjoying the game, having a chat as well. They have had quite a long day, a fun-full day, I'm sure. A break from the regular duties. Yes, Subita, he's come out there with a purpose and he's shown us why. Very disciplined innings. Really hasn't given any chance at all to the bowlers. While wickets have fallen at the other end, he's stood steady. When the loose ball has been offered, he's put it away to the boundary. He's rotated the strike well. Well calculated innings by Thehan Pita. Benedict's looking for their 5th win here in this Luke Shield. And Wesley will have to go back to the drawing books and wonder where they go wrong when it comes to the Luke Shield, the 50-over format.
Milking the singles quite easily now. A lot of open spaces, and the short ball option has not been the trick, which has come out as a result for Wesley eyes. I reckoned maybe to bowl a little fuller, especially the seamer. On this surface, Ricky, it doesn't help the seamers at all.
Yeah, certainly the ball just sitting up. As soon as you bowl it short, tries the slow delivery, just rolling his fingers over that. Another mix-up. And was there another opportunity? They have missed a couple of run-out opportunities, Wesley, in this innings. Earlier we saw Sitter go down.
Some urgency coming in. I mean, there was no single at all.
Swash had that one outside the off stump. Pita once again missing one. That is bowled outside the off stump. Beaten twice in this over. Probably trying to hit the ball a bit too hard. Trying to finish the game off quickly.
All that green and white flags are flying today. Just 13 needed. 25 balls left. Yes, indeed, ample amount of balls, Ricky, to get these runs. Inside edge, just a single. 3 runs coming off the 46th, 182 for 5.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, green EV is built to keep you moving.
12 runs needed to go 5 up in all 5 games in this Luke Shield encounter, Ricky.
We have seen some very good cricket over the years between these two teams. Highly competitive. Wesley would have come into this game with being favourites, I'll tell you, because of the week they have had, beating St. Benedict's in the 3-day encounter semi-final to go into the final of the Tier B under-19 finals. So they would have had a lot of confidence coming into the game, though the format is different. And they won an important toss, a good toss I feel, to win as well. They just could not apply themselves with the bat and come out there and score a total that they could defend on a SSC track. Generally you need at least a 220, 230. The 20 to 25 runs would have really helped Wesley. The fans are enjoying the game, the ladies out there. They have had a long day, a good day. Big smiles?
Yeah, definitely some Benedictine supporters. They're smiling. Yes, you see that green and white. What is the delay, Ricky? What's going on? I mean, yes.
Is there something penalization? There is a delay definitely in play. Umpire Sankadanekara telling the captain 5 runs. Is it? What is he indicating to? Not sure. Probably just giving him a warning and saying next time you'll be penalized. I think it's too much delay in the field. You could see the bowler has come. The fielders are all over the place. They're not in position. They're not sure where they want to go to.
Yeah, scheduled time. They're supposed to bowl the 50 overs by 5:30. Started sharp at 2. 3.5 hours only given for the bowling side to bowl the 50 overs.
Yeah, we are now gone beyond that time with still 4 overs remaining. Probably the umpires recognize that they're slow in doing the changes. Oh, he's bowled him. Deshapriya walking across his stumps, trying to paddle it away down towards the fine leg. Opened up his stumps, he's missed it. Leg stump has been knocked back. So Zain finally picking up a wicket. He's toiled hard, he hasn't had the best day with the ball. But a late wicket here as St. Benedict lose their 6th.
Yeah, trying to make some room, going for that paddle, some innovative shot, but pay the price. Opening up the stumps, didn't get the connection of the ball. Deshapriya departs for 4 and 6 down for 183 St. Benedict's College.
Pizza Hut! Flip that! Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
So Hasaranga is out there. And 6 wickets down, just making life difficult for themselves here at the moment, St. Benedict's. Just losing these wickets to the middle period. Every wicket that falls is more pressure on Beta. They have enough of balls remaining. Sidhum Hasaranga, nothing much to talk there. When it comes to batting, is this the first time he's batting in this format for his school? Seems like that. So the youngster has a lot of work to do. Gets off the mark quickly.
Well, how much dependable on Beta? The first ball off the mark, yes, indeed, much needed. So St. Benedict's College have depended on Beta a lot. Apart from him, I haven't seen any batter has been comfortable on this surface, and also getting some starts as well. Played up, Ishley. Inside out. Lovely shot.
Well calculated, that one from Beta. Came down the track. I think the bowler saw him. Bowled it a bit slower, but he still went through with the shot. Adjusted the shot really well. Didn't try to go at it too hard. Just chipping it over the infield and into the gap for 4 runs. That's beautifully struck.
Yeah, he came down the track and then he wanted to make sure to place it over that fielder. Inside out, he looks really comfortable. He is having a time and he's having his own party out there in the center, Ricky, with the 100.
Yeah,
Wide.
It's a one-man show so far today. And Beta, he's been outstanding. 1 shot away from victory now for St. Benedict's. Outstanding performance with the bat, no doubt about it. We have seen a few hundreds now in the 50-over format in this school season here at the SSC. We saw 200s in the Mustangs Trophy, and now we see another 100 here at the Luke Shield. And this has been a low scoring game compared to that one. But once again, a very tight game. We'll come back to that. 47 done, 189 for 6.
Trust.
It was a direct hit in the previous over the last ball. Is clearly in.
But I has made this ground when the wicket is broken. Able to make my decision, focus the light place.
So 5 runs needed. Oh, lovely touch. Delicate touch. Couple of runs for Hasaranga there. He placed it nicely, Ricky. Looks very confident coming out here to bat the number 8 batter.
And his first runs in this format for him. 3 runs away. Victory ideally. It would be nice to see if Bida gets a chance to get those winning runs. Then you just need to bring the field up now. Yeah, no use keeping them on the boundary. Hope that Hasaranga panics and gives his wicket away. Third man fine leg has come up as well. So all those fielders are inside the circle now. That's close. That's very close. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. Yeah, I thought he got a bit of bat on it. That's what saved him. Probably a bit of an inside edge.
Yeah, definitely. If not, it's curtains for Hasaranga for sure. That was struck on the back leg. I reckon maybe touch to height as well, going above, but I reckon he gets alive. I mean, inside edge saves him. So 2 runs away from victory.
Bida has the opportunity to try and finish off the innings here with the field in. Try and get those 2 runs and get Benedict over the line for this 5th consecutive time.
Oh, they are going after it, definitely. The team members are right at the edge of the ropes, and some of the crowd also coming in. This is the moment that they are waiting for. They still have to wait for it.
Yeah.
At that ball, at not ball.
That was there to be hit with the field in as well, up and over. But unfortunately, he couldn't lay bat on that one.
Good bounce on that delivery. I mean, that really hurried him, to be honest, there.
I saw you there a while ago, Rajiva. In that particular tent, he goes for that single. They pick up another single, scores a tide.
There was a hesitation out there for that single as well. So 1 run away. And the joyful moments for the fans, the supporters of green and white. I think large numbers from St. Benedict's College, to be honest, at this venue, witnessing the game. Oh, plays and misses it. Dot ball. So we got to go for the next over, Ricky. 48 done, 193 for 6.
FLIP, no cap, just cross on a bus in high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
The SSC2 is going to get a break for a couple of weeks from school cricket. It has been a long month, 3 to 4 weeks of continuous cricket here over the weekends. I'm sure the ground staff will be relieved to have a break as well as we come down to the final run.
Yeah, Nimsara. Oh, quick single. There you go. That's the victory. 5 years. They haven't beaten yet. And a big game coming up. And the 5th Luke Shield encounter. The underdogs prevailing a victory after a loss in this week in the 2-day game to a 3-day game rather. And then coming out here, and that is how you build the courage. And hats off to Tehan Bita, and playing a magnificent inning, the 100 unbeaten, and St. Benedict's College winning by 4 wickets.
Yeah, fittingly, Tehan Bita getting those winning run or the winning run, push and run, and off they went. They will celebrate, St. Benedict's will celebrate, the young and the old. It's a big win for them. Tehan Bita will be carried off the field on the shoulders. Well, he's played a very good innings. Doesn't matter, it's a low-scoring game. But he single-handedly, he's commanded this run chase. There wasn't much support to Jaivira at the start, but other than that, nothing came by. And he's been absolutely superb today. Tehan Bita. He's showed what he's capable of with the bat. He's risen to the occasion, and he's made sure that his team has got home.
Yeah, definitely. He got Nelson of runs, 111 not out. I think he was the man who batted throughout both innings with a lot of confidence, and he was very calm. He never rushed at all. He has faced 160 deliveries, Ricky, for his 111 runs, and I think that is the positiveness on a surface with the ball turning, but he never gave up. He wanted to drive through.
His name will stay in the record books of the Luke Shield between these two schools, and I'm sure that record will stay for a long time. A centurion for St. Benedict's in the Luke Shield. What a game he has had. Proud moment for him. He'll be very, very happy. Tehan Bita and St. Benedict. So Wesley, unfortunately, they could not get the runs on the board. You needed much more. They needed to get above the 200 run mark, maybe 225, 230 to put up a fight, give their bowlers a chance in this game. It would have been much different if they got another 20 to 25 runs. The spinners towards that middle period didn't get the turn off the surface which Benedict's got, and unfortunately they could not make inroads. And Benedict's batted really well. That's how the game goes. You win one, you lose one. Today you have a good day, tomorrow can be a bad one. Wesley won the 3-day encounter to be promoted to TAA, but they have lost this Luke Shield to St. Benedict's.
Well, that's the batting card. Nothing much else to talk about apart from Tehan Bita. 162 deliveries, 111 not out, and that is the lone warrior who has been successful for St. Benedict's College with just 9 extras. Well, mind you, Jaivira contributed 22, got a start as well, but couldn't carry on in this run chase. So Tehan Bita, top scorer, 111. Brilliant knock from him, and St. Benedict's College 194, chasing it in the 49th over.
Nothing much there in the bowling. Amar Ratna 2 for 24. What a game he has had. He got the runs with the bat. 10 overs, 2 for 24. He'll take that 1 wicket to Samaratna and Zain. He has bowled 10 overs, 1 for 40, 1 for 36 of his 10 to Mayaduna, the spinners. But they needed more wickets. They bowled accurately, but they needed more wickets from the spinners. And Jivahan, 6 overs for 34. He was expensive today. Fernando just had 1 over for 9 as well. So yeah, they needed much more wickets. The only way Wesley would have won this game is by bowling out the opposition, picking up wickets. Unfortunately, not enough wickets in that wickets column.
So the two openers for St. Benedict's College walking in, chasing 194. And then they started with the spinners, got the outside edge, the very first ball. And but the first wicket was fallen off at 8 runs, and then a partnership coming in from Jaivira. But Tehan Bita looks elegant. Proper technique, controlful innings, and then batting throughout until the last moment. I think he's setting the tone nicely in this run chase, and being the architecture of a true chaser. And finishing the game. He carried his innings throughout, got a lot of boundaries, got a 6 as well, and this is clearly matured innings, isn't it, Vicky?
Yeah, well, a very matured innings indeed. Played with a lot of good control, while wickets were tumbling at the other end. Samar Singh and the rest, Jaivir and the rest came and went. They got starts, they could not continue. If Peter got out in that middle period, then it would have been lots of trouble for St. Benedict. So he kept his head and he just batted through. He didn't bother about the balls he's facing. He knew he had enough time because it was not a big score. The required run rate never troubled Peter, and he just kept going, nudging, putting the loose ball away, and played a very controlled innings.
Yeah, what he did was he never rushed in, and then he made sure that he's going along with the required run rate, 4 runs and over. So that's what he did. So that's why it was not, I wouldn't say it was a convincing win, but still, the Warrior, definitely, he stood himself up on this deal to set the tone. Some of the wickets fell, he lost partners, apart from Jaivira's partnership, I think. But what he did was, Ricky, he kept on going. And whoever comes to join him, I think he would have advised, just hang around there. It's my business time here.
Couple of run-outs there. A run-out in centre. There was a stump in as well. And that's how he got his 100. That was a fantastic shot straight down the ground. And just a celebration. Quiet, just raising his arms and his helmet towards the crowd. That was that last wicket to fall. Clean bowled. Disanaika, and then Vita chipping 1 over extra cover. That was a beautifully played shot. That was the winning run. And off he went, taking a stump to celebrate. Well, we'll have the awards ceremony, of course, coming up in a short while as well. And the crowds gather and they prepare. Take a look at the match summary. Wesley, after winning the toss, batting 193 in the allotted overs. Amaratna 43 not out. He batted well. Atau 34. Senuja 29. They could not make it big. Ratnayaka 3 for 25. 2 wickets apiece for Piris and Disanaika. And St. Benedict's have got there in 48.1 overs. Bita, as we have mentioned, right along. 111 not out of 162 deliveries. Javeda 22. Ratnayaka 18. Amaratna once again with the ball, leading the way 2 for 24. Maya Dunna and Zain picking up a wicket apiece. St. Benedict's finishing and winning the game by 4 wickets. Well, Laksit is waiting down there for the studio discussion.
Good evening and welcome back to the studio run. The 2026 Luke Shield encounter coming to an end with St. Benedict's College clinching victory by 4 wickets to make it 5 wins on the trot. So for St. Benedict's College, Tehan Bitar, what a knock that was. He basically carried the whole batting of St. Benedict's College to make sure that they crossed the line to this encounter. Tehan Bitar scoring 111, unbeaten 111 of 162 deliveries, which consisted of 11 fours and 1 6. So this is the St. Benedict's College batting card. They lost an early wicket, Mario Fernando getting out for 5. But then they had 3 good partnerships that made sure the St. Benedict's College innings was stabilized, and they are well on their way to get to 194. That second wicket partnership 66 before Mihila Jayawira got out for 22, and then that third wicket partnership 34 runs before skipper Mewan Disanayaka departed for 16, and then Vihanga Ratnayaka chipping in with 18 in that partnership of 53 runs for the 4th wicket. So when all of that happened, Tehan Bitar made sure he batted from one end. He was the anchor of the St. Benedict's College innings, and he ended up on 111. 9 extras in that innings, so not a lot of extras bowled by Wesley College, but still St. Benedict's College, they were very calm, they were composed, and they made sure that they got there with 11 deliveries remaining, because at the end of the day, it's the win that matters. There's no need to rush things or to get net run rate. So that's what St. Benedict's College did. They utilized the 50 overs and got there in style with 4 wickets in hand. And for Wesley College, skipper Amar Aratna took 2 for 24. It was a good bowling effort from him. He opened the bowling and tried to use the conditions in his favour, but other than that, when it comes to the rest of the bowlers, they just couldn't put any threat on St. Benedict's College. That was the issue, especially the likes of Jeevan Sriram, the Sri Lanka unranked gap, who was expected to do a lot, just didn't have enough assistance from the surface to do anything, and he was off colour as well, probably struggling with some injuries as well, because as we all know, he was injured for some time, so we really didn't see the best of Jeevan Sriram. So the rest of the bowlers just couldn't get going today, couldn't do much, and St. Benedict's College making sure they pounced on all the loose deliveries available. As I mentioned, they respected the good deliveries and they made sure to pounce on the loose deliveries, and they took their time and made sure they got there to chase down 194 after losing just 6 wickets. So we do have 2 gentlemen here to talk about this encounter, about everything that happened during the 2026 Lok Shield encounter. So joining with me, Mr. Divakar Ratnadure, the OBU president of Wesley College, and Mr. Eranga Moraes, the general secretary of the St. Benedict's College OBU. Welcome, gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining with us. So first, I'll go to Eranga. Eranga, 5 wins on the trot. Has to feel really good.
Feels good, as you know, Laksisi, when you have 5 victories at a stretch. St. Benedict's College played really well today. I should call, they were very cautious, because it's a low scoring game. They were very cautious. Congratulations to our batter Tehan Bitar, who did superbly well. He batted very cautiously. He took almost 160 deliveries to score his 110 runs. So congratulations St. Benedict's College. At the same time, I should congratulate Wesley College. They also gave a fight, because the match almost took to 49th over. They also fought well. Congratulations to Wesley College as well.
So Divakar, where do you think things went wrong for Wesley College? Because they had sort of a good start. Rashid was going on really well, but unfortunately got out. So where do you think things went wrong for Wesley College today?
Let me first of all congratulate St. Benedict's College, and also I would put it in straight away. Bitar did the bit for St. Benedict's. That's the correct way to say. He took half of the score, 111, not easy, holding on in this heat and playing very patiently. And he had a goal, he set the goal, and he achieved the goal. For Wesley College, actually there was a collapse. If you see, we were 100 for 3 and we were 130 for 6. Then again we built it up. So that's where we went wrong, and we couldn't get the singles. If you would have seen in the middle of the match, if you would have started from 100 to 3, from there if you would have gone on the singles, we would have, because the ground is very big and there are so many places you can get your singles. But there we were a little bit lacking, and St. Benedict's capitalized on that, and they bowled wicket to wicket. That helped them very much to curtail the runs and then go for the wickets.
So Divakar did talk about Tehan Bitar, so I believe right now we can take a look at his knock. Not easy for a schoolboy to play that sort of a knock, but in fact the presentation ceremony is actually ready. We will come back after the presentation ceremony to talk about Tehan Bita's innings and everything about Luke Shields. So let's head straight towards the presentation ceremony.
As the sun sets on this thrilling contest and the SSC echoes with applause, let us remember that in cricket, just like in life, true victory lies not only in winning, but in the spirit with which the game is played. Today we witness determination, unity, and exceptional sportsmanship in this memorable encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I warmly welcome all of you to the closing ceremony of Luke Shield 2026, the 6th edition of this historic one-day encounter of cricket between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
Before we proceed, let us reflect on the significance of this exciting match and the prestigious Luke Shield. These two teams first faced each other on the cricket field in 1896, and this annual encounter celebrates an incredible legacy spanning 130 years. The Luke Shield is named in honor of Reverend Brother Luke Gregory, a former director of St. Benedict's College. Both colleges take pride in their rich cricketing heritage and their contribution to producing outstanding cricketers for Sri Lanka.
We truly hope you all enjoyed this exciting encounter, filled with energy, passion, and exceptional talent displayed by our young cricketers in what can only be described as a perfect cricketing spectacle. Before we move ahead, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our sponsors. Our main sponsor, Green Eco Plantation. Official food, beverage and ice cream partner, Elephant House and Keels. Banking partner, Hatton National Bank. Clothing partner, Moose Clothing. Skill development partner, Australasia Academy. Lubricant partner, Mobile and 3M. Snacking partner, Munchie Ceylon Biscuits Limited. Digital payment partner, Coco. Pizza partner, Pizza Hut. IT partner, South Asian Technologies. Healthcare partner, Melstar Hospitals. Broadcasting partner, ThePapare.com. Radio partner, Sun FM and Hero FM. And finally, CSR partner, SOS Children's Village.
We extend our special thanks to Mr. Avanka Fernando, Principal of Wesley College, and Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, FSC, Director of St. Benedict's College. Our appreciation also goes out to the teachers, coaches, support staff, students, and organizing teams of both schools. We also thank the management of SSC, Sri Lanka Police, Sri Lanka Cricket, the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, and the Association of Cricket Umpires, and members of the electronic and print media for their continued support in making this event truly unforgettable.
Our heartfelt appreciation and thanks also goes to the Joint Presidents, Joint Secretaries and the entire Ben's Wesley Committee for 2026, along with all subcommittees. I now invite Mr. Maitri Vithanage, the Vice President of the Ben's Wesley Committee, to present tokens of appreciation to our sponsors for this match. I kindly request a representative of each sponsor to come and receive the tokens.
First we have Green Eco Plantation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together.
Elephant House. Hatton National Bank. Moose Clothing. Ceylon Biscuit Limited. Coco. Pizza Hut. The McLaren's Group. Australasia Academy. Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at the most awaited moment of today's ceremony. The final award ceremony of the Luke Shield 2026, the 6th edition of the one-day cricket encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. I take this opportunity to cordially invite the following dignitaries on stage for this ceremony. Lieutenant General Lasantha Rodrigo, RSP, PSC, IG, Commander of the Sri Lanka Army. The chief guest for the evening, Dr. Sanat Chandrasiri, Founder and Chairman of Green Eco Plantations. The CEO of Green Eco Plantations, Mr. Chandana Upul Prematilaka. Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, FSC, Director of St. Benedict's College. Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College. The Joint Chairman of the Benz Wesley Committee, Mr. Samal Disanayaka, and Mr. Darshan Liyanagi. Ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for us to appreciate our match officials and referees for making sure this game was played in fair sportsmanship. We invite them to receive their medals now.
To give away the medals, I invite Mr. Darsha Surge from McLaren's Group of Companies. Ladies and gentlemen, our match referee for today, Mr. Wendell Lebroy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our match officials.
The match commissioner for today, Mr. Saman Hetiarachi. Umpires, Mr. Chamal D'Souza, Mr. Asanka Nanayakara, Mr. Shanta Fonseca, and Mr. Saman Mohan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at the most eagerly awaited segment of today's event, the presentation of awards. We begin with the awarding of certificates. I kindly invite Reverend Badaniran Pereira, FSC, the Director of St. Benedict's College, to present the medals to the recipients, and to Mr. Samal Disanayaka, Joint Chairman of the Ben's Wesley Committee, to present the certificates for the Wesley College First 11 cricket team.
Ladies and gentlemen, the First 11 cricket team of Wesley College. The captain, Rashmika Amararatna. Sehandu Atauda. Jeevahan Sriram. Adyan Zain. Shama Fernando. Litum Senuja. Rashid Nahyan. Dinuja Samararatna. Kavindu Hettiarachi. Senura Lakshan. Metnula Maya Dunna. Charana Malimbada. Netuka Binuka. Tarusha Lianage. Govindu Nisansala. Timira Senaratna. Anuk Piris and Binod Sandil. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a huge round of applause for the First 11 cricket team of Wesley College. Ladies and gentlemen, we would also like to give away medals for the master in charge and the coaches of the team. Mr. Savindu Mendes, master in charge. Mr. Dilshan Mendes, head coach. Mr. Nuan Taruka, assistant coach. Mr. Shehan Fernando, fielding coach. Mr. Ashan Fernando, assistant coach. Mr. Shashanka Cabral, physiologist. And Mr. Salinja Munudul, trainer. Thank you, Reverend Brother, and thank you, sir. Next, I kindly invite Mr. Avanka Fernando, the principal of Wesley College, to present the medals to the recipients, and Mr. Darshana Lianage to join him to present the certificates for the St. Benedict's First 11 cricket team.
Starting off with the captain of the Ben's First 11 cricket team, Mevan Disanayaka. Dinat Senila. Mario Fernando. Tehan Bitter. Mani Kadesh Apriya. Ayesh Gajanayaka. Vihanga Ratnayaka. Litika Jayasundara. Johan Edri Singha. Mihila Jayavira. Situm Hasaranga. Nadun Fernando. Dumain Lianarachi, Rumidu Didulaka, Parantaman Rohin, Yomel Edri Singha, Vidul Veer Singha, and Rumen Shehara. We now give the medals to the head coaches and master in charges. The head coach, Mr. S.K. Pereira. Assistant coaches, Mr. Shanuka Jivanta, Mr. Viraj Disoisa, and Mr. Rohan Fernando. And finally, the master in charge of St. Benedict's College Cricket, Mr. Asanka Vandinayaka. Thank you, dignitaries. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to the presentation of special awards for the Luke Shield 2026.
To distribute the awards, I kindly invite the chief guest, Dr. Sanat Chandrasuri, founder and chairman of Green Eco Plantation, and alongside him, I also invite Mr. Chandan Upul, the CEO of Green Eco Plantation. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the first special award for today's Luke Shield. The Ranjit Fernando Challenge Shield for the best fielder, donated by 86 batch of St. Benedict's College. For an amazing two-stumping, the award goes to Master Senurul Akshan of Wesley College.
Moving on, the Lionel Fernando Challenge Shield, awarded to the best bowler, donated by St. Benedict's College, OBU Melbourne branch, for achieving 3 wickets and 25 runs. This award goes to Vihanga Ratnayaka from St. Benedict's College.
And now, the C.E. Pereira Memorial Shield for the best batter, donated by Asia Asset Finance PLC. And the best batter of the Luke Shield 2026 is, for scoring an incredible knock of 111 knockout, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Teran Bitter from St. Benedict's College. Thank you, sir.
And now, moving on. For the next award, I invite Mr. Sohan Fernando from Hatton National Bank to give away the next shield. the special award, Mahesh Tikshana Challenge Shield, awarded to the Best Emerging Player, donated by Mr. Pathman in memory of old Ben, late Jerry Pathman, is awarded to Rumen Pires from St. Benedict's College for a magnificent performance of 2 wickets in 29.
Thank you, Mr. Fernando. To give away the next award, I would cordially invite Mr. Nishanta Jayasundara, the CEO of Australasia Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the LR Gunathilaka Challenge Shield for the Player of the Match, donated by the Old Wesleyite Sports Club. The Player of the Match will also be awarded a scholarship of $250,000 presented by our skill development partner, Australasia Academy, in memory of the late Mr. Jaya Nishanta at the Ben's Wesley Encounter 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the match goes to, again for an incredible knock of 111 not out. Give it up for Tehan Baiter from St. Benedict's College.
Please put your hands together once again for the player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, Tehan Baiter.
Thank you, sir.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we arrive at the most prestigious and anticipated moment of this evening. To present the Luke Shield for the year 2026, I invite Lieutenant General Rasantha Rajagu, RSP, PSC, IG, Commander of the Sri Lanka Army, to kindly come forward. And now, with great pride and honor, it is time to recognize the champions of this remarkable encounter. After a brutal, neck-to-neck, exhilarating battle of absolutely beautiful cricket, ladies and gentlemen, the prestigious Luke Shield 2026 goes to St. Benedict's College!
St. Benedict's College winning the Luke Shield for the year 2026, their 5th consecutive win in this one-day fixture between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, a very jubilant team led by Mevan Disanayaka. A very calculated effort, as Erang earlier mentioned as well. They made sure they did the bowling right, they did their basics right, and they made sure in the batting department they had one person to hold on to the ground to make sure that he was the anchor, and the rest just battered around him and got over the line quite easily. So the celebrations will continue for St. Benedict's College, and the boys will be really happy because the same two teams met a couple of days ago in that semi-final. Wesley College got the upper hand there, but here in this Luke Shield encounter, St. Benedict's College, they redeemed themselves and they managed to win the encounter for the 5th consecutive year. So that's the victorious St. Benedict's College team for the year 2026 in the Luke Shield. The supporting staff, the coaches, everyone coming in there to celebrate with the boys. Some great scenes here at the SSC. The last big match encounter before the New Year break. And we have seen a great performance from St. Benedict's College. Credit to Wesley College as well. They fought hard, although they didn't have enough runs on the board. They fought really hard to defend 193. So coming back to that conversation with these two gentlemen, Diwakar Andure and Eranga Moraes, Tehan Bitar, the man of the hour, the man of the day for St. Benedict's College, scoring 111. That's a sort of knock that they needed, chasing 194, because in a 50-over game, these sort of totals, they tend to get really tricky. So having someone like Bitar to make sure that he anchored the innings and the rest of them batting around him made sure things got a lot easier for St. Benedict's College. Eranga, thoughts on this knock from Tehan?
Yes, Tehan was, as I mentioned, very cautious because he knew he had to do it from the start. He was very cautious. Some of the wickets fell in front of him, so he was very cautious and riding his innings to 111 runs and doing it for St. Benedict's College this time.
Diwakar, thoughts on Tehan's knock?
Yeah, it was a fantastic knock, as I told you earlier also. He had a plan, game plan, and he set the game plan proper, and he went to that. And also on the side of Wesley, they were 20-25 runs short, so he made use of that. He knew that if he stays in the wicket and if he be patient, he could get this, and he did it very well. And also, I didn't see him giving chances. He was very much cautious and going towards the win. So one person has to do a long run, so that he did. That's how St. Benedict's went into the win. And if you see the wickets falling after the 3-4 wickets, it came down. St. Benedict's had a loophole on even the 3-day match just before about 2 days back. They were really doing well, and when they had the 3rd wicket fall or 4th wicket, they were collapsing. So he knew he has to be there. So he held it for that, and he knew his side's weaknesses and the strength. So he used that very well and took the team to the winning side.
Exactly, because what Tehan did, it was he didn't try to do anything very extra special. He just did the basics right. He made sure to stay out there, take his time, and just see his stream too. He just didn't do anything special. He just made sure he did stick to the basics and played some good quality cricket. That's what Tehan Bitar did today. So right now we can take a look at the 6 wickets that Wesley College took. Of course, the skipper is the person who took 2 wickets. But before the wickets, we can take a look at some of the missed chances. There were some close run-out calls as well, and there were some chances very early on. So Wesley College, now these are the missed chances from throughout the day. This was when Wesley College, there were some very close run-out chances for all the teams. Now this one that called very early in the innings of St. Benedict's College in the very first over, if I'm not wrong. So both the teams making some mistakes. Now that was a very sharp chance, a return chance for the bowler. That was another chance that Wesley College really should have made use of. The batsman would have been gone by a long distance if Wesley College bowler managed to hold on to that before. So now he talked about Tehan Bitar. Now let's move on to Wesley College a bit. Eranga, I'll come to you first. Skipper, he made sure that he bowled his heart out. He opened the bowling as well, but they just didn't have, I guess, enough threatening bowlers to make sure that St. Benedict's College lost some wickets. Because as I mentioned earlier as well, there were 3 really good partnerships for St. Benedict's College. Wesley College, unfortunately, just didn't have that X factor, we can say, in their bowling to defend a below par total.
Yes, Wesley College, basically they were depending on Amar Ratna. They were expecting, because he at the 2-day and the 3-day very recently, he did get a lot of wickets against St. Benedict's College. Today the Benedictines were very cautious against him, and they really batted well with Amar Ratna. Also, I should mention that St. Benedict's College became the Tier B 50-over champions this year, and they became the semi-finalists at the 3-day tournament as well, and they went down to Wesley. So overall, Mevan Disanayak and the first 11 cricket team of St. Benedict's College did superbly well during this season.
So, Divakar, these two teams, they met a couple of times coming into this game. So, you feel that St. Benedict's College, especially the batters, maybe had a much clearer idea on how to handle Rashmika coming into this encounter because of that?
Yes, definitely. I think if you see, they have met 3 times. They met on the 2-day, they met on the 3-day, then they came to the 1-day. So they have studied each other very well, where they went wrong, where they went right, and the strengths, all these they knew how to handle it. And I must say, our captain Rashmika did extremely well in bowling and batting. He was not out on 40 odd runs, went up to the last man, tried his best, but he didn't have a good partner to get the rotation going on. So that's where that went on a little bit. He couldn't get the chance to get his last 20 runs. On the other hand, he tried and bowled out. He wanted to take the wickets. That's why he went for 2 for 24 out of his 10 overs. So that's where we didn't have enough bowlers to back up Wesley College. All said and done, as we correctly said, Bita did the bit very well for St. Benedict's.
Skipper Rashmika Amaratna scoring an unbeaten 43, taking 2 for 24 as well. So right now we can take a look at the wickets to fall for St. Benedict's College. They lost that first wicket very quickly, very early on, and Wesley College probably thought that they do have a very good chance of making a case of winning this encounter to finally break that streak of St. Benedict's College. This is the first wicket to fall. Mario Fernando departed very early when the score was just 8, and then Mihila Jayavira, this was after a 66-run partnership. They were 74 for 2, and then skipper Mevan Disanayak, this was a prize wicket for Wesley College. They were 108 for 3, but after that there was another 53-run stand. Vihanga Ratnayaka, a bit of a brain fade moment we can say, because they were going on really well. There was not really a need there to play that stroke, but Vihanga Ratnayaka then departing after the 53-run stand, and then they lost a couple of quick wickets when the score was 170. Lithika Jayasundara, he got out, he got run out. It was well shot, brilliant direct hit that time from Rashid Nayan, and then Manik Deshapre, he got out when the score was 183. So those were the wickets to fall for St. Benedict's College, the 6 wickets that fell. So right now we can take a look at the match summary about everything that happened here at the 2026 Luke Shield encounter. Wesley College, they won the toss, they decided to bat first, and unfortunately the total that the skipper mentioned at the toss was 250. They wanted to get somewhere on 250, and they could only get 193. Skipper Amaratna unbeaten on 43. Atau the score in 34. And then Ratnayaka in bowling for St. Benedict's College taking 3 for 25. Piris and Disanayak taking 2 wickets each. And then in reply, St. Benedict's College 194 for 6 in 48.1 overs. Tehan Bitar with a phenomenal knock, 111 of 162 deliveries, unbeaten knock to see his team through. Jayavira and Ratnayaka scoring 22 and 18. Respectively, and then Amaratna 2 for 24, and Mayadun and Sain taking 1 wicket each. St. Benedict's College winning the 2026 Luke Shield encounter by 4 wickets. So that's how the Cartman Cup and the Luke Shield came to an end. So Divakar and Eranga, I'll start with Divakar. I believe from both the schools, a numerous number of people have worked really hard to make these 2 encounters a reality. So let's make sure to remind all of them.
Yeah, I think definitely we should thank and praise the 2 principals who has come together, and these 2 school principals having faith in the committee and giving everything to the committee, and committee co-chairs did a wonderful job with their committee heads. There was so much meetings and so much organizing went on for almost 9 months continuously, and then you can see the outcome today. It was a very hard work, continuously we played, and also this is the first time in school cricket, if you see, the big match is played for a purpose, and the purpose was SOS Children's Village, a charity. And this is something that we are also inculcating the young ones to take up social responsibility. So I must thank the principals as well as the co-chairs for taking this good step forward so that others could follow.
So doing these two encounters for 3 days, it's not an easy task for two schools. So that's why the sponsors are really, really important. So Eranga, let's give a shout out to all the sponsors who came in and made sure that Cartman Cup and Luke Shield became a reality this year as well.
Yes, obviously the sponsors this time came in very nicely for us because Eco Plantations, our main platinum sponsor, and all the other sponsors like HNB, 3M, Manchi, Mobile, Moose, Elephant House, coming with the Cartman Cup and Luke Shield for Ben's Wesley encounter. And we should thank them, and also the organizing committee, the BWC committee, for their tireless efforts making through another successful Ben's Wesley encounter 2026.
So one final question before we wrap up from both the gentlemen. Both of you can answer. What's next for the Cartman Cup and the Luke Shield?
So I'll go first. We will do analysis now. Soon after all these things are over, we will sit together as a team. We'll analyze where we are strong, where we are weak, and make sure we do all the mistakes what we have done, not to do mistakes when we are doing further. And we once again thank our sponsors to keep faith in us so that we'll do more for them.
Yes. Adding what Diva said, as you know, we play this match for a purpose. So the social responsibility will be highlighted, and this is what we want to inculcate in our youngsters. So it will be carried on. The message will be given to all the students and all the schools in Sri Lanka.
So that's how we wrap things up from the 2026 Luke Shield encounter. Thank you very much, Mr. Divakar Ratnadure, the OBU President of Wesley College, and Mr. Iranga Moraes, the General Secretary of the St. Benedict's College OBU. It was a pleasure to have both of you here in the studio show. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining with us throughout the day for what has been a fantastic Luke Shield encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So thank you very much for joining with us throughout the Big Match season as well. Some more encounters coming your way, and the Dialog Schools Rugby season is coming as well. So a lot of sporting action coming your way on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. So make sure to stay tuned with us, and hope all of you will have a great festive season ahead. Have a very good night.
ජීවිතය ලස්සන කරගන්න ආදායමෙන් කොටසක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. සරුසාර ජීවිතයකට ආයෝජනය කරන්න හරිම තැන. ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් විදේශ විනිමය සමග ඉහළ ආදායම් ලැබෙන වගා ව්‍යාපෘතින්වල අභිමානවත් කොටස්කරුවෙක් වෙන්න. දෙලුම්, TJC අඹ, තැඹිලි, දූරියන්, අන්නාසි ඇතුළු වගාවන් අතරින් ඔබට සුදුසු වගාවක ආයෝජනය කරන්න. අමතන්න 0112 ග්‍රේන් නිකෝ ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කුඩා පියවරක් සුවිසල් වෙනසක්.
Welcome to Green Eco Plantation Development Company Private Limited, a pioneering Sri Lankan agribusiness company dedicated to advancing sustainable agriculture and eco-friendly land development.
හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි, ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්, ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්, රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. හඳුන්වාදන කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක. ක්‍රන්චි කටගැස්මකට ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් තයි, ස්පයිසි වයිබ් එකට ස්පයිසි ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් ස්ට්‍රීට්, ෂෙයා කරන් කන්න ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් පොප්කෝර්න්, රස ඩබල් කරන බාර්බිකියු සෝස් සමග කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් අල්ටිමේට් ක්‍රිස්පි චිකන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක.
Hi, Hana, අද මොනවද ස්පෙෂල්? අද මන් දෙන්නම් ඔයාලට ස්පෙෂල් සේවරි මික්ස් එකක්.
Munchy savory mix.
Things are better when you FLIP. No cap, just cross on a busing high key. Don't wait around, just flip to the cheese.
At Pizza Hut, you can upgrade your favorite pizza to an ultimate cheese pizza at 220 rupees.
It started with this, but that's changed a lot. We're helping make this safer by filtering these with these. We test them here and make them here to help her get here safe. To help us move more efficiently, we're helping streamline these and managing this by creating this. And these, we do all that for all these. And these, he thought this could power them. So they created this. Now it's more efficient to do all this. And who's gonna fill these? We're already on it, with projects like this and this and this, to ensure they have the skills to change this. Because here, we make things for what's next, now.
What does it take to move a nation? Force that commands. Engineering that lasts. Precision that never fails. Trucks forged to carry the toughest loads. Tested across time. Trusted across terrains. It takes more than a truck. It takes the power that drives a nation's progress. This is what it takes. Presenting Tata Prima and Signa range of vehicles. Future made better.
Sri Lanka's fastest growing EV network is here. Experience the power of 120 kilowatts, the fastest in the island. AC or DC, green EV is built to keep you moving.
Trust isn't something you claim. It's something you earn. And we won the trust of millions long before winning all the top awards. From winning the banker's best bank in Sri Lanka to becoming Sri Lanka's strongest bank. Now it feels like we've won the world. Thank you for placing your trust in us.
SOS Children's Villages Sri Lanka. Let's join hands to give a loving home to every child in need.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
This is Sri Lankaවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.